make this Xfinity program better, but at the end of the day, we just want to go win trophies.
He wants to put a big check mark next to a trophy here at Elkhart Lake. And gosh, when you look at his stats, 18 top 2 finishes and 26 road course starts, I'd say it's AJ against the field here today. Dave?
The numbers are very, very good for AJ. We'll see how he does. When we come back to this scene, we'll go to pre-race ceremonies.
Kidney disease. There are places you'd like to be, like here.
Oh, that was a good fart.
Not so much here. If you have chronic kidney disease, Farxiga can help you keep living life. And Farxiga reduces the risk of kidney failure, which can lead to dialysis. What the fuck is up, motherfuckers and party people? How's everybody doing today? What is up, Andy? We're back. It's been 2 weeks since I did a race stream. I've not done a race stream since the Xfinity race in New Hampshire. We miss you. And I forgot about this fucking heart thing. This heart thing on the comments. It just blocks off part of, like, we miss you. Okay.
If you can't afford your medication, AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Put a smile on your plate with new pancake tacos. Because when you fold a pancake in half, you get a taco. Or in this case, 3 for $6. Try all 4 flavors. Here for a fun time, not a long time. Only from IHOP.
But I am back. It's been 2 goddamn weeks. We last streamed the Xfinity race in New Hampshire, and I won $27 from John Hunter Nemechek. And then the New Hampshire Cup race happened. I was there for that. We showed up on Sunday, and to our surprise, there wasn't a race on Sunday. So then we came back Monday, and there was a race on Monday. And then Truex had to fucking win that shit. And then I didn't even watch the truck or Xfinity race last weekend because I was in Boston doing other things. But Kyle Busch won the truck race, and Austin Hill won the Xfinity race, and then the Cup race was just something else. that was a fucking ride. Did you hear Reddick Day, that bitch into the wall before the Xfinity coverage? Oh. Wait, Reddick said run that bitch into the wall before Xfinity coverage started? Yeah, the Cup race last week was fucking wild. That's probably, I wouldn't put it at race of the year. I'd probably put it at like 2nd or 3rd maybe. I still think Charlotte's the best race of the year. And then I'd probably put either Kansas or Pocono. Yeah, Kyle Busch won. I'm team Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin has now become in like my top 5 favorite drivers now. Me and Jaden had this like massive fucking discussion about the whole situation the other day. And I think we came to some common ground. Like, yeah, it was obviously an aggressive move by Denny. And also me having like a week or so now, like pretty much the day after the race, I was still fucking fired up about it. Hold on, I'll continue in a second after this.
And remove your hats for the presentation of colors by the 128th Air Refueling Wing Honor Guard. Please welcome Donnie Floyd from Motor Racing Outreach to provide today's invocation.
Let us pray. Dear Heavenly Father God, we thank you for a beautiful day in the state of Wisconsin. God, we thank you for your mercies. We thank you for your grace. We thank you for the sport of racing. God, we ask that you protect us today. You be with these drivers, these crew members, these officials, that you protect our fans, that we have a great day in racing. And God, we ask that as we move forward, that we remember your redemptive plan. We thank you for your Son, Jesus Christ, and his salvation to us. And we pray, God, Lord, that you give us your extended mercy and grace. We pray this in Christ's name. Amen.
And now, here to perform the national anthem for today's race, please welcome international recording artist Anton Pietenpol. Oh, say what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Let's hear it for our top team calling tonight's flag.
America. So yeah, as I was saying before that, I am Team Denny, but I mean, obviously I love Larson. I love Kyle Larson, but like this whole situation has made Denny Hamlin like my top 5 favorite drivers at this point. Like I fucking love Denny Hamlin now. But like my opinion on it is like, yeah, what Denny did was aggressive, but like, who the fuck has to be nice? I'm not out there racing to make friends. They're not out there trying to make fucking friends. They're out there trying to fucking win. And guess what? Denny Hamlin might have been the most aggressive motherfucker out there, but who's the one holding the trophy? Who's the one holding the fucking trophy? Like, Denny Hamlin. You know? You didn't see anybody else doing that, and that's why they don't have the fucking trophy. Maybe everyone should be doing that. Maybe everyone should be doing that. Here's my thing. I don't think Denny Hamlin owes anyone an inch of fucking space out there. No one does. I don't feel like anybody owes anybody, you know, anything on the racetrack. We're not out there to try to fucking, you know, be nice. We're not out there trying to, you know, play nice, play fair. Like, that's dumb. Like, boys have at it. Rubbin's racing. That's my opinion on it.
Right from your phone to your driveway. Go to vroom.com and pick your favorite.
I mean, yes, it was aggressive, and if Larson does something back to Denny, Denny would probably deserve it. I do agree with that. You know, it was an aggressive move, and Denny would deserve whatever he has coming to him. But, I mean, I don't think it's right to hate him for that. I mean, people are going to hate anyone for anything, so.
Pizza. I'm a little bit of a nerd when it comes to landscaping. I've studied the microbes. It's that level of detail.
If I were Denny, I'd double down on it. My thing that I don't agree with Denny doing, though, is that he feels like he can't, like, keep his story straight. That's the one point that I do agree with the fans. Is like, it seems like on Sunday night he was like, I didn't hit him. And then, like, Monday he was like, I might have hit him. Like, he's not keeping his story straight. That's the one thing I could actually agree with the fans on. But other than that, it's like, you know, I wish he would keep his story straight and just, like, double down on it. I fucking love that, when he just doubles down. I think that's amazing. See, if I did that move, I'd go out on the interview and I'd be like, yeah, I have a fucking trophy. What the fuck are you going to say about it? You know? Like, yeah, it might have been aggressive, but I got the trophy. I got the winning money. And you guys can all cry and fucking jerk off in your motorhome. I don't care. Like, I'm the fucking winner.
Just underneath the cut line also is Brett Moffitt, 49 below for small AM Racing. Yeah, Brandon Jones, 54.5, crashed over.
Yeah, I love when Denny Hamlin said they can boo my rock out there in a few years. That's badass.
And look at these races coming up. It'll include road courses and then, of course, others as well. But the road course today, very, very important as an indicator of what we could see heading to the Xfinity Series.
That wasn't his podcast. That was Barstool's podcast. Rubbin's Racing. I thought that was actually funny. I fucking love that. My only thing that I do agree with the fans on is that he needs to stop changing up his story. He needs to stop doing that. He needs to stop, like, you know, saying one thing and then saying another thing the next day. But, yeah. It was awesome seeing Joseph Newgarden win at Iowa. I didn't watch the IndyCar race, but I did see that he won, and I was pretty happy about that. I love my man Joseph Newgarden.
Coming up, those points may be achievable mathematically, but it is really difficult. You almost have to win if you're below the cut line.
It's like, we're not F1, dude. We're not Formula 1, where we, like, a single bit of contact will be investigated by the FIA, and then 5-second time penalties will be handed down. Like, we're not F1. This is fucking actual real live racing. Like, the Rubbin's racing, bro. Like, this is some real redneck shit. Watch my link, and should Tracy be suspended for that? Paul Tracy's a fucking menace to society. I don't watch SRX. I could not give less of a shit about SRX. But
the biggest thing is, give yourself a chance at the end of this day and see what may happen. And DJ, these drivers follow the points. You really don't like to talk about it a lot. Do they know when they're racing that guy next to them, who they're fighting in the points? Are they aware of that? Or do they try to block that out during the race?
Yeah, you're just trying to take the race. You're not really concerned as who it is. It's more about what you can do to gain on this particular day. You have to try to apply pressure to the others. Yeah, focus on what you're doing right now. The outcome will be at the end of the day. But if you do everything,
see, now that's racing like a fucking cunt. Like, that's something to hate someone for, you know?
Cars in the field. Practice yesterday was chaotic. A lot of contact and off-course excursions. So
yeah, exactly. Like, even like if that was Kyle Busch, like Dom's not mad at Denny. Dom's not mad at Denny Hamlin for that. He's a Kyle Larson fan. But if that was Kyle Busch, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be like, it's fair game.
Here to give the command, please welcome the General Manager of Motorsports for Wheeling Engineering, Peter Tizzy.
Good afternoon. On behalf of Wheeling Engineering, the official warning lights of NASCAR, drivers, start your engines.
There we go. Command's given. Fire him up. Fire him up! But yeah, I was pretty fired up on Sunday night and Monday morning.
We'll show you how they line up. We'll drop the green flag and go racing on the road course.
Right here, NASCAR, just take part in one place where he actually felt like a celebrity. Race over a bridge.
But yeah, my fucking final thoughts on it. Denny Hamlin doesn't have to race anyone nice. We're not out there to impress anyone. We're not out there to make fucking friends. It was a dirty move, but he's not entitled to be clean. No one's fucking clean. Okay, that's not true. There are a lot of clean racers, but like, he doesn't owe anyone shit.
APR financing up to 48 months on most new all-wheel drive 23 Toyota Highlander. And
Twitter changed their name to X.
Burdick Toyota. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
After I decided my pain was too much, and my doctor actually suggested that I do visit the Good Feet store. Pretty amazing.
But yeah, we have a double header stream today, but maybe we won't. I'm honestly not counting on it. The Xfinity race, the weather's beautiful in Road America, in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. But in Richmond, Virginia, for tonight's truck race, we last I checked. Oh, actually, we might. I think we're gonna have a double header, but it is gonna be a long night. Last I checked, it was like supposed to rain all night, pretty much, but. The race is at 7:30, and it says at 8 p.m. it's supposed to stop. So we can probably get the race started by 8:39. Probably 9. Actually, probably 9:30 would probably be more accurate. But yeah.
No serious injuries.
But yeah, I enjoyed my time at New Hampshire and Pocono. Got pretty drunk at both races. I'm sure you guys saw the videos already. I got to meet up with an old friend at New Hampshire. Apps now can say gay sex. What? Gay sex. You can't watch trucks. I remember when Brad got into Gordon at Texas, and I really didn't think much of it. But other Gordon fans are crying about it. I don't really remember much about that race. I didn't watch that race live, but obviously I've rewatched it. That was one of the last races that I actually did not watch live. But yeah, Brad, I mean, no one's entitled to fucking give anyone any respect. That's my opinion. It's also just like kind of like the Toyota guy does it to the Hendrick guy. Like, I mean, remember last year at Fontana when Larson ran Chase into the wall?
America, the 4-mile road course, which will challenge the drivers with 14 different turns as they try to navigate their way into the postseason. Dave Bird's with you, along with Jeff Burton, Dale Jarrett, Kevin Lee, and Matt Yoakum on pit road this afternoon. On a gorgeous afternoon, you see the fans lined up like they're in a national park, and that's why they call this National Park of Speed. 80 degrees.
Yeah, I saw somebody do that. They had like another app, and then they had ESPN, the E, and X right next to each other. So it's spelled sex. That's smart.
Take a look at what this place looks like and where it is in the world. Middle of Wisconsin, about halfway between Milwaukee and Green Bay. And that's a high look, Jeff, at the 4-mile map.
Well, it looks the same as it always has. There's something major different. This is a repaved racetrack.
Yeah, I took a picture with Corey LaJoy, and then he proceeded to crash. That was kind of sad. Yeah, that was totally random. Like, I was just walking down the merch trailers, and this golf cart just comes up behind me and stops. And then I see some guy walk up and get an autograph. And then I'm like, Corey, can I get a picture? And then, yeah. And then he, like, everybody else, fucking tried to get a picture with him, but then he drove away right after he took the picture with me. He was like, no, that fat guy gets a picture and then nobody else. I also got to meet Dale Jr., which is fucking sick.
Some say if you missed the corner, that's where you end up. It's how it got its name. There's the field, just going through turn 5 now. And it wasn't this controlled in practice yesterday, as you get a look at some of the numbers here. Practice was chaotic. It happened early, and it happened often.
He goes to New Hampshire, Pocono, and Kyle's top 7 race, top 10 streak ends, yeah. Pocono was just fucking dumb for Kyle. Like, I don't even know what was happening there.
Didn't even make a lap, and he got off course. Just said the track was so slip. Here up through the corner, he just showed a creep, missing it, and big damage. Yeah, and a lot of this happening in exactly the same spot. We expect that might start as early as the very first lap today. And these drivers are just finding this. The grip that they think they have with the new asphalt just outside of that curve, you find something along the road. A lot of damage just getting off here, Jeff. Yeah, if you run off course, we've seen several cars have to go to backups just by running off course. The elevation of the racetrack is a little bit higher than the grass. Big damage. We see mechanical failures. This is going to be a huge test for the drivers and the machinery.
So today, they will have the non-competitive pit stops, which is fucking dumb. I hate those things, but they will have stage cautions, and then they will have the non-competitive pit stops after the stages. And on here, it will say that it's a red flag, but it's not an actual red flag. It's just they're saying that because whatever reason, I don't know. So, my lights are the accurate lights. Follow my lights. You know who else is at Pocono? Who else? I saw Danny B at New Hampshire. That was pretty cool. I also got to meet Bob Pockris. That was pretty cool, too.
In row 10, he's a local driver from Wisconsin. Brad Perez making one of his several starts in the 44 car today.
Yeah, these guys back in the field, they got a lot of work cut out for them. It's going to be hard to pass. DJ mentioned earlier, there's not many strategies that you can play today. You're going to have to pass a lot of cars on the racetrack and look at some of the big names starting in the back.
Brandon Jones in the rear, Ryan Sieg in the rear, and Daniel Hemrick in the 11.
I've also been feeling like shit this whole week.
It'll be fun watching them come toward the front. Let's head down to pit lane for more stories. Here's Kevin Lee.
Non-competitive pit stops are dumb. Yeah. What if was at Pocono? Oh, I totally forgot he existed. I won't lie.
A 9-time Indy 500 starter, and back when he was 15 years old, he swept a pair of weekend races.
I might have even seen him, but I wouldn't have even known.
USF 2000, and it was here last year where he was having one of his great Xfinity runs, challenging for the top 5, easily inside the top 10, when Noah Gregson made a hard right after they had been banging, sent Kerriman to the wall, into the race for him and others in this race.
Me and Bob in a photo was cool, yeah.
He's been hoping to get back.
Yeah, you can actually see me and Danny B's video when, during the tweet up. I didn't even know he was like right behind me, but yeah.
He tells me the car's even better than it qualified. He feels like they have a chance for him to get his best finish ever in Xfinity, which is fifth. So keep an eye on.
When is the next time you eat during a stream? Probably today.
Kevin, Brandon Jones' weekend has been anything but according to plan. DJ and Jeff documented his off-track excursion, forcing into a backup car in the 9. I talked to him this morning. He simply said, now we're on to plan B, which is to be efficient and execute. My goal is to pick off 8 to 10 cars per stage, put myself in a position to have a shot in that final stage. But this place is so tricky. The one thing he mentioned, once you get off that pavement, the aggregate, the line, it's gone, and it's just almost like being on black ice. So keep that in mind today as these guys try to go 2 and 3 wide at times, fighting for position. But Brandon Jones says, I've got to be smart and work my way to the front. Much easier said than done. Guys?
Thanks, Matt. Jeff, who we got your eye on?
Well, a lot of talk about A.J. Allmendinger, obviously, but do not close your eyes on Cole Custer. He's won 2 of the last 3 road course races in the Xfinity Series. Remember, he ran full-time in the Cup Series for 3 years and won a race. And he was moved back into the Xfinity Series. He wants to prove to the world that he belongs in the Cup Series. He is a good road racer. He will do everything in his power to take the fight to A.J. today.
And what about Justin Allgaier, Jeff?
Well, he's a 37-year-old. He's a senior spokesman of this series. If you want to look at somebody about how to do it, there's your guy. A lot of young drivers talk to him, take advantage of his experience. And by the way, he takes the fight to them. He's a very good race car driver, 3 road course wins in his career, and he is not afraid of contact. He is not afraid of the challenge. He will be pushing hard. Yeah, we talked about the bubble battle quite a bit, but there can't be enough said here. Riley Hurt, who sits in that 12th spot right now, he's finished 7th here the last 2 years. Another good solid day, could be very helpful to his wishes, which would be to stay inside that top 12 and maybe even advance his spot, but the main focus is... Kyle Busch won SRX on Thursday. Yeah, I did see that. That was pretty cool. The other driver that I'm looking at as we talk about this bubble, Parker's accomplished road racer. He came here with his eye on the fact that if he can go get a solid top 5, that he could gain some more points and get closer to that 12th spot.
There are 3 Wisconsin-born drivers in the field today. I already mentioned Parker Retzlaff in the 31 car from Rhinelander, Wisconsin. What about the one of Sam Mayer? He is from Franklin, Wisconsin, not far from here. So devastated last week when he got into his teammates going to Pocono. Very emotional about what happened there that day. Still looking for his first win in the series. And in on points for now, he would like to improve that position. And Josh Bilicki, he's a driver who will be in car number 91 today. Josh grew up in Menominee Falls, Wisconsin, which is just outside of Milwaukee, and raced his own car here for a lot of years. He instructed others how to race Road America, and one year he noticed on the Xfinity Series entry sheet there was a driver not listed. The car appeared to be open, so he made some phone calls. He said, hey, can I come drive your Xfinity Series car? And that's how he got started. He was bold, and he's quick, and today he'll start in the top 10 in that 91 car. Just a few of the stories we'll be covering for you here this afternoon on NBC for the NASCAR Xfinity Series from Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. And Jeff, I want to
best and worst food restaurants? See, that's a broad question because there's a lot. It's like,
and it's not that is going to be tough. The line that they race on is great. It's when they get outside that line.
Well,
I don't know.
Every driver's talked about it.
There's a lot of different types of restaurants.
It doesn't turn as well. We saw a lot of incidences.
I loved Weather Vane,
just because of that.
but that's only a New Hampshire thing.
What that does is if you started in the back on a a road course, normally you have a lot of strategies you can play. But this weekend, because the Cup teams are in Richmond, there's limited pit crews here. So there's controlled stops. There's no live pit stops, meaning, these guys are not full-time pit stop guys. There's a minimum time you have to spend on pit road. There's stage 1, stage 2, and also a competition caution on lap 10. That's the only time you can put fuel in the car. So you cannot play a strategy to try to get yourself to the front. You might can, DJ. It might be an opportunity.
Caution 10 laps in, that sucks.
To try to get to stage 1 without putting fuel in it. So the only way that it's clear to us right now to get to the front is to drive your way to the front. And you're going to have to do it on a track that has paid a price for over pushing and trying too hard. That puts those guys in a very difficult situation.
Dale, I don't know if it happened to you in your career, but at times when you've had a really fast race car, but for whatever reason you've had to line up in the back and find your way through, how difficult is it?
Very difficult to keep your patience, I think. And that's the biggest thing. We heard Brandon Jones, they were saying about that he could move forward, move 8, 10 spots. There's going to be that many cars that are going to run off the track in front of him. So if you can just stay on, you're going to make some passes. But one thing that we haven't talked about is we've seen tempers flare here during the year. That could possibly start as quickly as turn 1.
Fast food in Arrowtown? Okay.
Side by side at speed down into turn 1 yet.
Probably Chick-fil-A. Might be the best.
So the temper could start right here in a minute.
Chick-fil-A, then Dairy Queen. And then the worst one is probably like Arby's.
Remember that front row. Cole Custer, he is racing for the Xfinity Series Championship in that red, white, and black Mustang. To his right, that is AJ Allmendinger. He has come here first before he goes to Richmond Raceway to race in the Cup Series just to get a trophy, just to get a win for Kyron and Matt Colleague. That is the only thing on his mind today. And guys, he is one of the best at it. He will have control of the field as they come toward the start line to get things rolling here this afternoon. 45 laps, 182 miles total. The first one to the checkered flag, well, that's the one that gets the trophy.
Fresher than me afterwards. So
waiting. And now for the 10 car and the 0-0.
Green flag.
It is the green flag display that racing across America.
You guys talked or texted or anything? Yeah, we've communicated. Yeah, had that go. I thought we were good.
Allmendinger clearing the 0-0 customers. They go to turn 1, but there's still double file behind him.
Yeah, you can see Cole Custer really.
What do you think about the NASCAR CW deal? I think it's cool. The fact that all the Xfinity races are going to be nationally, like you're not going to pay for cable or anything. I think that's awesome. You guys actually might not know this, but CW actually has broadcasted NASCAR races before. I think during the Olympics in 2021, I think they did a few Xfinity races. And then the 2015 Xfinity Series finale at Homestead, they had it on there. So this wouldn't actually be the first time that NASCAR has been on CW.
Good racing on lap 1. Riley Herbst in the black 98 monster car. He runs fourth, just looking for an opportunity. Sam Mayer's going to try to make a move. He'll do it in turn 8.
That is a high-risk move right there. That's takes a late-breaking move. Riley Herbst did a nice job of recovering from that. Only lost the one spot.
Through the portion of the track they call the carousel. Long right hand, almost a full circle. Now down to the high-speed area toward the cake. The one that's caused all the trouble this weekend.
Sheldon Green with a great big block right there. Both he and John Hunter in that 20 car, Sheldon in the 2 red car. Both of them had trouble leaving that corner. Yeah, you might get away with that block right at this point in time, but I would say these laps, while no one's in the wrong way away, that's going to become a lot more risky.
Racetrack right now. It seems to be
You already sent that one.
The top of position on Austin Hills, Green 121. Most now on the red 19. There he is. That Toyota's looking good. Clipping just off the track a little bit. We know that can be dangerous. There's the 51 of Jeremy Clements, a backup car. He had to start at the rear of the field.
This is what we talked about right here. How much grip does the racetrack have offline? Allgaier got in there and tried to just show his car See if he can take that spot. The 26 car making the move of Cascarala. He was very fast in practice. Allgaier still on attack.
Allgaier's going to get second from Cole Custer. Done.
Yeah, you mentioned Cascarala with that good pass. Don't be surprised if he finds himself in the mix before this afternoon is over, at least up inside the top 5 battling.
Cass will be in the red and white 26. He just got 8th position from Sheldon Creed.
Is this the race?
Great deal of respectful racing.
Yeah.
Now, DJ. I think yesterday, all the problems in practice got everyone's attention, and they said, hey, let's try to get through these first laps without issues. And I'm sure crew chiefs and car owners and spotters are reminding the drivers it's a long
Yeah, it was still with NASCAR on NBC's broadcasters, but I don't even remember why they had the race on that channel that day, but yeah.
They want these teams to be able to get a look at their tires to talk about what they've seen with this newly repaved track because, you know, they don't have any data at all. That's the 35 off track now of Stanton Barrett. Racing there with his team car, Patrick Emmerling in the black, number 53.
See the back of the cars moving around. That's just drivers trying to apply the throttle, thinking there's a certain amount of grip, and being surprised that the grip's not there. Yeah, Jeff, I think you had a conversation you were doing with the pole sitter and the guy that's the big favorite here, A.J. Allmendinger, talking about how difficult his track is. And this is a guy that was handling it best, so you know that everyone else is struggling even more. He was terrified when this race started. He's like, I have no idea what to expect.
Chandler Smith made a pass on Josh Williams for 14th. Going into Canada corner, that's the 16 over the 92. Get Riley Hurd. He'd like to get a spot from Sam Mayer. He's doing it in turn 1. Mayer hanging tough on the outside.
Some good battles here.
But Riley's not going to give up. He's still got the preferred line going through the right-handers here. And who's in the groove, Jeff? Is Riley in the groove or is Sam on the outside?
I just think that was, again, some very respectful driving. Riley could have driven it in there a little bit deeper, wisely, on lap 3, making the decision to lift. Yeah, and you can see they both.
Is that why the NBC logo was not on the ticker? No. Whenever NASCAR uploads a old race or whatever, they'd never have the NBC or Fox logos. They always cover it up. You can go back through like all the old race replays.
Has raced on this racetrack, has a really limited amount of racing compared to most people his age. Most people his age started racing at 5 years old. He started much later, trying to make up that experience, driven all kinds of different race cars, doing a really nice job here.
Sheldon Creed drives for Richard Childress Racing in that red and white number 2. Matt, you have more?
Dave, the RCR cars came to Elkhart Lake with a slightly different setup, trying something new compared to what they've run at Portland, Chicago, and Coda, and it did not work. Both cars, Sheldon Creed told me, were just simply wrecking loose almost every lap, and it wasn't due to the new pavement, so they called the audible, went to something they've run in the past, much more comfortable going back to Plan A, and he told me that...
I thought the Xfinity finale was on NBC Sports Network, though. Yeah, it is. Just in 2015, for whatever reason, it was on the CW. I think there was just something else on NBC that I don't know why. That was before they had the playoffs, too, so it's pretty much like Chris Buescher, like, I think he had like a 30-point lead going into that race, so he pretty much had clinched it up, so it wasn't really even that, like, much of a championship battle.
You keep attacking this. Even though there are cars, and we can look at more experienced drivers up here understanding how fast they can and can't go. But when you're trying to learn and make this really fast and do this lap after lap, you're going to find yourself in a really difficult spot. That was I guess he saved it or just got really fortunate. I'm not sure, but combination.
Well, there's some pavement off to the side there. Here in Road America, there's lots of configurations. You can race as an amateur, and that's part of another track they run. That was why it was nice and smooth and paved. That helped him a lot.
Well, let's give you the benefit of the doubt and say he knew it was there. That's where he decided to push the car.
Works for me.
as we saw in practice yesterday, that if you get off and you catch this grass, the way the surface is there, that it's tearing up the splitter, the front of these cars quite a bit. And so you have to be extremely careful and calculating as to where you try to make that.
See the 11 of Daniel Hemrick, the 18 of Sammy Smith. Both of these guys started in the back. They gained a lot of spots. Hemrick up 15, Sammy up 12 spots. So, you know, with the competition caution coming at lap 10, if Sammy Smith could drive himself up to 12-ish and the 11 car here and get it, follow him up there, that's a big gain. And now they're in the fight. That's right. And they've done a really good job in a very tough situation to get up through the field. Sammy Smith, a very young race car driver, got off to a hot start beginning of the year. Things cooled off some. He's been very consistent lately.
I love that paint scheme from Sammy Smith. It looks like a Dr. Pepper paint scheme, but it's not.
But it's calmed down lately. A lot of consistency, and now today he's bringing a lot of speed.
Smith had to go to a backup car. Hemrick's team had
That's
to
weird.
replace an engine. No replacement here. A.J. Allmendinger running strong and out front at Road America.
Trilogy for COPD.
From the CNY Central Weather Center, the National Weather Service has issued a flood advisory for Tompkins County. That's not my county, so why would I care?
Start a new day with Trilogy.
Oh no, it does say my county. Okay, that sucks.
COPD in as many ways as Trilogy, with 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Trilogy makes breathing easier for a full 24 hours, improves lung function, and helps prevent future flare-ups. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have...
Why does the 18 car look like a JD Gibbs car? Yeah, I was just thinking that. Like, looks like a Dr. Pepper car.
Pneumonia and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trilogy. Ask your doctor.
Car on Fire 28, Rotor Fire.
Save at Trilogy.com.
Kyle Sieg.
I scored a goal on Ashley. It's cool. And I went for a walk in the woods, and I didn't get a single flea or tick on me. You are just the best. Probably because of that flea and tick medicine you've been ordering from Chewy.
We are very proud of you.
You never stop surprising us, Bailey. Right? I'm great.
You are great.
I wonder if Bailey's ever done a book report.
Be nice to your sister. What flea bit him?
Is there gonna be a caution?
There are more.
I'd imagine it would have to be.
Trust America's #1 pet pharmacy. Chewy.
He was slow and his Raider car caught fire. Oh, you got to pit road? Okay.
Get with gurus. Car gurus.
Wendy's is open until midnight or later. So give in to those cravings. Get that Baconator.
Give me one honk if you want a Baconator. Let me get that beef for 6 strips of bacon. Oh, there it is. When I say bacon, you say Ada bacon. Ooh, let me get a toot on the mega. All right. Okay. Now, when I say... Dude. Sorry.
When the craving strikes, go night mode and choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Baconator.
Hey NASCAR fans, it's Anthony Mackie and Stephanie Beatrice from the new Peacock original series, Twisted Metal.
Let's just say in this world, you gotta be at least as fast as a NASCAR driver if you want to survive.
Check out Twisted Metal, streaming now, only on Peacock.
Fantastic show at the front of the field at Road America. It is A.J. Allmendinger in the first Chevrolet. Justin Allgaier in the second one, going for first. And there's Cole Custer right there. Allgaier will take the lead.
Justin Allgaier takes the lead. Oh, what's up with AJ? No, he's got a problem, it looks like. Allgaier or Allmendinger is significantly slower than...
He looks loose to me. I see the back of the car moving around a lot.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like he just can't attack the corners the way that we expect him to be able to do. And I think that AJ just saying right now, it's not time to take a chance and run off the course. There's going to be a time for an adjustment and try to make that. Or Could have simply run it too hard and got a little bit too much heat in these tires.
And that's exactly what Chris Rice and AJ were discussing. AJ said the car just too tight on entry and starts to really swing to the loose side on exit, trying to get that forward vice. Chris told him pressure's probably a little too high, just hang on to it, and we'll adjust that when we hit pit road on our first stop.
Yeah, this was a conversation about air.
When someone hits the Sargento sign and gets a sponsor,
They know on a 10-lap run they're going to
hitting the billboards are probably the best thing for advertising.
start your car with a little bit more air pressure because you're not going to get a long run. So what you're hearing there is they feel like they went a little too far.
Someone hits a sign today, I guarantee it.
Both ends of the car not well. It wouldn't turn well. It wouldn't make good rear grip. You can't fix both of those things with an adjustment. The only thing that would help both of those is air pressure.
7 laps complete, and now Cole Custer looking down the back end of Justin Allgaier there, going toward turn 1, takes a peek, lets him see the headlights of the Mustang. Not going to try it here.
Yeah, you just hope as a driver that if you move out
I got shit,
you
but
got that driver in front.
I'm gonna wait for this competition caution.
Looking in his mirror and thinking, and maybe he drives it a little bit too far, and you can just get yourself an opening there. Not going to happen. Justin Allgaier's very experienced. He knew what was happening.
But Custer's car looks really good, Jeff.
Oh, both of these cars look really good. And I really like both of them under braking. They both are able to get into the corners really deep, and they're stable under braking. See, the back of the car is not moving around any. The car is not shaking. They're both able to be very aggressive. And that's where you pass. You get a good run on corner exit, and then you're trying to outbrake the guy in front of you.
The top 3 have led and won many times at the road courses. 21% of all the road courses run for the Xfinity Series, won by these top 3. Let's hear more about the 0-0 from Kevin.
Well, he's got a chance to go 3 for 3. He's won the last 2 road course races. Those are his first 2 road course wins. So has there been an epiphany this year? Has it finally clicked for him? No, not necessarily. He told me yesterday, I've always felt pretty comfortable on these road courses. I've done some things like Michelin Pilot Challenge races in IMSA to get better. We've had chances before. It just hasn't worked out. It's clicked this year as far as getting opportunity and getting a break. Now, coming into this race, he said the car is good, but I'm really worried because it's treacherous. I mostly just want to survive. But now he's in position to think a little bit more about surviving.
Yeah, but I think as you watch Cole Custer, as I watch his car, he's using up a lot less racetrack on the exit of these corners. And that tells me that a little bit more under control and that his car is only going to be better the longer these runs go.
You may be familiar with Cole Custer, spent a couple of years at NASCAR's highest.
Rogers for Jets is a bust? Yeah, I definitely think so.
Back to the Xfinity Series and trying to win a championship.
Yeah, see, Cole Custer got a good run off the corner 14. That's a good one to get a run on because now you've got this long straightaway. Cole's going to show it and try to outbrake Allgaier.
Top end speed for the 7 car looking just a little bit better here. What about the braking zone? Will Custer try?
Brake late. Come on, Custer.
Right there. They're so equal under braking. The only way right now you're going to be able to make this fast, DJ, is to be able to really get a good corner exit and get alongside Allgaier. They both have exceptionally good braking force. That is the problem with Allmendinger.
Come on, Custer.
He does not have good braking, and that is not allowing him to keep up with this fight, and it's why he ultimately gave up the lead.
It's Allmendinger now 2+ seconds behind. There he is, the 3rd white car in line. And what would you do, Jeff, if you were him? I mean, kind of save your stuff all over, you know, because you know you need big adjustments before you can really race for the win here.
Finish 3rd, you know, like run 3rd.
Yeah,
It is 2 to go,
yep.
right?
Yep.
For the competition caution.
Here comes Custer.
There he goes.
Pass. Can he make it work? Allgaier says no. Nice defense by Justin Allgaier. How about turn 8? Cole says maybe on the outside here. Oh, Justin with a block. Here comes Cole down to the inside. No.
Wow. Some great racing.
That's fun racing. That's fun to watch. He's got a good run right here. Nothing he can do with it, though.
Not in the carousel. No, this is hold your line. Hold your line. Get a great exit heading toward the cake.
This is where you end up where we saw most of the wrecks yesterday. This right-hander lift a little bit early, now go back to the throttle. A lot of drivers, and they went back to the throttle, crossed over that curb, and got in the wall. And that's hard for Custer. He can't see it. Yeah, I mean, Allgaier has a great view of it, but Custer right behind that 7 car, he just can't see where to go.
But you can tell Justin Allgaier wants to stay in front right here. He wants to control when things go back green after we have this competition.
Zeke Elliott, we've meeting with the Patriots.
In control. He's running extremely hard, using up a lot of racing surface.
Back up the hill. This is where Custer got close last time.
Again, a great run. Justin's car accelerates. Custer once again trying to outbrake him. Like DJ said, show him that I want this spot, pulling along, trying to get alongside, but Allgaier's braking is just too good for him right now. Now that's going to go away. The braking does not stay the same throughout the whole race. What we don't know is which car is going to lose more braking than the other.
Complete. NASCAR has told the teams lap 10 or thereabouts there will be a competition caution. Chance to catch their breath, see what the tire wear is like on this newly repaved Road America. Custer not close enough this time in turn 5.
No, but he just keeps worrying, you know? He just keeps moving around. And that's aggravating as a driver. You glance in that mirror, you want to take one last glance. And so far, Cole Custer has gone to both sides here, so he's not making it easy. A little tap maybe right there.
Oh, he's got a good run right here. On the outside, though, can he get underneath the 7?
Great exit. Great exit. Looking to the outside here. I don't know if he's going to do that in turn 8. Oh, Justin. Hard braking. Back end comes out just a little bit. He holds him off. And this is where you hear the tires scream as they try to hang on with grip here through the long, winding right-hander called the carousel.
Cole got another great run off the carousel. Now, once again, into this key. Cole, see how early he turned? He got to the bottom of the racetrack before the 7. That's because he can't see. He's got to overcompensate a little bit to make sure he doesn't miss the groove on the outside. Because if you miss the groove on that side, you end up in a wreck.
Allmendinger now getting pressure from Herbst. That's for 3rd.
Yeah, AJ really struggling here. I think that, you know, he's just trying to make sure that he doesn't do anything to jeopardize the rest of his race. But, yeah, and it could cost him a couple of more spots. Not the biggest issue.
The young drivers behind him who will be aggressive. Oh, this is trouble for Catherine Legg.
Catherine Legg is slow.
To be under power.
And on this racetrack, as big as it is, it's when you have a mechanical issue, you're in big trouble.
Meanwhile, track stays green for the moment. Allgaier still trying to hold off Custer. And here's Herbst getting a look in the mirror for Allmendinger. Doesn't make the move here.
We keep talking about the improvement of a road racer. You see, Catherine still on racetrack.
Yeah, that has to bring out a caution.
And I'm sure they will use this as the competition caution. As Catherine Legg is stuck between turns 5 and 6 going uphill.
Caution.
There's no way she was going to get further along.
And these positions are determined by loops, scoring loops in the racetrack.
Yep, she stopped on track.
When the caution came out, Riley Herbst got by A.J. Allmendinger, but may not have gotten by him before he got to one of those loops. So it'll be interesting to see where they line him up. And that matters. It matters a great deal because he's racing Parker Kligerman. Parker's driven up to 11th. That's who they're racing for in points. He's driven up to 11th. Riley Herbst right now in 3rd. We'll see where they line him up. But every spot could matter.
It's a tough break for Catherine Legg. She just got the call a week ago to drive this race car. A couple of former NBA reps with their refology on the side of that car helped get her in this ride. And you'll see Catherine 3 more times.
I'm going to use the bathroom.
For the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Hopefully, better luck next time. This is the competition caution, and we'll be back to see what happens next at Road America. Great racing so far on a sunny Wisconsin afternoon.
There's a thin line in the NASCAR Xfinity Series between winning and losing, between being the future and being past, between headlines and tailspins, between making history and being it, between the sweet taste of victory and the fumes of defeat. In the NASCAR Xfinity Series, there's a thin line between being a name they know and being a name they'll never forget. An incredible course hosts legendary figures. for a chance at a major victory.
A dream was realized, life-changing moment for her.
The Senior Open on the networks of NBC Universal.
Summer deals are heating up and our inventory is stacking up at Burdick Chevrolet at Drivers Village.
Save nearly $6,000 off the MSRP on a new 23 Chevy Silverado 1500 Custom 4x4. Or choose 1.9 for 36 financing during the Chevy Summer Drive.
Why choose Burdick Chevy? More selection, more savings. That's why. Find new roads at Burdick Chevrolet at Drivers Village. Shop BurdickGM.com.
After his car crash, Jamal wanted a lawyer to stand up to the insurance company.
He knew he had one chance to win. Sarah was worried about all the medical bills.
She knew she had one chance to win.
And Jessica wanted to make sure that she and her family were a priority.
They knew they had one chance to win.
So they called William Mattar for the win.
At William Mattar, 100% of our team works on car crash cases. We have the knowledge and experience to win. Hurt in a car? Call William Mattar. 444-4444.
For the win.
Intuitive sit-to start in the all-electric ID4. It's the little things. Visit your Volkswagen dealer today and get a $7,500 lease bonus on a new 2023 all-electric ID4. Limited inventory available.
High-risk insurance. High-risk states.
Thursday at 6. NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit Progressive.com. Beautiful Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. That was the Osthoff House. Nice place to stay if you get a chance to stay up here. And so much is walkable in town. And I mean, think about it. You could walk to the track. It'd be a mile or so, but the track is just outside of Elkhart Lake. It's really a beautiful part of the country called the Kettle Moraine area. And if you ever get a chance to get up here, you have got to do it, especially if there's a NASCAR Xfinity race.
It's so much fun going down there. The history, there's a lot of historic markers where a racetrack went down through downtown. Fun, a lot of fun restaurants, a lot of ice cream, Dave. I don't know if you know that or not.
Perhaps. By the way, just cleaning up a couple of things. Catherine Lake off track. She brought up this caution. And then also, Kyle Sieg had a brake line issue. He took the 28 car to the garage. This car, nowhere in the garage except yesterday because he crashed his primary car. This backup car by Sammy Smith, he is driven all the way up to the 13th position from 30th. This young driver, 19 years old from Iowa, the one thing about him is once he gets back to a track, DJ, he nails it. This was his first ever Xfinity Series race last year, so, you know, this year, he's just crushing it.
Yeah, really impressive. It just shows the talent that he has and how well he takes in everything that happens and applies all of that what he can do better, how they can be better each time that he goes back. So that bodes well for him as he gets into the playoffs and thinks about trying to win a championship.
And remember, this is a car that he had not driven until today because they had to go to a backup today. When I saw him this morning, I said, any concerns? He said, nope. You know, with Joe Gibbs Racing, that the backup car is going to be just as good as the primary. So he was ready. He was optimistic. He said he's a little bit looking for a better drive off at this point on this pit stop. So they'll make a slight change. So they might be able to get the car even better than it has been so far, Matt.
And the same for another driver who started in the back, and that is 9 Brandon Jones. The day not going quite as well as he had hoped. Remember, the game plan was to pick off 8 to 10 cars each stage. Right now, though, his biggest issue is just trying to get that 9 machine to brake. He says he does not have enough brake. He's having to roll through the corner even more, just losing time. They're hoping to make some adjustments on that car as well when he hits pit road.
It's a tale of two guys to the rear there. Smith moving forward, Jones not so much.
Yeah, that's frustrating as a driver when you know this is a relatively short race and you have to go. And it's so frustrating when you can't, especially under braking, DJ, when you can't out-brake somebody on a road course, it's almost impossible to pass. And Brandon having problems under braking really hampers his ability to move forward.
Yeah, getting no laps yesterday, as we pointed out. His incident happened the very first lap on the racetrack yesterday, so he didn't, he might have could have picked that up with their primary car, that this might be an issue and things that you could have done, but there's not much you can do at this point in time about that.
Jones in that bright yellow 9 is outside the playoff looking in 15th and 54 points away, so he's got some work to do there too. And I believe, again, with 7 races to go, I believe it's still going to take a win. Mathematically, maybe, but he's got to win.
Yeah, I mean, just the drivers that he has to jump over, it's not like they're laying back, and so that's going to make it even more difficult. So, yeah, I think they're certainly looking at wins, and he's got some tracks coming up that very well could happen.
Kyle Weatherman running in front of him in the 4, Blaine Perkins behind him in the yellow 02. They'll all be coming to pit lane. Some modified pit procedures for this weekend. Again, the super fast, well-tuned pit crews are all at Richmond Raceway this weekend. These will be the guys and gals who work in the shop, work on the road, and they'll have basically all the time they need, Jeff, to change tires and fill the cars with fuel.
Yeah, there are 3 opportunities to put fuel in the car, and the reason that they do that is to prevent people from hitting on the green and changing the strategy and using live pit stops to help make that happen. It's just cost so much money. So this is the competition caution. So on this caution, you're going to come in, put 4 tires on it, and put fuel in it. The next time you come down pit road is at the end of stage 1, and then again at the end of stage 2. So if you think about it, really these are 10
I'm back.
runs. There are no long runs in this, and that keeps people from having.
I knew it a while. These cautions are long here.
Mix up the strategy.
And DJ, you don't have to pit if you don't want to.
Don't have to, but there's really.
But look at them all.
Yeah, we talked about this, that everybody's going to come because there's not really a strategy that works in.
Oh, they're doing the non-competitive pit stops now.
Maybe for some guys at the back could have early in this, if they would have just, taken those first 10 laps kind of off and just set a pace to where they were saving enough fuel and got enough caution laps. But we didn't have a caution there, so couldn't really apply that to.
I got stuff for s'mores.
So everybody's going to be on pit road to see if they can make their car better.
And remember, the stages, there will be points awarded for where you finish there. No points awarded here for the championship. Just a competition caution called by NASCAR.
You see that 10 car of A.J. Allmendinger. He's coming in, and there's a lot of work to do on that car. We heard him talking about not having front grip, not having rear grip, Matt, but what else are they working on?
Well, looking at that 7 car, Jim Coleman and Justin went through a long debrief of just how that car was on the first run. The one concern, the fuel pressure gauge was kind of bouncing. Also, he felt like that the tires, now keep in mind, fresh pavement, it is jet black, even hotter than what it normally would be here. He felt like they needed to go down in pressures even more to help with more forward fight later in the run, Kevin.
Good start for the Stewart-Haas Racing cars. Cole Custer up to second, looking for road course wins 3 in a row. Said he's a little bit loose here. He's going to take the 4 good years with this free pass stop, essentially. Right behind him, you have the 98 Monster Energy car, Riley Herbst. He said he wants a little bit
Pit stop boring, yep. Burn a leaf or something? Why? I burn leaves every day. A blunt wrap is actually just technically a leaf.
In the world that can do that.
Maybe his wife.
This is a voice.
Maybe his wife.
Yeah, she just keeps him in line, but keeping him calm's a whole different thing. But Chris Rice does a good job of that with him.
Yeah, well, they're going to need to. He's got a lot of things going on. He's talking about everything shorting out of the dash, having some electrical issues, concerned the left front brake fan's not working. So You know, AJ's the kind of guy, he likes positive energy. He really does. He does not do well under negative energy. So he's going to have to get these problems fixed. And if they fix this car, he's going to drive it back to the lead.
Yeah, there is Chris Rice in the dark shirt, president of Colleague Racing, helping make the calls here this afternoon. His driver's back on track, as are the rest of them. When we come back here, we'll have a restart. They'll go side by side again, barreling off into turn one.
When you drive a Ram, summer is more than a season. It's an opportunity to load up on more toys, to stop looking for fun and be the one who brings it, and to make every day even more inviting than the last. Make this the summer you drive a Ram.
During the Ram
Creed coming out of pits late.
Get 10% below MSRP on all
Yeah, but I think they get their spot back though.
1500 Bighorn models.
An experienced QPC eater knows you should never let the catch of the pulse from the hot and juicy burger go to waste.
Before my doctor and I chose Breztri for my COPD, I had bad days. Flare-ups that could permanently damage my lungs. With Breztri, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, I noticed my lung function improved. It helped improve my symptoms. And Breztri was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send me to the hospital. So now, I look forward to more good days.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems.
Oh, 7 to the garage? Who's that?
Tell your
Oh,
doctor
Catherine
if you have
Legg.
a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
So yeah, USAA, they always have my back.
USAA? You were in the military?
Oh no, I wasn't, but my grandpa was. He joined USAA, passed membership to my mom, then to me.
There's other ways to get in?
Yeah, my neighbor Ron, he's in because his wife served. Even little Luna, once she's born, her dad served.
So all this time I could have had USAA insurance.
And banking.
Where's my phone?
Over there.
USAA, the military community and their families. If you thought one napkin for the quarter pounder with cheese was enough, it's not enough.
Something on the hood of the Creed is broken, so a big slab of rectangular tape is on the front. Oh yeah, I did see that.
And of course the Green Bay Packers, plenty of brew up there at Lambeau Field. And the cheese heads, they're everywhere. Of course they make a lot of cheese here. Very proud of the dairy industry in Wisconsin. That's not all. Great racing. Love to be here. Wish you were here with us as well. Some Packers fans. Come to a Wisconsin track, you gotta have a Packers easy up, right?
Yeah, actually, 4 Badgers. Yeah. Ran across a Packers fan the other day out in Arizona, and I just said, hey, how's it going to go without Aaron Rodgers? And he said, who? Moved on.
They are so over him, aren't they?
They might be going to find out who he was.
Hey, we want to welcome you back to coverage of the Road America 180. The race just over 180 miles. You better plan for those last 2 with fuel, because you're going to have to get there if you want to get the checkered flag first. Matt Yoakum.
Well, Dave, down here on pit road, one thing the teams are looking at, remember, with this fresh pavement, looking at what the tires, so this is a tried and true Goodyear tire that they've used for several years at all the road course races, but with this new pavement, an added wrench thrown in the mix of just how this will perform during the entire race, especially during the first run. Now, the one thing that you can't do is lock up under braking while you're out on the racetrack, and that's exactly what A.J. Allmendinger did on his right front tire. You can see right here a little bit of flat spot, and there was one other section as well. You've got to be very efficient under braking, but you've also got to execute and not put yourself in a...
Not enough laps for stages, I agree.
You got to be careful because
well, no, so my issue is that the first stage is 22 laps. The second stage is like 10 or 12. And then the final stage is 11. It's like you got to make the final stage the longest stage.
That's where you have to start. It was very interesting now. Justin Allgaier in the 7 car leading the race. Cole Custer didn't pick alongside him. Yeah. He went behind him and gave Allmendinger the opportunity to go on the outside of Allgaier getting into turn 1. I thought that was a very interesting choice.
And now they will be coming to the green as the rest of the field packs up behind this now front row. Justin Allgaier in the orange 7 and the 10 of A.J. Allmendinger. The white Chevrolet there on the front row. Custer and Herbst in row 2. Mayer and Nemechek in row 3. And DJ, they're still catching up at the back.
They are trying to catch up.
Up the hill into the green flag again. Racing in Road America. Justin Allgaier legging it out. He'll clearly take the lead. Will Allmendinger challenge on the outside? He's going to. Now Allgaier with the advantage on the right-hand turns. He'll command the lead.
Cole Custer needs to make this pass stick right here to make that choose that he made, his choice that he made right there. The choose, beneficial and convince us, Jeff, that it was the right thing to do.
Well, he's on the wrong side of the racetrack right now. Approaching turn 5, Allgaier is in the preferred spot. Now it's a competition of who can outbreak who. Allmendinger pushing Cole Custer to the outside. And there you go.
Oh, Sam, they're looking for a way around Custer. The blue car trying to get around the white car. Custer. Little contact.
So now Cole Custer has to rethink that. Yeah. He cannot give up the front row, especially to a guy like Allmendinger. I mean, you give Allmendinger the front row. I just don't know that that's the play you want to make.
But maybe the right time to make that choice and see how it works for later, because there's going to be a couple of other opportunities at least.
I think it shows you the respect for the racetrack. Yeah. The only reason you pick that is because you're terrified to be in the outside lane. That you don't think there's enough grip to combat the guy for the lead. So I'm going to take the bottom. It's a safer route. I'm not going to get myself in trouble.
Allgaier now clearly up front. Allmendinger, then Custer, then Mayer. The camper left that was a water pump failure on her car. That's what put her out of the race.
A couple other drivers up in here at 5th. Saints Karam right now. Doing a great job there. Cass Crawlin, the 7th.
Otani is staying with the Angels for 2 more months at least, yeah. I think it's a pretty cool moment, just for them saying, you know what, we're going for it.
Could be that respect thing in his part. He's in that points battle for the regular season championship. Just taking it easy here, working through these first couple of stages, maybe.
And it's been a great weekend so far for Sandhill Racing. You see Sage Karam there, who has moved up into the 5th position. He felt like his race car was even better than when he qualified, so he's moving forward. And then just a few spots back, Cash Crawlin qualified 9th, running in 8th. He's been good here before, but didn't get a chance to race here last year, so he drove in the Trans Am race. Felt like that helped him coming back this year. Cash feels like this is one of his best opportunities. Said, hey, maybe a top 5 is in play for us today.
Yeah, 2 of his 6 top 5s in the Xfinity Series have come right here, so a place that he really enjoys.
And those 2 cars that Kevin just talked about, Sam Hunt Racing, they have an alliance with Joe Gibbs Racing. So the Toyotas that are fast for Joe Gibbs are fast for Sam Hunt. And Kaz is putting it on display here. He's looking for a way.
What was I eating? I was eating the marshmallow, but I also heated the Hershey bar a little bit to melt it.
And let's check in on the points leader. John Hunter Nemechek went to a tool that not everyone has. He went to Dan. Everyone's looking for road course tips. He's pretty good on the road courses, but Joe, NASCAR, a longtime successful driver, was here in a vintage car 3 weeks ago, and he said, yeah, I actually took some tips, especially with the repave, to see what it was going to race like. On that first stop, they made an air pressure adjustment. He's still trying to get the car just a little bit better, more in the window, but not too bad so far.
NASCAR doesn't mind if you come to a new track or a newly repaved track if you're not in one of their cars. Can't do that, but vintage race car, DJ, you can get in one yourself and check out the new pavement.
But yeah, you like that. I mean, you use every resource that you have in trying to give yourself a better opportunity.
Data.
That's a good question. What is up with Brandon Jones?
Wait a minute. Listen to your dad.
I was going to say, I used to get a lot of advice. I don't know that I ever put it to good use, but it was good. I just didn't use it.
You watch the Sam Mayer here in that one car. Sam Mayer grew up 7 miles from this racetrack, knows it very well, tons of history here. He had a horrific crash in a Trans Am car back in 2020. Only 17 years old, and then he came back the next year and won a Trans Am race at this very racetrack. So those kind of things, DJ, although at the moment when they're happening, they just crush you because you're injured, you can't drive, etc. But when you defeat it and then you coming back to the racetrack, that's a huge amount of motivation for this young man.
Yeah, it really is. And you like to see young drivers that come back from things like that. You know, we've all experienced some things like that. You know, I had a crash in Charlotte early in my career. It was devastating at that time. But then I can remember thinking back to that whenever I was finally able to win an Xfinity race at Charlotte. It was like, hey, come back here and make this happen. So I understand exactly how he feels. Having a great run here this afternoon.
Mayer runs in fourth. You see now Allmendinger's car. It appears to have been improved on that pit stop.
Yeah, what a great race. I mean, again, these top 3 guys going for the win. Sam Mayer, I think he's closed the gap a little bit. It's early in this run, but Sam's able to stay right with them.
You can see 8 laps to go at the top of our graphic in stage number 1. But that's over 32 miles. It's a long way around Road America.
It's like 3 sprint races. It really is. These are 3 very short runs, but there was 4 seconds of tire fall off in the first run. So the first lap, they ran a speed, and the 10th lap, it was 4 seconds slower. So that shows you how much the tires are changing. And from a driver, DJ, that means that every corner you drive it differently. Every time you go to that corner, it's different because your car doesn't make the grip that it had the last time.
Yeah, we'll have to watch here as these laps wind down towards the end of this stage 1. Will AJ's car hang on better than it did in that first 10-lap segment that we have? And the other side of it is, we can see Justin Allgaier. He has something that every driver wants. He has speed and longevity in that race car. That'll be hard to beat. It's a great battle here for fourth.
Better exit of the corner down there by Sage Karam than it was for Sam Mayer. Mayer in the blue car battling back on the outside. Will Stage hold it down? Now John Hunter Nemechek trying to make a move on Riley Herbst. All this into turn 1. Contact.
That was an aggressive move by the 20 of Nemechek.
What is Nemechek doing?
Turn 14, and that allowed Sage Karam to take that spot. But John Hunter just took it. He just went and just overdrove the entry. Smoke flying off the tires. Made it work to get by the 98.
The cars are going fast.
That wasn't a front tire that maybe locked up a little too much. And as Matt was talking about just a little bit ago, the one thing the drivers can't do, and that's flat spot these tires.
And that has lost momentum for Riley Herbst. Now he is fighting off Kaz Grala. Big braking zone right here. A little bit of contact. Running him high. Now Kaz is upset. Hey, man, you didn't have to do that to me. Cole Custer getting by the 10 of Allmendinger for second. There's a lot happening.
Yes, there is. And all at the front of the grid.
Yo.
Still 32 cars running. Actually, there's more than that. Just a couple not running at the moment. Gone to the garage area. Great action up here at the front. Now Sage Karam trying to pull out a little distance from himself, from Sam Mayer, and from Nemechek, and from Herbst. Can Herbst recover? Now back to 7th. And what of Austin Hill in the 21 car? There he is. Started 14th, not completely impressed with that qualifying run of his. But he wasn't, but he's gained positions now. Trying to gain some points.
Yeah, he said in the interview before the race, you know, if they could get some stage points, both stages, and then get a top 10 run. He knew that his car wasn't great here this weekend, so you just have to minimize any damages as far as how many points you might lose to John Hunter Nemechek in that 20 car.
Connor Mosack and Sammy Smith, good teammate battle right there.
Yeah, how about Sammy Smith has come from starting in the back towards the back and driven up to 11, possibly could get inside the top 10 before the end of stage 1.
Take care of those tires, Sammy.
And you see behind him, there was a car sideways.
I did not watch the truck race, but I did know that Kyle won.
Okay, we'll give each other a little space here.
See the 2-car Creed with some front end damage. Josh Palicki with a good run, running 14th under attack from Hemrick. Josh Maliki's doing a good job here today.
Maliki in the 91, Hemrick in the 11. Remember, Hemrick, this team had to change motors, therefore had to start at the back by rule. So former champion of this series in the 11 car, Daniel Hemrick, now making his way forward. Winding down stage one, Justin Allgaier has taken control. He's chased by Custer and Allmendinger.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race.
Here comes the 94.
Don't miss your chance to race for the millions. Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
What a power move.
Enter now for your chance to win a VIP trip for two to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway.
In Phoenix.
With the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
I need to try it first.
Oh, wait, look at this. It's like a science project.
Ordering lunch. Easy for you and me, but can be so difficult for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
Are those all different lettuces?
Yes, sir. Brown rice, white rice, or quinoa.
We're gonna need a minute.
Do you have any food allergies? Well, my teeth are sensitive to cold.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
That'll be 1945. Oh, I'm just paying for my own salad.
Why wait until November when Black Friday deals are going on now at Ashley? Take advantage of low monthly payments with 0% interest through July 2028. In-store only. Plus shop doorbusters starting at just $2.99. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Watchdog. Your workspace is ready. Looks like you got a corner office.
Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
There are many types of turns at the Glen. Not just the 7 that are paved with asphalt. There's the opportunity for a driver's first win. And the chance of payback for another. There's space to camp under the stars. And seats to see the ones down below. There's man, machine, and a quiet track nestled in the woods ready to put on one amazing show. And it's your turn to witness it all. Watkins Glen. Get your tickets now at theglen.com. The NFL preseason kicks off in Canton. When the New York Jets touchdown take on the Cleveland Browns.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go. The Hall of Fame game on NBC and Peacock.
It's fast, it's loud, it's a party. IndyCar racing returns to the streets of Nashville August 6th on NBC and Peacock. It's a little louder than paddleboarding on Elkhart Lake. A little faster too.
Definitely.
Welcome back to the Road America 180 from Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. A beautiful setting. And it's been a beautiful race for Justin Allgaier as he's just got a few laps left in stage number 1 to collect valuable stage points. And also, if you win a stage, you get a playoff point, which can carry you all the way through the playoffs. Those are big.
And it means a great deal also to have the pace to be able to drive away from Cole Custer, who's won road course races this year, Allmendinger, who's been incredibly fast. This battle for 11th and 12th. Parker taking a little bit of look at Connor Bozak. Parker in that 48 car. I know we keep talking about it, but it matters. 1 point matters. Riley Herbst running 6th. He's in position to get stage points. Parker Kligerman is not right now. He's got to go get by 2 drivers if he's going to get any stage points.
And Bozak in the blue and red 19, he is not racing for the championship. He'll get those stage points if he earns that spot. He'll take him away from Parker, if you will, but not running for the championship like Parker is.
And Parker can see them. those two spots right there, those two cars, that's them.
But Sammy Smith is going to be, I mean, even if he gets by Connor Bozak here, going up and passing Sammy Smith is going to be tough because he has been on a mission in this first stage and has done a great job to drive himself inside the top 10.
Parker driving for Scott Borchetta and that team. First full-time ride for Parker in quite some time. Good to see it this season. Would like to put that car in the playoffs if he can. He's letting Mosak know that I'm on your tail, bud.
Yeah, I thought Parker might push the issue right there, but decided to leave that move till later.
Yeah, and I'm shocked we haven't had a caution. I mean, as much chaos as we saw yesterday, and every driver we spoke to talked about how slick this racetrack is. But now that we're into this race and now points are going to start being paid in 4 laps for a stage end, you're going to start pushing it. Here's Parker Goodwin. He's getting offline, trying to make something happen with Connor Bozak. I don't think he was comfortable doing this early in the race, and now he's gained some confidence.
And Parker told me before the race today, I think we're a little bit better than where we qualified. We saw where we were missing. I think the race car is going to be better. He also said, I don't think I need to make a whole lot up in that first stage or in that first stint before the first competition caution. His goal was to make up about 3 positions each stage, be close, maybe somewhere around top 5, top 8, and then you can have a chance to get a really good result at the end. He's also in that camp that said, I expect a lot of attrition today and a lot of carnage. We've not seen that so far, but a long way to go.
Trying to lift one car out of the race, Kevin, at this point. That's Catherine Lake's car. Kyle Sieg is back on track for RSS Racing. He had an issue earlier with his brakes.
Yeah, the infield at Pocono was very packed.
And the wounded 2 car, Sheldon Creed, continues to make laps. Doesn't really have the speed. It doesn't look like that he's today.
Well, there's nothing beneficial about what you can see on the front of that there. So, you know, they were already struggling with their car, and then to have that damage, you're just taking away speed right there. So making it for a very, very difficult day. And I would have to say that probably Sheldon Creed and his team, who came in here with a pretty decent lead as far as being on the bubble, they don't want to give away any more points than what they have to.
Came in plus 49 to the cutoff line. Remember, just 12 cars, 12 drivers go to the playoffs in the Xfinity Series. 16 in Cup, just 12 here. So it's a tighter group, and right now Sheldon is in position 11. 49 points to the good as the day started.
You can see behind them, there's Daniel Henry, done a nice job driving up through the field. Josh Malicki, that red-white car, and it's Jeb Burton. Jeb's having a good day, so they're running 16th. That team's done a good job this year. They've run the most laps of everybody in the series, and for a young team trying to establish themselves in this series, that's so important. And running well also. He's won a race earlier this year, sitting there running 16th on a road course, and getting laps in. It matters so much, DJ, to help build you as a solid race team rather than constantly fixing race cars.
Yeah, and I think that's probably been something that Jeb has found, that, hey, the more laps I get here, the better I'm becoming. And with this race team, we're not tearing stuff up, so we can improve week to week. And you really see that here. They've got
Doggy bark.
the playoffs with that win. So a lot of good things happening for this young race team and driver.
Yeah, behind him, Chandler Smith, a young race car driver. He has a lot of speed. Learning these road courses, not quite the experience on road courses that a lot of people that he's racing around, we've seen him race. Oh, no, trouble right there. Something coming off of the car.
Oh, oh, man, that's a hard hit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that was a hard hit for Chandler Smith. Please get out, bro. That was one of the harder hits I've seen. Window net is not down. Window net is still not down. No. No. Stop the race. Stop the race. What the fuck? Okay. He's moving around. Alright, there we go. But I think he might be hurt. That's not good. That's a fucking hard-ass hit.
Gets it into the wall, scrubs the speed off of it, and never makes head-on contact.
Jeez. Alright. There he goes. There we go, man. I was fucking
After scrubbing the wall, taking off the outside bodywork.
That was a hard hit. All right.
I'm telling you what Jeff pointed out right there.
Jesus, man, look at this shit.
Watch as this
Something happened. Something
At
happened.
this point, once this
Oh yeah,
starts,
the tire's not right.
that what was ahead of him was not a good situation.
And then dropping something. And
No way
then
of slowing this car down from this point, other than what's the left turn right here.
oh my
Scrub
god.
speed off on the wall.
Oh man!
Hard hit on the driver's side.
It's exceptionally hard, and I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you make
That is
yourself do that.
fucking
And
insane.
for a young race car driver to have the wisdom to do that. See, the car doesn't drop or anything. He turns the
Holy
car over there.
shit.
I was questioning whether he knew to do that or not, but every indication says that was on purpose.
Well, I think it was his intention to move into the grass. I don't think it was his intention to hit the wall. Or if it was his intention to hit the wall, I'm assuming he thought that he would lose enough speed by the time he did hit the wall. But no, that was still a fucking crazy hard hit.
Josh Berry didn't get any damage, and now he knows he's not stopping.
Yeah, look this
Oh
speed of
man.
that car at that point still. Wow.
And the noise from inside the race car with that engine, it is an explosion, and it scares you to death when it first happens. It is, you can't, it's so loud and so violent, it's so immediate, it's impossible to describe what that feels like.
That's one of the hardest hits I've ever
Best
seen.
news of all is that Chandler Smith hopped out of this car. The AMR safety team quickly to his aid. But we saw Chandler get out under his own power. Now he'll go get checked out by the medical officials on site.
So this will end the stage.
Away. A few bits and pieces, but thankful that the driver is okay after this huge impact at Road America.
One last chance at a playoff push. We know what we can do. I'm ready to go to work. A few familiar faces have already booked their tickets.
Yeah, it moved the wall. That was a scary, scary, scary crash.
Trying to race against the Nazis. They have a 12-month head start. 18. We've got one hope. Our nation's best scientists working together here, secret laboratory. Keep everyone there until it's done. You're the great improviser, but this you can't do in your head. This is the most important thing that ever happened in the history of the world. They just fired a starting gun. The president needs to know what's next. What's next? What? In theaters now. Rated R. Can they be the first father-son duo in Vegas? You see this? He's got that fountain of youth. What could be ninja history in the making? Wow! American Ninja Warrior, Monday on NBC.
Why are there 2 extra seats? I know, Uncle Dane and his giant beard. The Volkswagen Atlas, with best-in-class third-row legroom. Visit your local Volkswagen dealer for 3.9% APR financing for 72 months on a new 2023 Atlas or Atlas Cross Sport.
Hit the road this summer in a truck or SUV from Burdick Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Over 200 available with savings to go along with our selection.
Lease the ultimate Jeep Wrangler. Your 23 Rubicon 4xE is just $499 a month after rebates. Available now during the Summer of Jeep.
Make your summer road trip so much better. That's why it's time to shop Burdick Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram at Drivers Village. See why at BurdickDodgeChryslerJeep.com.
Why are there 2 extra seats? I know, Uncle Dane and his giant beard. The Volkswagen Atlas, with best-in-class third-row legroom. Visit your local Volkswagen dealer for 3.9% APR financing for 72 months on a new 2023 Atlas or Atlas Cross Sport.
The I-Team is your team, working for you.
Caution out at Road America for a big accident for Chandler Smith. As the stage gets close to completion.
Jaden, post your pics.
For the NASCAR Xfinity Series. This is what happened to Chandler coming down the front straightaway.
He applies the brakes, and when he does, the brake rotor explodes. Now no braking force whatsoever, and we believe he intentionally turns the car to the left to screw up the speed off so that it doesn't go head on into the wall.
Well, I didn't think he expected it to hit that wall.
Dale Jarrett, have you made that choice before when you drove?
No, I don't know that I could have thought that fast that that's what I needed to do, you know. But you know, you look ahead at what was facing. I just admire this young man for, you know, what we think that we know and that he did to avoid what. You know, this is all dangerous, but a much more dangerous situation because that sand would have not even slowed him down. We're talking about the fastest part of the racetrack right there, the high speed that you get, and with no brakes.
There is sand to slow the car for a tire barrier, but then it's concrete after that, and I don't think you want to be there.
You also have to wonder, you know, his teammate, A.J. Allmendinger, has been complaining about brakes. And that has to be of concern for the takeoff of Allmendinger. And, you know, what can you do to prevent that from happening? Typically those things explode because you have these are long straightaways, they get cold, and then they get super hot all at once. And you may want to actually put some brake to cover the brake cooling up some. Now that seems counterintuitive to make it hotter, and that's the problem. You don't really know how to prevent that from happening.
So as the field comes through the final corner and up toward the start-finish line, it will end stage number 1.
So
and Justin Allgaier will get those valuable stage points and that even more valuable playoff point by finishing first. Justin has some this year. He's not got the most. He's only got 10 coming into today. The most
here he comes.
John Hunter Nemechek with 24.
About across the line.
So we'll be glad to add one more today.
Well, John Hunter's going to
And
stage.
Justin Allgaier wins stage 1.
We haven't seen the end of him. And again, that battle that we keep talking about between Parker Kligerman and Riley Herbst. Riley finished 6th. Parker finishes 11th. Riley gets points. None for Parker.
And 2 cars, Sage Karam and Kaz Grala, from Sam Hunt Racing finishing in the top 10, Kevin.
So I think that gives us a good opportunity to talk to Sam Hunt. What do you make about what your Toyotas are doing so far here? And is there even a better opportunity to move up higher?
Yeah, I think we've just been really pleased with the progress we've seen, especially in our road course program. We put a lot of work into it the last couple of weeks. Sage and Kaz have done a phenomenal job all weekend, and yeah, a lot of racing left, but both of them are really happy with their GR Supras right now. So just happy to see progress. Thankful for everybody that believes in this program. You know, I feel like I don't really deserve credit for any of this. I've just got a lot of good people here and back home that make this thing work.
Sage tells me you guys have been talking for a while about trying to find an opportunity to work together. This is a pretty good first run, isn't it? What do you make of what he's been able to bring to the program just for a couple of days?
Yeah, it's been incredible. I've always thought a lot of Sage. He's seemed to show speed really with anything he gets in, and we've been talking about an opportunity for a long time, and we were able to put a unique one together this weekend, and I'm glad we did, because he's definitely helping our program already and competing for a win today, which is special.
Good start for Sage Karam and Kaz Grala. Dave.
Kevin, his best finish so far this year, 22nd at the street course of Chicago. So a nice big improvement for Sage Karam. Justin Allgaier wins stage 1.
After my second tour in Iraq as an F-16 pilot, I witnessed a family as their fallen soldier returned home. I felt a calling to help. Budweiser has believed in Folds of Honor for 13 years. Today, we honor our veterans and the 44,000 scholarships awarded to their families. That's enough to fill this stadium. Service never stops, and neither will we.
When you drive a Ram, summer is more than a season. It's an opportunity to load up on more toys, to stop looking for fun and be the one who brings it, and to make every day even more inviting than the last. Make this the summer you drive a Ram.
During the Ram Make This the Summer event, get 10% below MSRP on all 2023 Ram 1500 Bighorn models.
This is ready to go online.
Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
That's what we do here.
Quick survey. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere? And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
It's decaf. Because we're busy women. We don't have time for lag or buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again?
Sorry, what was that?
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
Trilogy for COPD.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know.
If you're tired of staring down your COPD,
It's a new dawn, it's a new day,
stop settling.
and I'm feeling good.
Start a new day with Trilogy. No once-daily COPD medicine has the power to treat COPD in as many ways as Trilogy. With 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trilogy makes breathing easier for a full 24 hours, improves lung function, and helps prevent future flare-ups. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trilogy. Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy and save at Trilogy.com.
He's always right. All the buddies know that he's always right.
Now here comes Denny Hamlin to the inside. He runs the 5 wide, almost into the fence.
So I'm sure he was in the right there as well.
Did he have a right to be mad at you?
Larson loses the lead. Hamlin's out front.
Both guys wrecked themselves.
I've been cost a lot of good finishes by him throughout my career.
I didn't hit either one of them. Didn't touch him.
And I know he says I race a certain way, but I don't think I've ever had to apologize to him about anything.
But look at that. Wow, he is angry.
Not that I'm sure he's going to say sorry after this. Yeah, we're friends. Yes, this makes things awkward, but whatever.
Cup Series racing on USA. That is tomorrow, and all that drama that we saw starting last week at Pocono. It may linger. We think that it could. And you'll know starting in Countdown to Green, 2:30 on the USA Network. The race follows, and then, of course, the NASCAR America post-race on USA and Peacock. Tyler Reddick's on pole for that race, but guys, our bubble drivers, Bubba Wallace, who is 15th, he is 5th starting. The Michael McDowell starts 18th. The one who is in a little trouble, Daniel Suarez, starts 33rd, and he went in 17th, just below the line. And, of course, A.J. Allmendinger, 18th. Racing here today, he'll start in the back. All cars will come to a stop now for pit stops. Again, a little bit different procedure here. Without the high-speed pit crews, crews will have a good amount of time here to go to work on their cars. The main thing, Matt, is what do you want better if you're the driver?
Absolutely, Dave, and they're all waiting for the sign from the official. He gives them the go, so they can now proceed to service the race car. Everything going according to plan so far for the 7 of Justin Allgaier. Very pleased with the pace and the feel that he has in that 7 car. It started a little bit more on the tighter side than he would have preferred on this run, but overall...
I like that they're actually not saying it's a red flag.
In the brake zones, Kevin.
Custer in the 00 says he's a little bit too free, but he's concerned about how much of a change to make because he doesn't want to hurt the entry to turn 3. They think their car is good. If they can get up and around Allgaier, they think they might be better than him. Meanwhile, right behind him, teammate Riley Herbst is dealing with overheating brakes a little bit, really struggling to stop, so they're going to adjust the tape a little bit. Also going to go back to the way the car was before. He's dropped a couple of spots back to 6. They think they can get him back up there. The way the race started, they think the car is really good and can move forward, man.
And meanwhile, down here in the 10 of A.J. Allmendinger, the guy that everybody pointed to as the person to beat coming in, especially over that run in qualifying. At this point, though, the biggest issue for the 10 is they're chasing an electrical issue, which he cannot run all of the fans that he would like to run on this 10. Had a long conversation with Chris Rice a few moments ago, and they're having to kind of rotate what they turn on in the car. Overall balance is sort of there, but it does not have the feel and the grip that he would
issue. If you turn it off, it might not get started. So you can hear it running. So you can see what the pit crew has done. They've got fans, and they pointed them into the ductwork that blows air into the radiator so the engine won't overheat.
And the brakes.
And yes, the brakes are certainly, they're obviously not getting hotter sitting here, but just trying to get air through them. And that may have something to do with the teammate Chandler Smith having a brake issue, just trying to get heat out of them. But it's little things like this. It's not, you don't think it's a big deal, but if you roll out on a racetrack, your water tip's too high and it never comes back down, then that can affect the way the car drives. I'm sorry, the way the reliability of the engine.
So, Dale, what do you think? These stops now, which have a lot of time, and you don't lose your place on track, as long as they stay within the max time there, this is probably an advantage to him having these stops today.
Well, it could work. We'll see exactly how this works out. What it is doing is allowing them to see if they can maybe diagnose and possibly fix the problem, because normally, under normal circumstances, they wouldn't even be thinking about trying to fix this and diagnose that. The time goes by pretty quickly, but you have high expectations coming in here. Everybody made him a huge favorite to win this. AJ made himself a huge favorite. His expectations coming here were, hey, they're going to have to come beat me. Well, so far, he struggled in this first stage to make things happen the way that he wants to.
AJ works his way back up to the front where he finished. We'll work our way to a commercial and come back and get stage 2 started.
When you have chronic kidney disease, there are places you'd like to be. Like here. And here. Not so much here. If you have chronic kidney disease, Farxiga can help you keep living life. Farxiga. And Farxiga reduces the risk of kidney failure, which can lead to dialysis.
Farxiga can cause serious side effects, including dehydration, urinary tract or genital yeast infections in women and men, and low blood sugar. Ketoacidosis is a serious side effect that may lead to death. A rare, life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop taking Farxiga and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this bacterial infection, an allergic reaction, or ketoacidosis.
Farxiga can help you keep living life. Ask your doctor for Farxiga for chronic kidney disease. If you can't afford your medication, AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Farxiga. Why did we choose Safelight? We were loading our SUV when crack. Safelight came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive. With a replacement we could trust. That service the way we want it.
Safelight Repair, Safelight Replace.
An experienced QPC eater knows you should never let the ketchup, the pulse, and the hot and juicy burger go to waste.
It's Sunday morning in the Bigs. This week, it's a gathering of powers. When the Halos head north for a slugfest in Toronto. MLB Sunday leadoff, exclusively on Peacock.
The race to the NASCAR playoffs is on USA. The characters. Next up, Richmond. NASCAR. Tomorrow on USA.
Download the official app of NASCAR and follow the action with free live scoring, in-car cameras, and radio broadcast. Upgrade to premium, full access to driver audio channels, and a completely ad-free experience. Search NASCAR in your app store to download and start a free trial today. And you can even play Toss the Water Bottle while you're on the app, I think.
Yeah, it looks like somebody had left the football at home.
You gotta get creative when you're camping, right? Sure. Why not? Beautiful day at Elkhart Lakes Road America. The NASCAR Xfinity Series here for the 14th time. And Matt, it's been kind of a strange day for colleague racing on several fronts.
Chris Rice, the team president, much more like running air traffic control, the different issues between the Allmendinger's car, but also Chandler Smith. Let's first talk about Smith's machine. Any concern as far as the issue that he had maybe going on with Allmendinger's car?
I don't think so. We get those brakes pretty hot on Chandler's car, and just it's good that we build safe race cars, because that was something we don't like to see in college racing. So I'm glad Chandler got out and looked like it exploded a rotor. Maybe we had a bad rotor. Maybe we had a bad batch of them, but no, I don't feel like that's a problem. We had all kinds of electrical issues with AJ's car. We had them at Sonoma, and obviously we didn't get them fixed, so we got to go back to the drawing board on that. But thanks to Matt Collick for letting us use AJ Allmendinger up here, and we just can't conquer this place. This is one of the places that's been tough, and but everybody in college racing, we're going to work hard to leak foot to gutter protection and leak water solutions. That Chevy is not going to give up. We don't give up in college racing, so just glad Chandler's okay, and we can fix race cars. We can't fix drivers, you know.
Okay, the SMT data showed that he was well over 170 miles an hour when those issues took place for Chandler Smith. What a test for how they build these machines.
Yep, here's the wreck again, Matt Yoakum. Appreciate that interview. That's where the brake rotor Chris talked about it shattered, Jeff.
Yeah, we believe that Chandler turned the car to the left to lessen the impact. We didn't see the car drop on the front, so we don't see any indication that the car veered to the left by itself. A bold move and a brave move to do it.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I don't know I could have ever got myself there.
Talk about the courage that it takes to drive these cars. It's enough courage when things are going right, but to be able to think that quickly as we get ready to go back to green is quite amazing.
Front row thinking quickly now. Stage winner Justin Allgaier in the red number 7. Cole Custer in the white.
All right, back green.
Green is back out. Stage 2 begins. And they are packed tight, heading down into turn number 1. Over 170 miles per hour. Allgaier's going to have the advantage. Now the inside. It is the 10 of Allmendinger challenging Cole Custer. Allmendinger gets second.
How long was that caution period? Oh! Riley Herbst around. That was a 23-minute caution period.
Yeah, that's the damage that could really put a hammer and make a bad day for Riley.
Someone's smoking. That's Sheldon.
It looks like Sheldon Creed with more damage to the 2 car. He's smoking.
The back of his car has a lot of damage to it. Quarter panel drag on the tires. That's where the smoke is coming from.
Yeah, that's the drivers in 11th and 12th that we're talking about here as we talked about the playoffs.
Riley Herbst is still stopped.
Stopped on the racetrack right now, trying to get it fired back up. He had contact with John Hunter Nemechek. Not sure what started it.
Now we mentioned them all coming back to the start of stage 2. 2 by 2. Oh, a lot of contact and opportunity for mistakes.
That's going to be a caution.
That we were talking that sits 13th right outside of the playoff. He's right there with John Hunter Nemechek as we see
that will end up being a caution.
They're going to have to soon make that decision to throw the caution here.
You can see the points as
dude, move!
Would be in good shape there. Riley not so much. Still trying to get that 98.
There you go.
And now NASCAR, they could not hold the yellow any longer. They have
NASCAR holding the caution for as long as they could to give Riley a chance to get fired back up. Here's where it started. Oh, I feel like John Hunter, I think there was some contact from behind.
Herbst is an idiot, yeah.
Yeah, you can see that he moved over a good half lane there, and it probably did come from that contact.
Cascarella was right behind John Hunter Nemechek. And Jeff, why won't it? Oh, let's look at it one more time.
Let's see right here. You can see. Watch John Hunter's car move right here.
Oh, looks like maybe Growler got hit
the back end.
I wonder if Growler got hit by Mayer as well.
Yeah, that's very possible too. It's just chain reaction. You know, it's what we see on here, these road courses a lot.
And the 21 car.
Yeah, Austin Hill.
Off in the grass. You wonder if there's any damage there.
There's Ryan Ellis joining the scene late in the Alpha Prime 43.
Yeah, I don't think that the contact there would be any reason for the car not to refire with that, but I think that it did create a lot of damage to the 98 that he didn't have until that contact.
And Jeff, I
would just wanted a caution.
Doesn't a car refire once it's spun around and loses the fire?
It could be several reasons. It could have created an electrical issue. It could have had a connection now is loose on the battery. There are times, and I don't know why, but there's been multiple times that I've been in spins or works and I couldn't get it to fire back up, and never really understood why.
Yeah, they just have a mind of their own sometimes, and as much as we want the answer immediately, it doesn't come about sometimes.
Riley tried to get it going, he could not, and so NASCAR puts the caution out just as stage 2 is getting started here at Road America.
Yeah, that cost Austin Hill a ton of spots also. He's all the way back to 27th. Just got off track and just had to stop, and everybody went by him.
All right, the AMR safety team assisting Riley Herbst. Gets him going again. Allgaier holds the lead. We'll come back and see the restart.
Entresto is the #1 heart failure brand prescribed by cardiologists. It was proven superior at helping people stay alive and out of the hospital. Don't take Entresto if pregnant. It can cause harm or death to an unborn baby. And don't take Entresto with an ACE inhibitor or aliskiren, or if you've had angioedema with an ACE or ARB. The most serious side effects are angioedema, low blood pressure, kidney problems, or high blood potassium. Ask your doctor about Entresto.
Why did we choose Safelight? We were loading our SUV when crack. Safelight came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive. With the replacement, we could trust that service the way we want it.
Safelight repair, Safelight replace.
If you thought one napkin for the quarter pounder with cheese was enough,
I know you've wanted it since the day you met me.
it's not enough.
Just fuck me already.
So yeah, USAA, they always have my back.
USAA? You were in the military?
Oh no, I wasn't, but my grandpa was. He joined USAA, passed membership to my mom, then to me.
There's other ways to get in?
Yeah, my neighbor Ron, he's in because his wife served. Even little Luna, once she's born, her dad served.
So all this time I could have had USAA insurance.
And banking.
Where's my phone?
Over there.
USAA, for the military community and their families.
Walking around Elkhart Lake is always a great idea, especially when you can get to Gessert's for a little ice cream. DJ, you and I have had a chance to do that before.
Yeah, I think I might just go with a sundae.
Jeff, what would you choose there by the counter there? What flavor?
I was there last year, and there was multiple choices. I think I went with vanilla. I think I was pretty calm that
You were very vanilla. Now, if you're here at the track, here's the deal, and I think I would go for the ice cream sandwich because the word giant is on it. That'd be good.
$7 breakfast sandwich. That sounds good. Man, ice cream sandwich are $4.
And we know from experience, folks, the food here is awesome at the track. You can get your brats, you can get your fill of brats, and I even had a mac and cheese here once that was unbelievably loaded. Good. So make sure you get to Road America at some point and enjoy the great racing. Under caution, pits are open. I'm sure that you would pit here unless you've got damage. We noticed Sheldon Creed's car was quite damaged. This is Riley Herbst getting repairs now.
Yeah, frustration level is pretty high right here on the 98 car. He's done a nice job today. Had good speed, qualified well, doing everything he needed to do, and I didn't see he did anything wrong there. And the people behind it didn't mean to get into it. It was just a heavy braking zone. Guys, having trouble getting their car slowed down. Others running into each other. That's just what's frustrating about road course racing. Tight corners, heavy braking zones, contact is made, you come out on the short end of the stick.
Yeah, it's called a restart these days. Yeah, it's not any different than the days that we had, Jeff. But yeah, it's just one of the most frustrating things. I mean, we both had situations where we ran all day and get spun out on the last lap. But this was especially for Riley Herbst in this situation. He's in a battle, and as you pointed out, having a really, really good day.
So now Parker Klitterman sitting here running an eighth spot.
Yeah.
Like, this is your shot. Like, you need to take advantage of this. You got an opportunity. Go execute here. Go make something happen and get these spots. And you can't control what Riley Herbst does and how many cars he can drive up through, but what you can do is control what you can do. We know he's a good road racer, but it's execution time right now for Parker and his team. They need to take advantage of it.
Yeah, no mistakes is the biggest thing. You got to be somewhat aggressive, but you have to take advantage of this situation today.
You can see most everyone stayed out. The two of Sheldon Creed did come down pit road. Jeff, you could make repairs, or you could put on tires here. You can't fuel the car unless it is a stage break or a competition caution.
Yeah, that's the key. It's not being able to fuel the car. That means, you know, you probably can't go from here until the end of the race without running out of fuel.
Yeah, you can see the 2 car here with damage on the right rear. They wanted to make sure that they weren't going to get a tire. How about it, Matt?
That's exactly right, DJ. They wanted to take off that tire, try to work on the sheet metal around the wheel well opening. They felt like, judging from our video, that the tire was damaged. They're going to.
When did Matt Yoakum come to NBC?
Repairs fixed on that quarter panel, but boy, what a weekend that they've had. Second day in a row where they've had issues in the back end of the race car. Hold the nose when he checked up someone in front of him. I believe it was Nemechek. He bumper tagged him. Then that just started their day going in the wrong direction.
Kevin Lee, how about your side of things? Sorry, Kev.
Yeah, let's update one of the cars that was trying to point their way, and it was going to be tough for Brett Moffitt to be able to get that done. He was, I think, 49 in the cut line coming in. Probably needs a win. Neither is going to be an opportunity today. He went to the garage before the end of the first stage, started losing power. They'd worked their way up to about 12th drivetrain issue, so he's out.
And that's huge. I mean, Moffitt is fast. He was 2 below the cut line. He needed points, and he won't get them today. We saw the big accident from Chandler Smith that brought out a caution. Matt Yoakum, we are glad to say that you have found Chandler Smith. Let's hear from him.
Absolutely, Dave. Couldn't say those sentiments any stronger than what you mentioned. Chandler, first, looking at the car, the destruction has taken place. Walk us through what happened. Did the brakes go all at once, or were they working toward that?
I wouldn't say they were working towards that. I definitely was having some brake fade throughout the runs and whatnot, but I didn't think that I was abusing them by any means like that to make them fail on me. But I was going up the hill in the front stretch right when I tipped over the hill. I heard something snap in half, and then I felt something come off of the car. And it's like the whole front nose just dropped when that happened. And when that happened, I was like, what in the world was that? And I had to keep pumping the brakes, going down the straightaways anyways as it was at that point of the run. I went to pump them, and there was nothing there. And I just trying to scrub speed at that point. I don't know if that was a smart thing on my end, to be honest with you, because there's no safety barriers there. And one could argue the sand would have stopped me, a softer hit or whatever, but just muscle memory, you lose brakes like that, you want to try to scrub as much speed as you can. So that's what I try to do. I hate it for all my guys. It's quick type product, Chevy Camaro. We got it a little bit better there that last run. So I hate it for my guys. I hate it for all the fans here that came out and are having a good time.
Very calm when a situation like that happens, but you're not expecting it to, and you don't experience it often. SMT data says you were doing almost 170 miles an hour when that took place. What went through your mind when you reached down and you didn't have any brakes? Did you ever experience something like this before?
The only thing I've experienced like this was when my throttle stuck, and honestly, I've experienced both now. Losing your brakes is a lot worse than having your throttle stick, because you can press your big old red button, it'll cut it off. If you're fast enough, you can turn the car off and be fine. You can hit the brakes slow down. This deal, you ain't slowing down at all. So losing brakes is a lot worse than having your throttle stick, but I don't know. It just sucks for my guys. This car is destroyed to pieces, and sucks a lot of money to put back together. So.
What smart thinking, though, by this young man, Dave, to try to scrub off as much speed as he could do to lessen the impact when he did hit that safer barrier.
Thanks, Matt. Jeff, you talked about it. It's a snap decision.
It is, and he's questioning DJ whether he did the right thing. And my response to him would be, hey, you walked out the infield care center. You did the right thing, right? You don't know what would have happened if you hadn't have done it. And when you lose brakes and the car is hardly slowing down at all, yes, it would have slowed down through that sand pit, but still would have been a hit on impact.
Yeah, not much. Yeah, let's just think back. Remember Jimmy Johnson in his Xfinity career at Watkins Glen, where he lost his brakes there, I believe it was, and you pretty much went over the sand and into the barrier. And I think this barrier may be a little less forgiving than what that was. Young man Chandler Smith did the right thing here, as you pointed out. He's standing here giving us a play-by-play description of what it went through. Just admiring. To be this young, I mean, you know, if you've been a veteran and been through a lot of situations like this, then you might say, okay, that's one thing. But to be thinking that far ahead with that, just glad he's okay. And, you know, this is a young man that's going to be in the playoffs and a great future ahead of him.
DJ, what was your hardest hit?
Probably one that I don't remember. There's too many to think about. But, yeah, I had an accident our first race in Kansas that got turned late and hit the wall with the left side. And it gave me a concussion that wiped out 5 days of my life that I don't even remember what happened. So, yeah, it didn't hurt physically, but I just don't remember that.
Always glad when these drivers can walk away. Thanks to NASCAR for all the work on safety over the years. And for all the work on speed, because Stage 2 is going to get rolling again. Justin Allgaier to the gas, but on his outside, it is A.J. Allmendinger. Allmendinger hanging.
Oh!
Custer and Gralla will get through. Gas Gralla's red 26 to third place.
Just got back in the throttle too quickly. Now he's under assault. He lost all his momentum. Looked at 3 wide down this backstretch.
Yeah, I think AJ knew that was his chance. He needed to try to take advantage of that to get in front of Justin Allgaier, and it cost him dearly here.
Side by side, Sage Karam on the inside of the black 24. Sam Mayer to his outside. Karam will get the advantage. Oh, and now Mayer working to his way around. He'll get a little contact from Allmendinger trying to come back.
Those are teammates. Joe Gibbs racing teammates banging into each other off turn 5.
Parker Kligerman getting around Sam Mayer. That will put him to 6th. Jeff Burton trying to make a move down the inside of Josh Malicki. Good racing right there by both of them.
You can see the aggression level. This is a different race than what we saw at the early portion of it. Everybody's gaining confidence in what their cars will do, and they're trying to find a limit while racing and trying to pick up spots.
Yeah, I think their confidence level has gone up too, that there's more grip out there than what they saw as they got on the track yesterday. So that's allowing them to put on a heck of a race. As we see someone go off here.
That's John Hunter Nemechek. And that's at the key. That's that part of the racetrack that if you missed the early part of it, you run right off course.
Yeah, that's about the best that you could go off track there and come out the other side.
Watch what happened here to John Hunter. Oh, he gets it wide all the way in the grass.
That was the least amount of damage we've seen from any car in the grass over there.
Kept it off the barriers, continues on. Side by side, 4th, 5th, 6th.
They'll have to enter these two cars and say, okay, don't wreck. I love you racing for 3rd, but let's be smart here.
They're trying to be smart. Parker Kligerman looking at 5th. He can't get it from Allmendinger.
He started in the back. He brought himself up to the top 10.
Something to the front end, he just hasn't seemed to have the handle. Because we thought, what we saw in stage 1, that this was a driver who's going to have to be contended with.
You see, that's turn 5, where it's a heavy braking zone. If you get your right sides on the curb, it's hard to get it slowed down. Just completely missed the corner. And now he was right on the bumper of Jeff Burton in a 27 car, but Jeff's driving away from John Hunter. And John Hunter, at one point, we thought had a car that might get contend for this race. So I think, DJ, you're right. There was something's happened to this car. It's nowhere near as good as it was.
But you probably throw in maybe not as good and a driver that's a maybe pressing a little bit harder now, or was until he lost these last 3 or 4 spots that he lost there.
These two Toyotas, so fun. Sage Karam in the 24. He's from Pennsylvania. Grew up racing go-karts with Marco Andretti. Yes, that Andretti family. Made his way to IndyCar. Now finding his way into stock cars and other forms of racing. Cass Gralla behind him from Massachusetts. He and his dad started out endurance racing together. And now Cass is at the NASCAR Xfinity Series level. See stage 2 winding down. 5 to go here at Road America. And Justin Allgaier looking for another playoff point if he can win stage 2. A chance to position himself for the race win today. Let's hear more about Sam Mayer, Matt.
What an impressive little race Sam Mayer's put together here. Now, during the first stage, the car was just too tight. Marty Lindley felt like they maybe started the pressures too low, so it never got to exactly what Sam was looking for balance-wise. They fixed that for this stage, and so far he's been hovering right there in the middle of the top 10. But the biggest thing is that he lost a spot or two early on because he missed his marks. And drivers that back into his rhythm. And both for Jeff and DJ, you guys in your library of experiences through all your careers, much easier to get back into rhythm, or is it much more difficult depending on if you're a rhythm racer? Were you guys rhythm racers?
Oh, I definitely was. Yeah, I wasn't good at just going. I was no Mark Martin by any means, where you could just, any track, anytime, just go fire off and go. I needed that to get in that rhythm, and yeah, sometimes it took a little bit of time, but yeah, it's I think most drivers like to be able to get in that.
My miserable qualifying record confirmed that I was definitely a rhythm driver.
The humble words of Jeff Burton.
Humble but true.
Can't deny it. Justin Allgaier's in the rhythm up front. He still leads in Wisconsin.
Wendy's is open until midnight or later, so get into those cravings. Get that Baconator.
Get that big beat for 6 weeks to make it.
Sorry.
When the craving strikes, go night mode and choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Baconator.
Cool nights start with Ashley this summer, with Tempur-Pedic mattresses starting at $37 per month. Beauty Rest Black starting at $45.
But 2 marshmallows in this one.
Starting at $39 per month. Plus pay 0% interest for 60 months. In-store only. Only at Ashley.
I need to try it first.
So, what am I up to? Just visiting a special secret client. I can't say who it is, but let's just say she bundles her dream house and her dream car for around-the-clock protection with Progressive. She has another house in Malibu. She's been an astronaut, an architect, a CEO.
We're in front of her house,
Well, I'd love to tell you who her boyfriend is, but I don't think I can. I'd love to tell you, but I don't think I can.
Marty in theaters now. There's a thin line in the NASCAR Xfinity Series between winning and losing, between feeling the future and being past,
Darn Nemechek.
and tailspins, between making history and being it, between the sweet taste of victory.
Oh!
and the fumes of defeat.
Oh!
In NASCAR Xfinity Series, there's a thing
John Nemechek went off track, then Austin Hill went off track. Caution.
Here we go. 30-second card is sideways. Gates down.
That will end the stage.
Chaos at Road America. John Hunter Nemechek, the championship leader, on pit lane now after an off and damage to his Toyota. And then behind him, more chaos as cars began spinning from the fluid left on the track.
He ran into, ripped the entire splitter off the bottom of the car, and on that bar sits the radiator, the oil cooler, and all of that appears to have gotten ripped out of the car. There's the oil and water coming out of it. Here it is.
Oh, man.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, we talked about yesterday as we watched Ryan Sieg just get off that the damage just, you don't have to hit a wall. Just getting off the course and what damage you could get. And then, of course, we see all the oil you can see right there. And then drivers behind you can see Austin Hill's going to come by here. Riley Herbst is going to spin out.
And Riley had gotten all the way back up to 18 from starting in the back, and now gave it all up again. Watch this right here. Off course, digs in and just rips the entire splitter bar off of it, and with it, all of the cooling for the engine. Oh, that is a hard hit as well. I mean, not just the damage to the car, but for John Hunter, that is a huge hit.
I mean, what's that feel like, Jeff? It almost, it's a jarring bolt.
Oh yeah, those types of wrecks actually hurt a great deal, and you're not expecting them. That's the thing. Like when you know you're going to hit the wall, you brace yourself. Those you don't know is coming. You're still holding on to the wheel, and it just digs in.
Track cleanup continuing now.
That is just something that we saw yesterday. Several cars ran off track. It ripped the left front fenders off of them, ripped the splitter bars off, but that one is by far the worst.
And right before that, we saw Austin Hill making up spots on track, and the deficit that he had to John Hunter Nemechek, again, top two in the championship, was decreasing. And then all this happened to John Hunter, and Hill is still out there running.
Well, the question is, can they get this track cleaned up?
Yeah.
With 3 to go at this stage, can they get it cleaned up in time to drop the green flag?
Maybe.
It's a very long racetrack, and it takes forever to get around. They're just coming into turn 12 now, 14-turn course, so they'll be coming to the start-finish line, in about a minute, and that'll be 2 to go. So they'll have to clean it up within that lap to be able to drop the green flag with 1 to go. Don't know if they'll be able to make that or not.
Nah.
More action on track right before the caution. Here's AJ racing with Sam Mayer. That's in turn 1. Same thing that happened on the restart.
Very similar to what happened on the restart. AJ's car just isn't there today, and it just doesn't have the speed. Now they've lined him back up in front of the 1 car and in front of the 48 car. So what tells me is that he had passed the scoring loop, and then the caution came out.
Yeah, it just seems that they do have some brake issues going on that they just can't attack the way that their drivers want to.
The damaged car of John Hunter Nemechek now in the garage area and done for the day because of this wild ride coming out of turn 13.
This is ready to go online. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
That's what we do here.
Quick survey. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere? And it needs to run smooth, like super, 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 super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
It's decaf. Because we're busy women. We don't have time for lag or buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
We got the house!
Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Odds, your personal moving and storage team.
Pineapple on my thin crust. And Pepsi pineapple? I'm in pineapple heaven. Wait, am I dead?
You're alive! Try Pepsi Pineapple and a Pineapple Parrot Combo only at Little Caesars. Pizza, pizza.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race.
Here comes the 94.
Don't miss your chance to race for the millions. Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
What a power move.
Enter now for your chance to win a VIP trip for two to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway.
In Phoenix.
With the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
So it's decided. We'll park even deeper into parking spaces so people think they're open.
Surprise!
Can't hear you, Jerry.
Yeah, can we get a system where when someone's bike is in the shop, then we could borrow someone else's?
Or you can get a quote with America's #1 motorcycle insurer and maybe save some money while you're at it.
All in favor of that?
There's a lot of buttons and knobs in here.
There are 16 spots in the playoffs, and just one track left. Well, not just any track.
We're basically gonna have to win.
Daytona. A last chance to keep playoff hopes alive. And for fans to experience an event unlike any other. It's time to go big. And watch the drama unfold before your very eyes. Get your tickets now at DaytonaInternationalSpeedway.com.
Society said I would never amount to anything. But when you choose to climb that huge mountain, overcome the obstacles put in your way.
Yeah, I saw that. Taylor Swift caused an earthquake. I love that.
America's Got Talent to show the world that anything is possible.
I cause earthquakes too, though, so when I walk.
On the winner's trophy at Road America will be Carl Edwards.
Reed Sorensen.
Nelson Piquet wrapping himself in the Brazilian flag. AJ Allmendinger at Road America. Is Brendan gone? Paul Menard is going to win at Road America. Michael McDowell, the winner today. Unbelievable finish. Jeremy Clements has made it. There's your Road America winner, Justin Allgaier. Christopher Bell wins.
Austin Cindric of Team Penske.
Kyle Busch wins at Road America. Ty Gibbs pulling away from Kyle Larson. 13 Xfinity races at Road America, 13 different winners. There are a couple of drivers running up front in position to spoil that. Justin Allgaier running first, AJ Allmendinger running fifth. Let's see if they can be 14 for 14 at Road America. So glad you could join us this afternoon. Dave Burns, Jeff Burton, Dale Jarrett in the booth. Kevin Lee, Matt Yoakum tracking down everything on pit road. The cars are their fourth caution of the day for a big wreck by John Hunter Nemechek off track and through the grass. Tore that car apart, and then others got involved from the fluid laid on the track. And this has implications as we look at the points as they run. That cut line there, remember 12 drivers go to the playoffs. Looking very interesting. Regular season championship. Last week, John Hunter Nemechek lost 20 points at Pocono. He came into that race 33 points ahead, left 13 points ahead, and now clearly out of the race. And Austin Hill is still on the racetrack. Could be another big loss.
Yeah, he could definitely lose the points. They probably will lose the points lead.
Here's the wreck again for Nemechek. And remember, Nemechek and Hill, they're both comfortably to the playoffs. But the regular season championship is worth a bunch. First to second is a difference of 5 playoff points. So it's very significant. So that driver is with Kevin Lee now.
He is. It was adventurous. It was going really well. What were the different issues? Was there a mechanical issue that led you to that final off?
I think I just made a mistake, I guess, and it kind of went straight. Jumped the access road. Our guys brought a really fast Mobile 1 Toyota GR Supra today. The long run wears as fast as the Xfinity 10G, but just frustrating on restarts, getting used up. Who needs enemies when you have teammates?
Okay, thank you, John Hunter.
Well then, looking on the board here. I'm not sure where he restarted. Connor Mosak is his teammate this weekend, as is Sammy Smith. We'll try to find that as the field chooses which line they want to restart in. Going to either side of the choose line and coming back to the green flag. Unhappy John Hunter Nemechek.
Definitely that. Yeah. Well, we're having a one-back shootout here.
So we are going back green on the stage.
Team got the track cleaned up. NASCAR's going to go.
I was confident that was going to end the stage. We have a one-lap shootout to the end of stage 2.
Justin Allgaier says, I want it. He's on the gas in the 7 car.
Cole Custer had been able to kind of hang back a little bit in these others and slide in behind the leader. And it looks like he's going to come out in second there, but for a minute it looked like that Sage Karam wasn't going to have any of that.
Top 10 will receive stage points.
When I was in New Hampshire, there was a guy in front of me with an Erling Haaland jersey. I did not notice that. I don't even know who that is.
Allgaier cleanly out front now with a run down to turn 5.
Yeah, Justin Allgaier's just been the class of the field here today. He's had the speed as you get started, and then his car really hangs on well. So he's done everything right. Hasn't made a wrong move up to this point.
Cleveland lost a few spots right there on this restart.
Out of turn 5, I think it was, Jeff.
Yeah, he's had some trouble, and 2 of them got by him, so
Oh.
now he's back in 10th spot. Daniel Hemrick trying to take another spot from him.
Kligerman getting a little aggressive on Sammy Smith in that maroon and silver 18.
Yeah, his point being very valuable.
In position to get 2 points is Kligerman. If he can get by Smith, he gets 3. Got a good run coming down here. Kligerman to the outside. Smith trying to protect on the inside. Wiggles the 18 car. The outside. Good racing off of Cannon Corner.
Yeah, I don't know if momentum or track was enough. He needed asphalt there for a second, but he does make that pass.
Parker Kligerman by Sammy Smith trying to hang on as now Daniel Hemrick will try to get by him.
Oh!
Daniel got high off of turn 14. Car never turned. Lost a lot of spots.
Alright, so Justin Allgaier wins stage 1.
Justin Allgaier. That's his 7th stage win of 2023. Here's the battle further back. And Hemrick falling back.
Yeah, just how much damage might he have to that car?
Wow. That was not great for Hemrick. That was good for Kligerman. And of course, very good for Justin Allgaier, his 2nd stage win.
Things are getting aggressive.
Yes,
You
they
can
are.
see as this race is going on how different the restarts are looking. Drivers are trying to get all they can, have gained confidence in this track, and I think the track's probably gotten better as well. As the cars have gone through there the corner side by side, they're putting rubber on the racetrack where they don't normally have it, and I think that's making this newer asphalt more comfortable for the drivers in those braking zones that they talked about yesterday, not having any grip.
Yeah, they're gaining confidence and losing patience at the same time. So that's a combination that's fun to watch. I don't know.
Is that why we're having more cautions? I think it is.
And Justin Allgaier is trying to ruin the odds makers' days and not go 14 for 14 on different winners here. He's trying to be the only multiple winner ever in the Xfinity Series of Road America. Stage 2 complete. We'll come back for the final stage in a moment.
Wendy's is open until midnight or later. So give in to those cravings. Get that Baconator.
Give me one honk if you want a Baconator. Let me get that beef for 6 strips of bacon. Oh, there it is. When I say bacon, you say Ader. Bacon.
Ooh, let me get a toot on the mega. Okay. Now, when I say... Sorry.
When the craving strikes, go night mode and choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Baconator.
We got the house! Pods handles the driving.
Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
I need to try it first.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race.
Here comes the NASCAR.
Don't miss your chance to race for the million. Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
What a power move.
Enter now for your chance to win a VIP trip for two to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway.
In Phoenix.
With the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Cool nights start with Ashley this summer, with Tempur-Pedic mattresses starting at $37 per month. Beauty Rest Black starting at $45 per month, and Purple starting at $39 per month. Plus pay 0% interest for 60 months, in-store only. Only at Ashley.
Time to beat your team. Who wants to race?
Be part of something greater.
When I hear NASCAR, I just think party. High energy. One place where you actually felt like a celebrity.
I love the hot chicken there.
Crazy how close you gotta get to walls. We race over a bridge. It's a place that shows up.
It's been racing on the city streets of Nashville.
The NFL preseason kicks off in Canton, when the New York Jets touchdown take on the Cleveland Browns.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go. The Hall of Fame game on NBC and Peacock.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Credit One Bank, a credit card company, and by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Beautiful shots of Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, home to Road America. And lots of other good stuff. If you like hanging out in Wisconsin in the summer, about halfway between Milwaukee and Green Bay. And stage 2 is over. Justin Allgaier has won his 7th stage of the season. He has swept them so far today. And now the unique pit stops here. A little relaxed, Matt, but another good chance to work on your race car.
Absolutely. All the cars hitting their pit boxes, the crew members up on the wall, waiting for the NASCAR officials to give them the go sign so they don't get any penalty jumping too soon while cars are still rolling in here. You look at Justin Allgaier. Dave, you mentioned 2 stage wins today. He's going to try to pull off the trifecta and score the trophy, but the biggest thing that he told me this weekend is it's all in the details. The small things really turn into huge momentum getters on the racetrack, and that's exactly what he did on the track walk. He walked around this new pavement, the landscape, looked at how they put the pavement up to the curbing, and he also told me he felt like that has made it much more crucial to hit your marks because the curbing, which is much more like a bumper or a cushion, it's not like it used to be. It's very level with the pavement, so it's almost like an extra portion of area that you can use for grip and try to run off the racetrack. But the car tighter, Kevin, on this run, but he's still very pleased with the overall balance of the 7th.
Well, Cole Custer in the 00 Haas Automation Ford is still in play for his 3rd straight road course win. Pitting again from 2nd. He still wants to find a little bit more through the carousel. Says that's where he's losing, so they're going to go back on the changes they made at the last stop and see if they can help him a little bit better with drive off through there. He has talked about how treacherous this is, and he's really been concerned about when you get offline, can you be able to make it stick? But that's what it's going to take to be able to get around Justin Allgaier, man.
Kevin Allgaier's day is just taking a turn for the worse. It seems like every stage, every situation that they've tried to work on, and the officials are giving all the teams the 2-minute warning, that everything that they've tried to fix in this race car has actually gone the opposite way and made it worse. The tires they're taking off, those Goodyears on the right side, you can see that Allmendinger has donuts going down the quarter panel. Also, they have worn off the Goodyear on the right front of that machine.
done, and the good day continues for the Sam Hunt Racing Toyota. Sage Karam in third. Kaz Gralla lost a couple of spots on that restart in sixth. I heard Kaz say before the last restart, I don't think we're quite good enough to have anything for Allgaier and Custer, but we are pretty good, and we can stay up here. As you might expect, the cars are good. No changes for either. Third and sixth. Third, by the way, is the best ever finish for Sam Hunt Racing. Sage Karam's best ever finish in Xfinity is fifth. Matt.
And still working on that kind of Allmendinger car along the road. More brake fluid for Allmendinger. And it's not just the 10 car we mentioned earlier. Chandler Smith, his teammate, he had brake failure in the fastest section of this racetrack. Still trying to tweak the 10 here to get him back out. But boy, everybody earmarked that 10 as the car to beat. He was going to be the class of the field, and it's been anything but that today. They certainly have struggled, Dave.
And now buttoning up things for Allmendinger so he can rejoin in proper time. All kinds of issues today. Can he overcome them? He was one of the odds-on favorites coming into today. It's been a struggle. Getting ready to start the final stage of the race. Justin Allgaier is trying to make it a clean sweep. See if he can get to the checkers first.
When you drive a Ram, summer is more than a season. It's an opportunity to load up on more toys, to stop looking for fun and be the one who brings it, and to make every day even more inviting than the last. Make this the summer you drive a Ram.
During the Ram Make This the Summer event, get 10% below MSRP on all 2023 Ram 1500 Bighorn models.
When you have chronic kidney disease, there are places you'd like to be. Like here. And here. Not so much here. If you have chronic kidney disease, Farxiga can help you keep living life. And Farxiga reduces the risk of kidney failure, which can lead to dialysis.
Farxiga can cause serious side effects, including dehydration, urinary tract or genital yeast infections in women and men, and low blood sugar. Ketoacidosis is a serious side effect that may lead to death. A rare, life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop taking Farxiga and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this bacterial infection, an allergic reaction, or ketoacidosis.
Farxiga can help you keep living life. Ask your doctor for Farxiga for chronic kidney disease. If you can't afford your medication, AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Be digging, stay in the gas. What a fight. They qualify, baby. Way to go, boy. Yeah, baby. And there it comes. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hell of a job. Wow. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah, baby. How about that? Oh, even now. Doing the man. Oh, so proud of you, pal. Gosh, that feels good. Way to dominate.
Tomorrow, the NASCAR Focus returns to the Cup Series and the Richmond Raceway. There's the schedule. It starts with Countdown to Green at 2:30 on USA, continues with awesome racing from that great track, and then finishes up with NASCAR America Post Race on USA and Peacock. And it is getting dicey as just 5 races remain in the playoffs for the Cup Series. The points are tight. The cut line is interesting, and qualifying good for some, not so great for others yesterday.
Yeah, Richmond's a great racetrack. Tons of action, a lot of side-by-side battles. Short practice today. Christopher Bell. I feel like all the Toyotas had a lot of speed today. Tons of speed. Kyle Busch was fast. William Byron was fast. Going to see an exceptionally competitive race tomorrow.
That'll be 2:30 Eastern on on the USA Network. Make sure you check it out.
AJ Allmendinger seen in 17th. He didn't practice a bit because he's right here, so he's going to have to start back. Never sat in that car at this racetrack. Going to see what he can make happen.
Hey, if you want to rep your favorite driver and take advantage of amazing deals at the NASCAR shop, check it out by going to NASCAR.com/shop today. Great selection of t-shirts, hats, diecasts, everything you need to support your driver. All right, coming to the choose and to the restart with 10 laps to go. That's still over 40 miles, long laps here on the road course in central Wisconsin. Tell Jared, I think a lot could happen between now and then.
Well, I think a lot's gonna happen. A big thing is, did anybody have enough adjustments that they could make to try to handle Justin Allgaier here? Yeah, again, his car just fires off really good. Cole Custer's going to start beside him and do what he can, but could anybody make any adjustments or have enough here in this last stage, in these last 10 laps?
And there's something emotionally, Dave, when you hear 10 to go as a driver, it's go time. And even though it's a long and it's a long 10 laps, it is go time right now. You're going to see a ton of pushing right here.
That less patience and
all right.
maybe we've been talking about. DJ described it. Front row, Custer and Allgaier. Second row, Sage Karam, AJ Allmendinger. Coming toward the start-finish line, the green will be displayed. Allgaier has
9 to go.
He fires off first. Protecting the inside. He knew Karam would take a look. Still protecting that inside is Allgaier.
Custer way wide. That's allowed. Sage Karam to take over second place. Sam Mayer into third place.
And we saw the same thing happen to AJ Allmendinger in the last restart. Lost 4 or 5 spots, got himself in a really bad position there. See how Cole Custer can rebound from this. Can he rebound from this?
Custer now back to the 5th position and being challenged right there. Now he's going to try to get 4th back from Casarella. Allmendinger battling brake and electrical issues in that 10 car. Trying to grab a trophy today before he heads to Richmond Raceway for tomorrow's Cup action. Sammy Smith, a move on Gralla. The 18 car is through.
See Josh Berry up in the mix here. We haven't talked about him much today, but he's got himself solidly inside the top 10. Parker Klickman trying to make a move to go forward.
Oh, that's a late move by Josh Berry. Gralla nearly cuts him off, doesn't do it. Now they're side by side through the carousel.
Now Gralla's probably not going to be very nice in return.
Already got some damage on the front of that Toyota.
Let's see how the weather looks like for the truck race.
Tires begging for grip through the kink, one of the fastest parts on the racetrack. They all make it. Parker Kligerman now challenging Casarella. Kligerman going for that 8th spot.
Casarella, that red car right there, the 26 car. He does not have the speed he had earlier on a restart. This time he's going backwards. He's mostly going forwards on restarts, but not this one.
Now it's saying there's only a 31% chance of rain at 8 p.m.
Trying to get past Sage Karam in that 24. Careful now.
Custer's around the both of them. Can he make it 3 wide? Sam Mayer with a big block to keep him from happening.
They got side by side, and Custer tried to take advantage. Couldn't do it. Mayer is through to second. Teammates now running 1-2.
Cole Custer realizes he can't waste much time right here with Sam Mayer. He's going to have to make this move to get to that second spot as quickly as he can if he's got any chance of running down Justin Allgaier.
Allgaier's trying to skate away here with only 8 laps remaining.
Late breaking move here by Custer.
Contact's good. How they missed contact there, I don't know.
Great move by Sam Mayer not to turn down into him. Now Custer back underneath him again. Sam Mayer again giving him enough room to keep from having contact. Now Custer's forced to block the inside from the 24 of Carroll.
Here comes Karam trying to come back through. He is our Toyota driver up
experience, and I think we might be able to take advantage of that in road courses a little later in. He is in a position maybe to be able to win a race for the first time in a single-seater since his Indy Lights Championship year in 2013. He's from Nazareth, Pennsylvania. By the way, what other racing name is from Nazareth? It's the Andretti name.
Yeah, shit. SVG is gonna be at Indy. I can't wait.
That's kind of how they got into the sport. He started going along to the go-kart track with Marco. So that relationship goes way back to Nazareth, Pennsylvania, Matt.
Kevin, Josh Berry certainly put in extra effort trying to check all the boxes. Knowing moving to Cup Series next year, you can't give up anything in any different area. He didn't grow up a road racer, didn't grow up racing cars. He's had to work in that area with all the extra efforts and tools at his disposal. Yes, he was third here a year ago, but he will quick to tell you that effort is really.
Well, the radar is saying for Richmond that at around Alex LeBay. That's a hard hit. The fuck happened there? Jesus, man. Oh my God, what?
Going into turn one.
I need to see a replay of that. That looks bad.
Earlier today, Chandler Smith tried to avoid going across.
Oh man, yeah, he might be hurt.
And into the barrier.
Holy fuck.
That's the route that this
Oh no, he's hurt. He's hurt. Maybe not. Maybe he just had to stretch a little. No, he looks hurt, dude. That's not good.
Certainly hope Alex is okay.
Rushing to get to LeBay.
Tree with
Jesus Christ.
damage. He's got a right rear flat too.
Been a rough day for the two-car, but nothing like what just happened to LeBay.
He's walking, but he does look like he's got a little
Shaking his head.
weirdness in that step. All right.
So here he is heading toward turn one, the last car in frame now.
All right. Oh man.
Boy, that looks
Oh
similar.
fuck you!
Yeah, clearly a mechanical issue, and that's that wall we talked about that Chandler Smith was trying to avoid. Alex LeBay just a head-on impact.
Man, I want to see that other angle.
Mechanical issue, but his car was different from he and Chandler Smith. Chandler's car, when he had the problem,
It looks like he might have hit that first wall and then hit the that wall. That's what it looks like, at least from just the tire marks and everything. Like,
turned to the right.
Another angle, LeBay will come into frame here.
oh my God. Jesus, dude.
There are tire packs that slow that impact a little bit, but the concrete is right there, and you can see the fencing above it. They've had cars go out of the park here over the years. This track has been here since 1955, largely unchanged in its configuration. Safety is always a concern.
You see the tire mark. So remember, Chandler's car, there was no tire marks, there was nothing. But this car, when whatever happened, it hangs a right. And it goes straight into that inside wall and then careens off of that into the turn one wall. So problems in the same place, but a completely different result based on whatever happened to the car and it just turning right.
And Chandler questioned whether he had done the right thing. I mean, when he sees this, he's probably going to think heading off to the left and scraping off the left side of that car was the right move.
Yeah, if he needed anything else besides the fact that he was standing there giving that interview and being perfectly fine, this certainly validates exactly what he did was the right thing.
So it's a tough day for SSA.
It's a lot of cleanup.
Racing. Catherine Legg out with a mechanical issue, and now this for her teammate Alex LeBay. So under caution for the 6th time today. 3 of those were for breaks from NASCAR competition caution and a couple of stage breaks. And Justin Allgaier has won both stages. Matt, what's their team thinking about?
And that 7 car certainly has been stellar today. And Jim Pullman, looking at the way this day has gone, it almost like you've written the script for it. If you had a concern here for the run to the finish, what would it be?
Well, obviously brake rotors, right? I think everybody's having issues here. Our Brembo stuff's been really good all day, so hopefully it hangs on to the end. Man, this car's been really strong. The brand Chevrolet's been really good. Really proud of Justin. Really proud of all these guys.
You know, they say if you grow up in Chicago, you've got to be a Bulls fan or a Cubs or White Sox fan or Blackhawks. For you, you are always a racing fan, bitten by the bug early. You narrowly missed scoring a win at your home track. You told me this is sort of like your home track. What would a win be for you at Road America?
Yeah, I mean, it would mean a lot. I mean, not far from home. Lots of family, lots of friends here. Got all the brand people here on the box with us, so cheering us on. That's a lot of fun. But yeah, if we can't win at Chicago, I'll take Elkhart Lake.
Certainly, a trophy is a trophy, but it means a whole lot more if it's near your home where you grew up.
And it would be big for Pullman, his driver, Justin Allgaier, trying to become the first repeat winner.
Yeah, I was looking at the weather radar for Richmond. So yeah, at about 7 it's supposed to start. It doesn't look like it's gonna be too hard. And then
We're just passing through on our way to the Jazz Jamboree. And we wanted to thank America's #1 motorcycle insurer for saving us money.
I hate this fucking weather app.
Your parents are exactly like me. I know, right?
Well, cherish your friends and loved ones. Let's boogie woogie.
Pineapple on my thin crust. And Pepsi pineapple? I'm in pineapple heaven. Wait, am I dead?
You're alive! Try Pepsi Pineapple and a Pineapple Parrot combo only at Little Caesars. Pizza.
Why wait until November when Black Friday deals are going on now at Ashley? Take advantage of low monthly payments with 0% interest through July 2028. In-store only. Plus, shop doorbusters starting at just $2.99.
Around 7:10 is when the rain starts. And then it'll stop around 8:30, but we might see a little bit more. So probably 9 will be when the race, around that.
I need to try it first.
This is ready to go online. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
That's what we do here.
Quick survey. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere? And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
It's decaf. Because we're busy women. We don't have time for lag or buffer, right? Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
This is Hot Wheels Ultimate Challenge. The biggest, baddest, Hot Wheelsiest car makeover competition ever. May the coolest car win.
An incredible course hosts legendary figures for a chance at a major victory.
A dream was realized, life-changing moment for her.
The Senior Open on the networks of NBC Universal.
Great times in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, whether you're on the water or you're at the racetrack. Had a little tubing there, why not?
Yeah, they might want to head in and turn the TV on, though.
Yeah, because it has been great, and it's going to get great for the end of this race. It has been wild out there today. We've had some big hits, Jeff.
Yeah, we really have. It started with Chandler Smith right here on the brakes. Brake rotor explodes, going straight. He turns the car to the left to get into the wall to scrub the speed down into the car to keep from hitting head on to the wall we just saw.
Then John Hunter Nemechek gets off the track. Had no idea, but we've been seeing this, that once you get off, you can get a lot of damage. Just destroys his car. He's out, probably losing his points lead here today.
Had the most points to start. This is Alex LeBay. Mechanical issue here. He goes to the right and then straight into the barrier.
But you can see the window down immediately down. And know the safety workers that wasn't in dire need of help.
So 6 laps to go, just over 24 miles or so. And this is the playoff standing list grid as it stands right now. Most affected, perhaps, right around the cut line. Creed in the 2, Hertz in the 98, and Kligerman in the 48.
Yeah, it seems like every time we show the 2 car today, he's in some kind of trouble. He's had a lot of damage to his car. He's on pit road now trying to get it fixed. Riley Herbst, Parker Kligerman, they just had this incredible battle. Parker's done a nice job of getting himself in position, but don't count out Riley Herbst. He's come from the back now twice, and he's up to 16. And he's got a fast car. He can still move forward some.
And DJ, you pointed this out before. Those playoff points on the upper right there, none for Nemechek today. Hill has a chance if he can win the race, and he's gaining.
Yeah, he sure is. And you look at Justin Allgaier too. He's, you talk about the playoff points. He's got 2 stage wins. He could get, if he can keep battling here and get that win, he's going to add 5 more to that total. So could be a huge day for him. Cole Custer's done a nice job here, and he's going to have something to say about this on this restart too.
Again, 7 races to go until the playoffs start for the Xfinity Series. It's a little bit different than it is for the NASCAR playoffs for these drivers and teams. Just a little bit later, that'll, of course, will all begin at Bristol on a Friday night.
We're coming, this race is winding down, and we've seen some big impacts, some big wrecks. Sam Mayer, the driver looking for that win in the Xfinity Series, trying to establish himself. Last week, he kind of questioned himself. Did he make the right move? Did he mess a teammate up? I didn't think he made the wrong move at all. I thought he made the move to give himself a chance to win a race. And so now here he is with a chance to win, and his teammate is sitting there. And I know that Sam Mayer wants to be respectful. I know that that's how he wants to. I know that Junior's been talking to him about being respectful to teammates and how to finish races. But here you are. They're going to drop the green with 4 to go. And you have got to go be aggressive if you're going to win the race. So it's a tough situation, DJ, for a young driver or an experienced driver. How hard do you push, and what are you willing to do with a teammate alongside you?
And is there extra incentive since he grew up 7 miles from here?
Would be for me.
I would think so. Yeah, you throw all of that in there. I mean, just getting the first win of your career is big enough. But doing it right here and in this moment, there's a lot of things going through a young man's head right now as to what is the right thing to do.
And he's won races here. He's won them in Trans Am Series. He had a big wreck here a few years ago, overcame it, came back the next year, won the race. This is a place that he knows how to win, and it's
he had 20 concussions? I don't think that's true. I think he said he had like
series like the Xfinity Series.
Well, I know he had 2 at least, 3 at least.
Going to have to push the buttons here to make something happen.
And Sam Mayer
20?
a lot of pressure from the 3rd place car of Cole Custer, Kevin.
Yeah, looking for 3 in a row on the road course. Jonathan Toney is.
I feel like he'd be dead.
So does he have something to pick up a spot, maybe 2?
Oh, absolutely. These are the moments you live for. It's why we work on these things and get them ready to come to the racetrack is to put our man in a position. So, I bet on him. I wouldn't bet against him for sure. So, yeah, I think, see what happens so we can get clear of them and get out here and get us a win.
Cole's been pretty honest about how difficult it is when you get out of the groove. And what's he been saying during the race today? Is he feeling a little more comfortable in the passing zones?
I think it's gotten a little bit better as the race went on. As things got rubbered up and seasoned in, But, you still don't want to be on the outside in the turn 1. That's not the preferred place to be. So, we'll see how it shakes out. And hopefully we get us a win.
All right, well, I'll watch together. Thanks, Jonathan.
Kevin, let's look at some highlights for Cole Custer. 2 of the last 3 road courses have been his. This is Portland.
Well, that was a just
The streets of Chicago. He had the best car. He led all the way until the stoppage for weather, and then the cancellation for weather. Cole ruled the day.
Solid pole, let her lap.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting right here as to where is he going to line up? Because Sam Mayer is going to have the choice. Is he going to go beside Justin Allgaier, or is he going to go behind him?
And where do you go for NASCAR Tracks? Well, how about another NASCAR app? NASCAR Tracks is the official app, and you stay up to date on the latest race and event information from all over the country where NASCAR races. So search Tracks, NASCAR Tracks in the App Store, and download for free. Start using it. Maybe it would show you where to choose if you're Cole Custer or Sam Mayer.
Well, with Sam Mayer, I'd have to say that the last two I've seen, A.J. Allmendinger and Cole Custer both get way off track trying to stay up with Justin Allgaier down in turn one on these restarts. So, yeah.
You would choose behind him then?
No, I wouldn't. I just got to think that I'm going to be smarter when I get down there. I can get this done.
That is where a guy like Marty Lindley, the crew chief over one car, he drove race cars himself. His father, a legendary racer, unbelievable talent. That's where Marty Lindley can be talking to Sam Mayer right here and saying, hey man, we've seen this in turn one. Let's take advantage. If we decide to line up alongside him, giving him all that information, DJ, that you just spoke about. And that's what young drivers need. They need some experience on the box. They need experience in the spotter stand to relay that information. It just helps so much in the preparation getting into turn one.
Yeah, you want to make sure that when you leave turn one, that the worst that you are is in second spot. He lined up behind him.
There you go.
And hey, look, and maybe that is also some senior leadership saying we have seen it not work on the outside. Let's don't make the same mistake. But let's all be in this decision together. If we're all in it together, if it works out great. If it doesn't work out, we all made a decision along each other.
But you've given Cole Custer the opportunity here to learn from his mistake the time before and try to stay side by side with Justin Allgaier.
I was going to say, don't give Cole Custer too much information. Don't pile it on, because he will use it. Can Custer in the white Mustang challenge Justin Allgaier in the bright red Chevrolet down into turn number one? Allgaier gets the jump.
Green flag.
Teammate right behind him. He's going to get a peek there. Which way does Allgaier block? He goes to the outside. He gets them both.
Giants of Sam Mayer, they made that decision to take the inside, and he came out in second. Great choice.
Sage Karam now challenging to the inside of Cole Custer. The black car trying to get around the white car. And right behind them, Allmendinger and Sammy Smith.
And you know, most races in this situation, we'd be saying, watch this 10 car. A.J. Allmendinger can make this happen, but just don't believe he has the car to do it today.
Oh, trouble! Oh, wow. AJ, oh! Custer around. My God. Sammy Smith, was that? Yeah, it was AJ. Who was everyone's favorite to win, but... And then Custer was, you know, my pick to win.
Caution of the day as they were racing toward the finish at Road America.
It looked like the 8 car got off course and then was in the grass. Look at the rear end. It's not there's a bar that runs from the chassis to the rear end, and it has gotten broken off. So
caution after caution.
10 looks done. 18 damaged. He may... No, I don't think so. He's put the window net down. He's done. Very, very costly. And you drivers have seen this and maybe experienced it. You get offline, you get on that grass just a little bit, or even on the paint. You can lose all your control at that point. Take a look and see what happened with Josh Berry.
You can see Josh Berry, the silver car, right there. Some kind of problem.
Did he have contact from Rob?
Yeah, I don't know if he had contact or if there's something happened with the braking. I don't know. I thought he was in the grass, but he wasn't.
Broken axle, yeah.
Yeah, see, I think, I don't know. Maybe he did drop the left rear off into the grass, and that started this. It happened so quickly. And all these guys, there's nothing they could do.
That's what happened to Custer's car there. Sammy Smith with big contact into him.
Yes, all of this, they were battling for 5th. Cole Custer's running 3rd and gets taken out. That's...
There you go. There's a great look at it. Let's watch and see. It starts before he didn't get off. I saw something fly out from underneath the car.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know if it's something that he ran over or if it was something that came off of the 8 car.
Custer, poor Custer, man. He's got taken out.
The drivers have had brake issues today. We've seen some massive wrecks from that. When the 8 car of Josh Berry got squirrely heading down one of the fastest parts of the track, Cole Custer's 00 collected and all that.
Yeah, so frustrating for Cole Custer, but Cole is showing the industry that he is a Cup caliber driver. He has been moved back into the Xfinity Series to not have the success that we all thought he would have in 3 years in Cup. So he's moved back to the Xfinity, and he's showing everybody, hey, I can win races. I just need to be in the right opportunity.
You always wonder how young drivers, we think about Cole Custer because he got moved. He was in the Xfinity Series, did so well, got moved up. He's still a young man, I think 25 years old, so still very young and a lot of years ahead of him. How do they handle situations like this with their mindset, But he has come back. He understands that everything that took place and things happen for a reason. I went through a similar situation in my career where got moved back to the Busch Series at the time, the Xfinity Series, and got my way back to that. And I think this is a young man that can do it.
Oh, wow. That guy caught the tire.
He's doing all the things that owners want to see drivers get through and make good choices and show the talents that they have.
And not only did you get back, you got back and a Hall of Fame driver and a champion. So it's so difficult when you're in the heat of the battle and things aren't going your way. But you're a great example of how you don't quit. You keep moving. Martin Truex Jr., look at him.
Yes.
Look at how many races he's won. Later in his career, he got hot, and he's been the best driver in the series for a while at the Cup level. So if you have talent and you are afforded the patience and the opportunity, you can have success.
Cole Custer hobbles the 00 back to pit road. Let's go down to Matt.
And Dave, some conversation back and forth between Taylor Moyers and Josh Berry. Josh was saying that he did indeed get hit from behind, so contact is what he believes forced him off and started that entire melee there, Kevin.
Sage Karam also was in the middle of that, up into third right now. I heard Sage radio in and say, I don't know how we missed that. As I saw the replay, it looked like it could not have been any closer, but the team has taken a look and said no damage. Let's take a look on that number 24 Sam Hunt Racing Carousel Online Toyota as he comes through, just trying to miss everything. He's actually up ahead of that, but then as the 18 is sliding back by, how close do you like it? Wow, grazed, maybe, but clear. And Sage Karam, remember, this is a full one-off. This is the only race with this team, but he will be back in the Alpha Prime car in a couple of weeks at Indianapolis on the road course.
Kevin, you can't deny he's making the most of it. What a save. What a move by Karam to miss all that.
All aboard the toxic gossip train. Heading down the tracks of misinformation. Toxic gossip train.
Did he get that contact?
To manipulation station. Toxic gossip train.
I'm sure that Josh Berry maybe he was having to lift just a little, not to get into Allmendinger right there too. Could have been we just don't have a good enough shot to be able to say definitively that that's exactly what happened.
Well, it's what Josh believes.
Yeah,
so
sure.
There you go. He's the driver behind the wheel of the 8. So Berry continues on. Sage Karam continues on from this narrow miss that Kevin just described in the 24. Wow. But a couple of really good race cars taken out right here.
Yeah, this lineup.
The new F1 movie got shut down? What? I saw Brad Pitt and some other fucking guy was, like, filming scenes at the races. Like, seems like they're pretty far into the movie just to shut it down.
Now, we don't know this is the final lockdown position because NASCAR takes a few minutes to get everybody lined up correctly. Parker Kligerman up to 5th. But Riley Herbst, he keeps climbing himself up through the field. This is the second time that caution was actually beneficial to him. He was able to get by some cars rather than being in the caution.
Oh no, it's because of the writer's strike.
It'll be 2 to go this time by.
And it's not being shut down, it's just pausing production.
Looks like we may, because the lights are still on top of the pace car. Hey, we've talked about Marty Lindley, the veteran crew chief for this driver, Sam Mayer. Matt's caught up with him.
And on top of the pit box, and Marty, when you look at what this team has done and this driver has done today, what impresses you most about Sam's prolific run behind the wheel? Very old school, but also very old soul-like.
Yeah, you know, we had a little bit of issue in stage one, had some brake issues, and for him to stay in the game and be able to battle back and get us up in the top 5 with a chance to win this race at the end. You know, our teammates have been lights out all day. I just appreciate everybody at Chevrolet, Accelerate. This is a home team for Sam, home race, and hopefully we can come home with a 1-2 junior motorsports finish.
You know, you talk about the emotions behind the wheel, and you're battling your teammate for the W here. You've been in that position before. Coming into this race, did you guys talk about the past experiences and how you try to compartmentalize who you're racing when it's at the finish?
Yeah, it's been a tough situation for junior motorsports over the years. You know, I feel like there's been some issues there. There's been a lot of emphasis put on, you know, finishing these races out and getting the finishes we deserve, and hopefully they put on a good show for the fans, and that's what they do.
All right, good luck here with the run to the finish, Dave. It's going to get exciting.
Matt, thanks. Here is Jeff. You want to make a comment?
Yeah, I do. I'm a huge fan of Marty Lindley. Marty, you know, I mentioned, if for those of you who don't know, check out, do a little research on his dad, Butch Lindley. Yeah. Butch Lindley is a legend and an unbelievable racer, and Marty is the same way. My son Harrison worked with Marty. I got a chance to really get an up-close look at him. He is a hardcore racer and very smart. He's a new hire into junior motorsports as a crew chief. He's been in trucks, he's been in K&N, and he's won in everything he's done. He is an extremely talented crew chief as well as he was a driver.
I'll give you another father-son connection. Sam Mayer's dad, Scott, is actually a racer too, and he won here at Road America in the Grand Am Series. Here's Scott. Little BMW power behind the 8 car. And so, you know, as they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. When Sam was young, there is Scott with his co-driver Brendan Hartley, who, by the way, is a bad man behind the wheel. They built a go-kart track in their backyard, and this is where Sam began racing before he ever got to this level in the Xfinity Series. Practice in the backyard, take it to the track. We've been watching Parker Kligerman most of the day. Kevin, he's in the best spot he's been all day.
So when I talked to Parker before the race today, he kind of laid down to me what he thought was going to happen, and it's almost sounding like maybe he's been an analyst or reporter before, because he's kind of predicted how things are going to happen. He said there's going to be carnage, we're going to be able to move our way forward, we think we're better as a race car than we were a qualifying car, pick up a few each stage, get inside the top 8, maybe the top 5 by the end of the race, maybe we can steal one. He's thinking he doesn't have to win. It'd be great if they do, but they think they can point their way into the playoffs. Riley Herbst has still got the advantage. Parker Kligerman might be able to close that gap a little bit more before we're done today.
We see that bubble point look on the left there. Kligerman just out by 20. Herbst in by 20. Parker runs in 5th. Riley Herbst runs in 13th.
Yeah, that was all the way down at one point in time after Riley got spun in the second time, that it was down to 2 points. So as Jeff has pointed out, Riley Herbst's done a great job battling back from the 2 spins. And there's no reason, you said call this overtime. There's no reason to have overtime. One overtime right here.
That's right. They get multiple attempts at it. That means it's a 2-lap shootout. They'll take the green, they'll take the white, and the next flag after that would end the race. But if the caution should come out before they get the white, Jeff, they'll try it again.
Oh, yeah. The other driver that's had a good comeback is the 9 of Brandon Jones right there in that bright yellow car. He had trouble in first lap of practice yesterday. Had to go to a backup car, started in the back, no laps on this car whatsoever, and he's battled back, and here he is sitting running in 12th, and he's only 58 points back. Now that sounds like a lot, and it is a lot, but if these 2 cars have trouble that he's racing, the 98 and the 48, he could be right back in this battle as well.
Yeah, and they have multiple road courses plus Daytona before their playoffs start, so a lot of positions that could be changed.
So how about this, guys? How about this for a stat? 13 different winners here and 13 tries for the Xfinity Series. 5 of them were first-time winners. 4 of the top 5 drivers in the queue right now have never won before. Could increase that number today. Will it be 6 of 14? Justin Allgaier says no, does not want that to happen. They will get the choice this time, which lane they will take at the green flag, and then they will fire off where Where's that smoke coming from, Jeff?
I think it's coming from the exhaust pipes of the 19 car. Connor Mozak, that's never a good sign.
No. Boy, and you can see it's just increasing now. He's chosen the outside, but ooh, he may come to pit road. No.
Go to pit road, you dumbass.
Coming to the green. Overtime, presented by Credit One for the NASCAR Xfinity Series at Road America. Allgaier in the red car. The black car is Sage Care.
This dumbass didn't go to pit road when he's...
His teammate, Sam Mayer. In the restart zone.
Green flag. 2 to go. Sage Karam in second. That'd be fucking insane if he won.
He's looking to that high side of Justin Allgaier. It hasn't worked all day. Can Karam make it work? Josh Berry through. He's the car furthest on the outside.
There's something on the racetrack right here coming out of that 19 car, I think.
Still smoking is Connor Mozak back behind all this action. Klingerman trying to hang on to his spot in the orange and white 48 car. Allgaier now down the hill with Karam and Mayer in tow. Josh Berry, silver car on the inside, trying to outbreak Cascarella. He does so. He'll get fifth.
We saw that fluid down in turn 1. The next car to go through that corner is going to be the leader.
Oh boy.
Spotters looking at the track from different angles. We'll see what they see. Or if they believe that the thundering herd can go through there and race for the win. Coming to the white flag here.
You can see Saints Karam there really hanging this thing out and giving everything.
Oh, someone stopped on track. It's 19 at Connor Mozak. Caution, please, before the white flag. Caution, there we go.
In a dangerous position, and the track we think may have a little fluid on it down there in turn 1.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of that, Sergeant.
Yeah, let's do this all together.
That's right.
You know, last week in Pocono, NASCAR held the caution in the Cup race to try. They thought the car was going to get rolling, and it never did. And today, so far around, look at all that. I mean,
that was a smart call to call a caution.
The cars back through this.
Yeah, I think the next couple of cars through did.
Thinking that's probably water, but you still can't leave that there. It's not like it's going to evaporate by the time they get back around.
And of course, this car stopped.
Justin Allgaier's team looking on, saying, no, we had it in hand. No pit stops here. You could put fresh tires on, but in road course racing, you just want to maintain that track position. No reason to do it here.
And so, DJ, on that restart, it looked like to me Allgaier brought everybody to the restart zone really slowly.
Yeah.
He had the pace really pulled back, and when he accelerated, Sam Mayer, he spun the rear tires, and that was an advantage to Sage Karam on the outside. Sage Karam was the first guy we've seen in the last few restarts be able to take advantage of being on the outside. He came out in second, but it all started with the 7 with a slower restart, and that gets very difficult for the guy that's behind him because you're anticipating when he's going to go, and when he goes at a slow pace, you're trying to get speed up quickly, and it's much easier to spin the rear tires. Let's see what Allgaier does this time. I'm sure he won't do the same thing because the role as the starter is to mix it up every time you can to surprise the people around you.
Yeah, so a savvy veteran, and who we're talking about here was Justin Allgaier. You can see, and so you've got a young man that's trying to win his first race right behind him. He's anticipating this, wanting to go. Yeah, you can see, definitely. He spun the tires just a little bit there, and then you've got beside you a young man that has very limited experience in the stock cars and here in Saints Karam and trying to make this happen. So Justin Allgaier is just using his experience to his advantage, and it will not be the same this time.
But we have to hope, too, that Sam Mayer isn't getting in his own head. Remember from the last week at Pocono, he was so upset about how he raced his teammate, Josh Berry, in that case.
Yeah, I mean, that restart I don't think was that Dave. It's just hard to anticipate when the guy leaves. Now, the question for Sam Mayer is what line does Sage Karam take? Whatever line he takes, you take the opposite. If Sage goes to the outside of the 7, then you go to behind the 7. If Sage goes behind the 7, you've got to take the outside. You cannot give up a full 2 rows. So now he doesn't have the choice. His choice is going to be decided by what Sage believes is in his best interest.
Sage Karam with a one-off in the 24, Kevin. He's looking good right now in second.
And kind of the debate is, where do you want to be on the choose? He chose the outside last time and hung in there, but it kind of sounds like we may want to stay on the inside this time. So that debate is still going on. He asked, how is my back bumper? The one has been right into me. He said, I think it's okay at this point. And Sage said, okay, we're going to talk about that after the race. But let's just think about big picture. One-off situation. I think it's been 10 years.
Max Scherzer's going to the Rangers. Max Scherzer to the Rangers.
15 years old here in junior formula cars. What a day this could be. You think about what Shane Van Gisbergen did in a debut. This is not a debut for Sage Karam, but this would be a massive story if he can get this to victory lane in a fill-in opportunity.
Kevin has mentioned the Indy Next Championship in 2013. He's raced in IMSA and in trucks. He also missed his high school prom to race in the Indy 500. So
I definitely would.
Yeah.
That's kind of a no-brainer.
I didn't even go to my prom, and I don't even know what I did the night of my prom. Like,
But there's, you know, here's
actually, I was in 2020,
I
so.
was thinking about the same thing, Jeff, when you were talking about where does he line up here. But if your thought is that you can't start beside him because you can't be beside him through turn 1.
Well, no, it wasn't.
Your other choice is to try to line up behind, lay
I don't
back
know.
and try to anticipate a little bit better.
I didn't go to my graduation.
It's gonna have to be to
Fuck that.
Keep yourself close enough to hit the back bumper of that 7 car. That's the only way you're going to pass Justin Allgaier. I'm sorry, he's too good, and his car is too good today to think any other way.
And Justin knows that. Yeah, he's got 2 guys behind him looking for their first win. Actually, Parker Kligerman also.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got 3 guys behind him that are exceptionally hungry. And so Justin knows that he's got to leave turn 1 and have some space. He cannot let those guys be on his rear bumper entering turn 3 because it's just too tempting for a guy looking to win a race to get into the rear bumper and move you out of the way.
They're stopping the cars.
So this is great theater we're about to see. I got to tell you another couple of reasons to go see Oppenheimer, which is in theaters now. Not only is it
Red
an
flag.
epic thriller about a man who risked destroying the world in order to save it, but it's directed by Christopher Nolan, and it's shot in IMAX. So if that's not enough, DJ, well, how I can get you to the theater?
You're talking me into it, Dave.
I don't blame him for calling that red flag. That was a lot of oil on the track.
Prepared for another overtime.
Yeah, I was thinking about the 7 o'clock.
And it just means less time.
You'll be racing here, so.
And we've seen this.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of fucking stuff they gotta clean up.
A tendency to go on.
He's always right. All the buddies know that he's always right.
Now here comes Denny Hamlin to the inside.
He runs the 5 wide, almost into the fence. So I'm sure he was in the right there as well.
Did he have a right to be mad at you?
Larson loses the lead. Hamlin's out front. Both guys wrecked themselves.
I've been caught.
Both guys wrecked themselves. Well, Bowman did, but
I didn't hit either one of them. Didn't touch him.
well, you didn't hit Bowman. You might have hit Larson. I still don't know.
About anything.
But look at that. Wow, he is angry.
Not that I'm sure he's going to say sorry after this.
Yes.
Yeah, we're friends. Yes, this makes things awkward, but whatever.
Well, the honesty of Kyle Larson, you've got to love it. Denny came away the winner. And it's not the rematch per se, but it's the next episode in their life together as friends off the track and racers on track. Happens on USA tomorrow at 2:30. We get things kicked off there, and then, of course, all the way through to post-race on USA and Peacock. DJ, you and I talked about it on Motor Mouths this week. It was high drama, and it may be over or just may be awkward going forward.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
I think it's over.
We're TV analysts, and we can talk about it. We were drivers. We've been in both of these situations to where we felt like we were done wrong, and as the driver that was in the situation that Denny was in here, you just felt like you were, racing hard, and the other driver had an opportunity, as Denny pointed out, that Kyle Larson could have lived.
We going fast and left tonight. Yeehaw!
Chance to win the race either. So I'll just say this: look, as competitors, we can say whatever we want. The only thing that matters is Denny Hamlin feels like he was right. He gets up on Monday morning and he can look in the mirror and say, I'm good with everything that happened there. And that's all that makes any difference. The one thing you have to realize is probably you're going to get raced differently by Kyle Larson at this point in time. Enough things have happened between the two that what you've seen and how you've raced Kyle Larson before and the way that he's raced you probably has now changed.
Yeah, and it's so competitive. That series and this series both are so competitive that everybody's trying to get wins. Everybody's trying to position themselves to win championships. That gave Denny Hamlin his second win. That's a big deal. And you're going to see aggressive driving. And when you see that, some are going to be mad. Kyle Larson, when I heard his interview, what he was mad about was that Denny raced him the same way that he felt like he had raced Ross Chastain last year when Ross had run into Denny multiple times. And Kyle's like, hey, I deserve more respect than that, right? And so it'll be interesting to see how they worked out. This is not the first rivalry we've had in the sport, and it certainly won't be the last. No. And the question is, what will Kyle do? Denny was very vocal last year. I'm done with it. I'm not putting up with it anymore. I feel like I'm getting run into. I'm not putting up with it. And ultimately, he did. He made a move and took a win away and he got a win. And now will Kyle Larson do the same thing?
I'll have to say right now, I think Kyle Larson has to make a statement. He doesn't have to go wreck Denny Hamlin. I'm just saying that he has to race Denny Hamlin differently right now and get a little bit more respect from Denny Hamlin and possibly other drivers that think. Because if you don't hear, who's going to be the next driver that's going to say, well, Larson is not going to step up. He's not going to do anything about it. So you may get taken advantage of by others if you don't step up at this point. Again, I'm not saying he's got to go wreck anybody. You just have to race them differently.
Fans enjoying the afternoon here. What a gorgeous day in central Wisconsin, and it's not over. They want to stay to see who wins this race. Allgaier has command right now, but he's got to restart to deal with Sage Karam and Sam Mayer and Parker Kligerman, the top four drivers right now under red before we head to the next overtime. And guys, I do want to tell everyone who watched today and watched that big hit that Alex Labbe took into the barrier in turn number 1 head on. NASCAR confirms for us that he has been evaluated and released from the care center.
Good.
Yeah, that's good to hear. That was just a terrible blow.
Scary crash.
But, the safety.
I gotta pee.
Race cars,
Oh, we still can.
In these difficult situations, to get out and walk away.
Looking at the top 10, Kevin, the 51 of Jeremy Clements, former winner here, runs an 8.
Yeah, that's worth a mention because he had some contact yesterday and they had to start in the back, going to a backup car today. So I mentioned what a story would be if Sage Karam could pull it off. That's what we had here, 6 years ago, 2017, when Jeremy won here in the family program, and that was one of his 2 career wins. I don't know if that's in play here today, although with the way things are going, you never know with attrition, but certainly they have made the best of the opportunity driving forward inside the top 10. Strong day for Jeremy Clements Racing and their Chevy.
And Kevin, I apologize if you mentioned it, but this is in a backup car today, DJ.
Yes.
He took his primary car here. As I remember the story, this was an old chassis for him in 2017 as we watched him race to the win.
Yeah, we thought the strategy was going to be what we were going to talk about until they get into turn 4 and had the contact, and then he was able to
Eli Apple go to the Dolphins.
win the race here. And what a huge day this was for Jeremy Clements, his family, everybody involved that worked so hard, just not only just to get these cars to the track every week, but to compete at a high level, and he does that. Tremendous day.
Kevin mentioned the other win that came at Daytona. What better place to win if you're a NASCAR driver? And his family build their own engine. They field the car themselves. And Jeremy now in his mid-30s is still in the series and loving it and showing well again here at Road America. Well, the dog days of summer are coming, but a great finish is coming for us at Road America. afternoon at Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. And you see the overtime badge in the upper left-hand corner, the field under red, while track pre-preparation is being done by the AMR safety team. A lot of fluid laid down in turn number 1 by the detonating number 19 of Connor Mosak. And DJ, it started, looks like coming out of turn 14 all the way down the front straight, too.
Yeah, we could see the smoke before they went back to green, that you knew something was going on there. And I'm not sure that he knew exactly how bad it may be, but this is going to take a while to clean up. I mean, this was put down all right. We talk about how long this track is and big it is, so this is going to be a cleanup that is going to take a little bit.
Well, I mean, as a driver, you're constantly smelling things. You're smelling fluids burning and tires and everything else. There's a lot going on inside the race car, and that doesn't always mean pull over and stop racing.
No, exactly. And you go sometimes, I mean, you don't hear a lot anymore about, burning a piston and things like this, but if that starts to happen and you get some smoke going, and a lot of times things that will happen will load up and you get that little bit of smoke while you're running around under caution, and sometimes it actually could clear itself up a little bit if it's just an oiling issue that may be okay once you get back and you apply the power. So he had no idea exactly to what extent things are going to happen, but it obviously got really bad very quickly.
You ready to go to Michigan? NASCAR is on NBC and Peacock. Racing for the playoffs. Don't miss it, because Michigan could offer drama, excitement, and of course characters doing what they do in the NASCAR Xfinity Series here. That's next Saturday, 3 Eastern on NBC and Peacock. DJ, I remember you liking the Michigan Speedway a little bit.
For a lot of reasons, yeah. I was able to win my first race there in the Cup Series back in 1991 for the Wood Brothers, and it was actually people ask all the time, what was your favorite track? Well, my favorite place to race was Michigan. I like to win at Daytona and Indy, but I love to race at Michigan. And I want to clear up one thing, but back to a minute ago when I was talking about the deal between Denny and Kyle Larson. I'm not saying that Denny Hamlin was in the wrong whatsoever. Denny Hamlin was being an aggressive driver trying to win a race, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just said that he has to be okay with it, and he seems to be perfectly fine the way that things went about, and he handled it.
Red flag has been lifted.
Back to Michigan, and there was a lot of races that no one liked to be racing with it, because there was one race there, I think you beat the field by like 15 seconds. I mean, it was not even close.
A lot of horsepower. Yeah. Robert and Doug Yates.
Only a 10-minute red flag there, but
a whole lot.
You got a heavy right foot too,
and a lot of bravery. Hey, you see the overtime coming up. It's gone back to yellow here, so they'll be coming by the start-finish line and eventually choosing.
Yeah, they have trucks right there that's trying to get all of this up, but you never get all of that. So, the drivers coming through there at speed is going to could be a little bit exciting, as if we needed something to make it more exciting.
Yeah, and how did these young drivers use this red flag? How did they use it to their advantage? Where did they get themselves emotionally ready for this restart? Justin Allgaier's been there, done that. I feel like he knows exactly what he needs to do. The break probably doesn't affect him at all, but these younger guys...
Yeah, I feel like the choose code is too close. I've been noticing that. Seems like on these restarts, there's a lot of guys who are still, pretty far back from the pack.
And where is your mind going? Is it going into the negatives? What are the bad thoughts? Are they good thoughts? What's the strategy? Again, I think that's where spotters, crew chiefs, all those guys become exceptionally important. Let's get your mind focused on where it needs to be focused. This is an exceptionally important restart coming up.
Matt, you got more on this wounded 2 of Sheldon Creed?
Certainly, Dave, has not been the day that Sheldon Creed had hoped for. In fact, he has now lost half of his cushion to Parker Clairman. Now just 23 points at this juncture of the race. But when you look at his career, it certainly has been a good little career in ARCA and Truck Series Championship. And, you've heard Jim Croce's song, I Got a Name. For Sheldon Creed, that song says it all. Sheldon's DNA runs deep in motorsports. His grandpa Maurice, who's here today, began the family's racing passion on 2 wheels in Alpine, California. Now, Creed's uncle Jimmy Brockman raced on 2 wheels. often with his best friend Gary. Those two were simply inseparable. Sadly, Sheldon would never meet Jimmy because he was killed at the age of 16 in a flat track motorcycle race on Gary's backup motorcycle.
Oh, now the rain looks like it's going to be worse at Richmond, but it's still going to end around 9, so probably like a 10 p.m. start time now.
And naming his firstborn son after his best friend, he named him Jimmy. You might not have heard of Jimmy Brockman, but I bet you know the name Jimmy Johnson. He's Gary's son and the newest member of NASCAR's Hall of Fame.
Yeah, what a great story, Matt, and the connection you get through racing, and to have Sheldon be a part of that is very, very special. Right in front of Sheldon, hadn't called the name of Stanton Barrett today. Stuntman Stanton is running in the 26th position for Emerling Gase Motorsports in that black car just in front of him. Barrett still doing Hollywood stunts, hawking the Stanton Barrett family wines. You see that on the side of the car. He even runs a brewery in New York, so he's a busy boy. Makes vintage race cars for those that want to buy and race them. Kevin, what have you got on the 44 of Brad Perez?
Well, I think some people are familiar with this story, but it's worth repeating how interesting this is. This is a young man that didn't grow up starting racing when he was 7, 8 years old. He was out of high school when he started go-karting in the Miami area. Eventually got into cars and spec Miata and was working on crews. And he's done that going back and forth between doing some driving and working as a tire specialist. And that was the job he had at Portland earlier this year when Tommy Joe Martins, he had worked for Alpha Prime before, said, hey, Leland Honeyman has food poisoning and might not finish the race. So he started the race going over the wall, finished it with a pretty good until he said he made a mistake and took away a top 15 late in that race. Well, that led to this opportunity here this weekend. He's hoping to be able to crack inside the top 20. This is the only confirmed race he has with them, but he thinks there might be some more a little later on and really wants to do an oval. So well done for someone who's doing everything he can to get a chance to live out his dream. Brad Perez is definitely doing it. You know, I also asked him why they call him Bread, because he said where he grew up as a little kid, people had a hard time pronouncing his name, so it just kind of became a joke, and that's why his Twitter handle says Bread.
Now, if you follow him on social media, Kevin, they make light and fun with that all the time, and Brad certainly has accepted that nickname, Bread, over the course of his life. Hey, want to let you know, as it's gone a little bit long here at Road America today, all the post-race interviews will happen on the NBC Sports app and the NBC Sports YouTube channel. So make sure you either download the app if you haven't yet, or find the NBC Sports YouTube channel for all the post-race coverage. Kevin and Matt getting the word from everyone after this event, which has been eventful, to say the least, Jeff.
Well, it's getting ready to get even more eventful. You can see the drivers really working hard. You know, as the car is sat there under red flag, you lose heat in the tires, really working these tires hard to get them to launch off well, not spin on the launch, get into turn one, make grip. It's a lot of things that go into having great restarts, and it doesn't just start in the restart zone. It starts way before it, getting your brain right, getting your car ready.
Yeah, we're getting ready to see the mindset of Sage Karam here in just a second. As of where he chooses to line up beside or behind Justin Allgaier. Because he lines up behind.
Toxic gossip train.
It's such a tough choice because you're kind of giving up that you're going to lead turn one with the position that you need. You're going to have to go earn it somehow, some way. And Allgaier's just been able to drive away from all of them in turn one.
Is it the NBC Sports or Motorsports on NBC?
Very little experience in the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and so has never won. Sam Mayer has never won in the number one car. Parker Kligerman has not won yet in that 48 car. The first two rows, well, we'll see how they look here at the choose. It'll be Allgaier and Karam and Sam Mayer going to the inside as well.
Wow, I can't believe Sam Mayer. Look, he could restart on the front row. He is going to restart on the third row. He believes so strongly that the outside won't work.
Well, it's been bad even before all the speedy drive, if you will, was put down. And that's going to be on the outside going into turn one because this is where we first saw all the flaws.
And if you're Parker Kligerman, you could
all right.
resist a chance to start on
Green flag with 2 to go.
48 car.
Sage.
Karam takes a peek. Allgaier stays on track. Blocks. Oh, it looks slick down here. They all make it through, and Allgaier now lengthening his lead over Karam. But Karam with another look. And Sam Mayer's car looks strong. Third in line. And that young Wisconsin native make a move here late in the race.
Braking zone into turn 5. Sam all day long has been very aggressive on the braking zone right here and on the inside.
Sage, come on.
Manages. Here comes Karam. He's still got
Fuck Allgaier.
Neither one can make a move on Allgaier. Is that Austin Hill going for fourth around Martin Kligerman? It is. Wow. And Kligerman holds him off.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Yes, Sage. Fuck Allgaier. Oh, here comes Sam Mayer. Oh, there goes Allgaier around. Fuck you, bitch.
Everybody's missed the corners. The last 2 corners, the 3 guys
Oh boy.
in position all had a chance to come out with the lead. They all missed the corners.
Sage Karam leads in his Toyota, but here comes Sam Mayer compared to Karam.
Kligerman in third. We got the top 3 have never won a race. Oh!
Head into turn 12. It's an opportunity right here.
Here comes Mayer. Ducks to the side. Under heavy braking. Can Mayer do anything with Karam? Karam has the better line.
Oh my god. Oh! Force him in the grass. I love that. Got Kligerman in second.
Karam has the lead. How much does Parker Kligerman have left? Karam is off. Parker Kligerman now through in the 48. Just one more corner. Then coming down the front stretch. But Sam
Oh.
Mayer's right there. Mayer moves him just a little bit. Sam Mayer now up the hill. And Mayer in his home state of Wisconsin.
I looked away for a second and Sage Karam fell back to 4th.
What an incredible lap.
White flag.
None of those drivers had clean laps. They all missed corners.
How can Parker Kligerman fight back? The orange car now to the inside. Austin Hill right behind him. 4 wins all year on the season and not giving up. And Karam now back to 4th.
This ain't over. I'm telling you all that right now.
He's driven up to 5th.
Great recovery for the black 98 of Herbst. Sam Mayer trying to drive away.
Allgaier's in like
Story grew up real close to here, DJ, and now trying to come home first at his home track.
Yeah, just 7 miles away, and he has the best car of these as far as speed goes right now. It's just
Allgaier's in 25th.
any mistakes from this point forward.
Austin Hill now to 3rd.
If I'm the spotter on the 98 car, I'm sorry, on the 1 car, Sam Mayer, Brett needs to be saying, man, you're good. You got gas. Do not overdrive the entry. That's where all the mistakes have happened, trying to overdrive corner entry speed. You don't have to do it.
Nice clean entry there for Sam Mayer. No threat from Kligerman yet. 3rd place, Austin Hill. He came from nowhere last week at Pocono. Can he do it again this week? But he's got a long way to go. Oh, the tire's just screaming. Tricky part of the track for Mayer. Nice line on the exit. Just a couple of corners remaining.
Sam Mayer.
Coming up. 14 total.
Looks like it's gonna do it.
Everyone settles down now up the hill. Just a little left sweeper. And down to the right hand, turn number 14. If Kligerman can do anything, he's got to have a good exit off of turn 14 here.
Nope. Sam Mayer is gonna do it. Up the hill. Sam Mayer gets his first career NASCAR Xfinity Series win. Wow, what a race. Hi, Mr. Moth. Hi, Mr. Moth. Mr. Moth. Oh, I turned on the flashing lights, and that was too much for him.
What a day for Junior Motorsports there in Victory Lane here. And he is the 14th different driver in 14 NASCAR Xfinity Series races here at Road America. The streak continues. Wow.
What an incredible with 2 to go.
That was a great finish.
Every
Wow.
I missed the corner. I got run into.
I love that.
It was an incredible fight.
First career win for Sam Mayer.
So Kligerman comes home second. He helps his chances for the playoffs. Austin Hill third, Sage Karam fourth, Riley Herbst unofficially fifth. We'll come back and talk to the winner and more in a moment.
Can they be the first father-son duo in Vegas? You see this? That fountain of youth? What could be ninja history in the making? Wow!
American Ninja Warrior, Monday on NBC.
These judges are so good, it's almost like they have superpowers.
Oh, I smell talent.
Why are you so adorable? I don't know.
You deserve so much more than a yes.
You defined what this show absolutely is all about.
The atomic bomb. We can end this war, but it might start a chain reaction.
It's what ignites the atmosphere.
From Christopher Nolan.
Are we saying there's a chance that when we push that button, we destroy the world?
Robert Downey Jr., Matt Damon, Emily Blunt, Florence Pugh, and Cillian Murphy is Oppenheimer, in theaters now. Rated R.
Now he's got damage.
The winner at Road America, like much of the field, has damage. Sam Mayer will go to victory lane here, but as he was getting ready to perhaps do some victory donuts down in turn 5, congratulated by friends, this happened.
And he goes down, and I don't know if he's going to do donuts or what he's going to do. He changes his mind, DJ, and then pulls into the and then into the end of the asphalt. And
Well, Dale Jr. is going to be pissed.
Fortunately, his wrong decision waited till after the checker.
Yeah.
That's right. All right, this is and this was how it happened. Allgaier with the lead. And Karam trying to get by. He does. But then here comes Sam Mayer.
Yeah, they both just lost so much momentum there that Sam Mayer was able to get a great run.
And as Sam overshot the corner there, the Senna car overshot the corner.
This is coming to the white flag. So Karam had the lead. Mayer was right there. Sam's car's so good today.
Yeah, he really had a fast car all day and had done a terrific job keeping himself in the mix, just waiting for the right opportunity.
And it presented itself right here. Sage Karam did not get into the kink very well. Sam Mayer alongside. Heavy braking zone.
And this is where Kligerman starts getting ideas. He's watching this side by side.
Yeah, they both missed this.
Yeah, both again missed the corner. And Parker's like, thank you. I'll take that spot.
Up through 13. Karam with the advantage. And then off track.
He runs off track, and then Parker turns into turn 14 and never gets to the bottom. And then there's a tiny bit of contact, but that allowed Sam Mayer to take the lead and ended up winning the race. And I don't think we should minimize the impact of the speed dry and the oil that was around the racetrack. That may have had something to do with all the drivers missing and making mistakes.
And now he's going to celebrate. Got the checkered flag. Sam Mayer, a first-time winner in the NASCAR Xfinity Series with damage on the left front.
And there's a ways to get back over to victory lane here, so.
Did it? And I'm not sure quite how he's thinking of getting there. He's got to go find the entrance to pit road is what he's got to do. Down at the bottom of the hill going.
This point, there he is. Just got across.
That's what I was thinking. Back up the hill, down pit lane, and that's where he'll find victory lane. So what a day for Sam Mayer. Again, last week, disappointment at Pocono after the way he had raced his teammate Josh Berry. He was disillusioned. Now he is in victory lane. He is the next driver to get his name in yellow for the playoffs. You see 8 different winners now on the season, DJ.
Yeah, and this is just shaping up to think that what the playoffs, the potential that is there. I mean, the chaos that we saw today, that could be exactly what the playoffs look like for these Xfinity drivers and teams.
Sam was in good shape points-wise, but this is now the guarantee into the playoffs. Matt Yoakum is in victory lane.
Well, Dave, you can just add a little bit more damage to the front of that car. When he came into victory lane, as his father, Scott, comes up to the car, congratulates his son, Sam. Mayer's once again in victory lane here. He came in and he ripped up some of the plastic checkerboard here in victory lane.
Of course he did.
He got it. He can do whatever he wants. He's the winner.
For 14 here at Road America. Every little kid dreams, especially following in your dad's footsteps, of winning and then winning at your home track. The dream, did it match reality today?
Oh my God. Oh my God, this car is as fast as Xfinity 10G. It was just about getting track.
Fast as Xfinity 10G.
We had it there at the end, and I lost it for a second, and then, I mean, all hell broke loose there at the end, and we ended up on top. Oh my God, this team, it's so special to get that first win. I mean, that monkey off your back, that feels so good. I felt it all day. Like, I felt like if I can do this one, I can do anything, and we came here today and did that.
Third to first, then third, you made your way to second, and then back to first. How much did the speedy drive make the challenge even greater trying to get the win?
Yeah, because I was going to pass him off in the 13 or 12 or whatever, and it went straight. There's no grip out there offline, and probably a stupid decision to go on the outside of someone like that, but all's well that ends well, I guess.
All right, Sam Mayer, first-time winner in NASCAR's Xfinity Series, and what better place to do it than your home turf, right down the road from where you grew up.
No question, Matt, and that, of course, came from the Ruoff Victory Lane. Thanks to Ruoff Mortgage for their support of the series, and now Sam Mayer in victory lane. He's over the moon, Jeff.
Well, it's such a big win for Sam. Sam came into this series, everybody knew he was fast, and it's been much more difficult than Sam thought it was going to be. He's made some mistakes. There's no question about the speed, and connecting all the dots on a day like today and getting that win can be a launching point for this young driver. This can be the beginning of a challenge for this championship. Now he's got confidence. He's shown himself. He knows how to win these races. Could be a career-changing moment for this young man.
You know, I think the most impressive thing is he pointed out where he thought that he was making the winning move, and it actually cost him a spot. He dropped back to third and then had everything within him, the drive, the determination, the talent to come back and still make it happen.
And now he can reflect on the whole thing as the most recent winner in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Hey, who's going to win Richmond Raceway tomorrow? In the Cup Series, Countdown to Green starts at 2:30. We'll take you all the way through to the NASCAR America post-race on USA Network, and then that will also stream on Peacock. Again, a lot of this post-race coverage you can catch on the NBC Sports app and the NBC Sports YouTube channel. Check out what happened here today. Well, we're glad you stuck around to see Sam Mayer get his first career victory. What a deal for a kid that grew up just near here. He is happy, and he is the most recent winner. For Kevin Lee, Matt Yoakum, Dale Jarrett, and Jeff Burton, and our entire NBC Sports crew, thanks for watching today on Dave Burns. We'll see you next time. And for the Xfinity Series, it'll be from Michigan.
Copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
All right. I think it's time to play some video games. All right. We're only going to play games until a little bit, and then we'll watch the Red Sox. I'm assuming that the truck race is not going to start on time. That's my my guess. Yeah, now we only gotta wait an hour till trucks, but it's probably longer, honestly. So Ty Majeski's on pole. Third place starting is this fucker named William Sawalich. Never heard of him. He's 16 years old. Wow. He is younger than my sister. That's fucking crazy. Like, almost a year younger. That's fucking insane. I hate how it starts you off with, like, half health. I wish you could, like, shoot sticky bombs. That'd be cool. Yeah, I just want you to feel the pain of being shot in the arm. I didn't want to kill him. Alright, let's... Oh no. How did I already get a helicopter on me with... Thank you. Fuck. I have a tank, bitch. Bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. So what's my kill count at? 104. Where's that base that you'll get blown up if you go into? Where is that? I used to remember. There it is. You sure about that? Oh, shit. $188 killed. It's a pretty fast truck. I don't think I've ever been in this building before. Come on. Okay, Dick. Got 8 there. Red Sox. Oh, it's on Fox. I don't even need to open MLB TV.
Specializing in stroke treatment. Using his trademark humor, though, Jamie did clear up some rumors surrounding his recovery.
Kyle Gibson's the elder statesman, has a mid-4 ERA, but I think he's been solid in that rotation. Tyler Wells, I think he's been absolutely outstanding, but Rodriguez...
Every corner, every straightaway, figure out what he's got to do to pave him. Went down in turn one, got a perfect corner, and passed him down the back.
Kyle Busch, of course, one of the best, and very fitting. He got the 100th win for Kyle Busch Motorsports, so there's no KBM.
Well, it said it was on.
Right now. Nick Sanchez, though, is a satellite team to KBM.
All right, well, I guess I will.
Season standings once again. I want to focus in on those three drivers who are tied. Grant Enfinger, Ben Rhodes, Ty Majeski. Every position, Todd, matters. This is important to these drivers.
The event will begin shortly. What do you mean? It's supposed to, I guess, first pitch 7:15. Well,
wonderful afternoon for baseball on the West Coast at Oracle Park in San Francisco. Game 2 of a 3-game series as the Boston Red Sox have come west to take on the San Francisco Giants. Two teams with a lot to play for as we approach the trade deadline and the end of July. Boston has worked their way back into the conversation. A game and a half out of the wild card in the American League. Meanwhile, in the National League, the Giants are right there in that third wild card spot as we start the night in San Francisco. Hi again, everybody. Alongside my partner, Eric Karros, I'm Kevin Googler. And for the Boston Red Sox, they're as hot as any team in Major League Baseball, and they've leaned on the offense of their young first baseman, Tristan Casas.
Yeah, he's been absolutely dynamic. This is a guy that came up last year in 76 at-bats. He had 5 home runs, but he didn't hit all that well, but showed great plate discipline. He has got what you call easy power. He displayed it last night with 2 for 4, ground rule double, and a home run. Drove in 2. Guy has been absolutely dynamic since the All-Star break. Take a look at these numbers. The on-base percentage, .568. How about the OPS, the slug, the home runs? Where they rank in all of Major League Baseball? One number, first. You'd say that's in Ohtani territory, but it's beyond Shohei Ohtani territory. And the Giants would love to have some of that offensive production in their lineup. It's been up and down for the Giants in the lineup offensively, but whatever it is, it's working for the Giants. They're right there in the mix, not only for the wild card, but in the NL West, and they're doing it with a mix of young guys in key positions. Well, that's the thing. We show the board and it's wild card, but as you mentioned, it's a National League West. They're only 3 games out behind the Dodgers, and they're doing it with a lot of things. Right now, it's some youth. Patrick Bailey, he's hitting 4th tonight against these Red Sox. He's done a great job behind the plate, throwing out runners, holding people from stealing bases. And then the youngster, he is absolutely great. Marco Luciano at shortstop got his first base hit the other evening. He's somebody that they're very excited about. It's an influx of young players, 5 rookie position players on this active roster, the 3rd most in Major League Baseball. We're going to see 4 of them tonight. It is a young crew, but 2 teams that have an awful lot to play for right now. The Red Sox red hot, trying to keep it going on the West Coast, but the San Francisco Giants are at home. Can they find the offense, and can they find themselves even in the series? We'll find out next.
When you drive a Ram, summer is more than a season. It's an opportunity to load up on more toys, to stop looking for fun and be the one who brings it, and to make every day even more inviting than the last. Make this the summer you drive a Ram.
During the Ram Make This the Summer event, get 10% below MSRP on all 2023 Ram 1500 Bighorn models.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride. No way. Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
Introducing the all-new 2024 Chevy Trax. Helps you stay connected. Safe.
Max Scherzer agrees to waive trade. Is a trade clause to the Rangers, yeah.
The all-new Chevy Trax, starting at $21,495. The possibilities are endless.
Degrees, humidity of 69%, but in many other humid places you notice it. You really don't hear 16-mile-per-hour wind. Perfect late afternoon for baseball here in San Francisco. Time for tonight's starting lineup presented by Papa John's. Jaron Duran will lead things off with Justin Turner DHing tonight. Was second base last night. Had an outstanding play in the field. Rafael Devers, Tristan Casas, Adam Duvall, Alex Verdugo, Christian Arroyo, Connor Wong, and Yu Chang. rounding out the Red Sox batting order tonight. And they'll face to
Now it's saying that
Ryan Walker. We don't know
the radar's saying it's changing all the time.
Yeah, Gabe telling us that, you know, 1 inning.
So we probably will get the race started, but only get like maybe 30 laps and maybe complete the first stage, and then have a delay and then get back going around 10, and then we'll be good for the rest of the night from that point.
Giants with the opener strategy that Gabe Kapler's utilized this year. It's a pretty good record, 12-4, 6-0 when Walker is that opener. Duran will lead things off.
Well, I'll keep watching the game till 7:30, and then I'll switch over, see what happens.
3-2 win in the opener last night. And the first pitch hit on the ground to the right side where Casey Schmidt.
We're half an hour to the green flag at 7:46.
In the first. Defenses that are combined for 136 errors this year. Slater, Matos, and Yastrzemski left to right in the outfield. Davis, Luciano, Schmidt, Flores, and Bailey. We talked about Patrick Bailey at the top of the broadcast. He's throwing the ball from behind the plate as well as anybody in baseball.
Well, he really is. Got Jaron Duran and L.A. De La Cruz the other day. Really minimizing that running game.
Justin Turner takes a first pitch strike. When announced in San Francisco, this will come as no surprise. Justin Turner booed. Dodger-Giants rivalry lives regardless if the Dodgers are playing in the game. But longtime Dodger Justin Turner recognized by the Giants fans.
Yeah, he's made the great transition over to Boston. Stable in the lineup offensively, as you mentioned. Great play last night at second base and a leader in the clubhouse.
Into the gap, he sprays this one. It'll roll all the way towards the wall.
Johnny Benson's in the SRX race. That's a name I haven't heard in a long fucking time.
Of the season. He's one of the very best in all of baseball with 2 strikes, and he pounds the double into left center.
Yeah, that's an 0-2 pitch. You look where that is. That's off the plate. Just kind of hung it. JT able to pull his hands in. You mentioned 2 strike hits. Nobody has more in the American League.
Here's Rafael Devers. 25 home runs on the year, 7th in all of baseball. Sinker for a strike to Devers. Hit 6 home runs in 10 games since the All-Star break. Nothing in 2 on the Red Sox third baseman.
How about Walker so far? Hasn't thrown a ball yet. Every pitch has been a strike.
1 pitch out to Duran. Got in front of Turner 0-2, then the double. Now nothing in 2 on Devers. On the ground to the right side, Schmidt with the pickup and the throw to first in time. Excellent play by Casey Schmidt as Turner goes to third, but now 2 gone.
Schmidt does a nice job of ranging to his left. Devers one of the best RBI men in all of baseball. And this is not an easy play because you've got the dirt to the grass. You've got that little lip. Stays with it.
Ryan Walker pleased. 2 down for Casas, and he looks at ball 1 inside. First one out of the zone. The slider missing.
Very appropriate to this guy as well because he's got such great plate discipline. Does not chase at all.
And took a strike there, 1-1. It's really been kind of a tale of 2 seasons for Casas. You looked at his numbers in early June. He was hitting 184 on June 3rd. Since that time, hitting 336. He's really found his rhythm. Ball 2 strikes. Sinker right at the knees for strike 2.
Yeah, no question he wasn't getting the results that he wanted, but one thing that the Red Sox talked about was his ability, though, to still stay within the strike zone. He was making good contact. And it's one thing that if a hitter is not expanding, then you can live with that. If he's chasing, going out of the zone, it's awfully tough to be successful at any level.
Ball, 2 strikes. Runner at third, 2 out in the first. Just missed with the slider, low and away, 2-2 on Casas. Alex Cora, his manager, cannot say enough positive things about Casas. Said he's becoming one of the best offensive first basemen in all of baseball. The numbers show it. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on the slider. Walker strands that 1-out double at third as Casas goes down swinging. Excellent pitch from Walker to get a tough 3rd out.
SiriusXM savings are on. Get ad-free music plus exclusive entertainment and more for $5 a month for 2 years plus fees and taxes. Let's do this. Get the music and entertainment plan. Subscribe at SiriusXM.com/start now.
As parents, we pay Outback for school. So here's a novel idea. Just spend less on your kids. Amazon has great deals on everything kids need. Instead of spending more, he spent less.
Why would a person spend more money?
He's 8 and he gets it.
I'm 10.
That's less impressive. Spending less costs less, financially.
Spend less on my grandkids.
And they don't even know it. So spend less on your kids with Amazon's back-to-school deals.
It's fiscally advantageous.
I don't even know what that means.
Are you two Zillowing mansions with bowling alleys?
No. Yes.
Well, here's the thing.
Zillowing doesn't just mean looking at houses.
Now you can Zillow an agent.
Trish.
And you can even Zillow, wait for it, a home loan. So Zillow your beautiful selves into that place you've been dreaming of. Because now, Zillow means everything you need to get home.
This one's into center field and deep. Back out it is. Back it goes. It is caught. Oh, what a catch by. Takes a home run away. For tonight's starting lineup presented by Papa John's. Austin Slater leading it off for the Giants with Wilmer Flores, J.D. Davis to follow. Patrick Bailey in the cleanup spot. Luis Matos and Michael Conforto 5 and 6. Marco Luciano, the rookie batting 7th. Casey Schmidt and Mike Yastrzemski rounding out the lineup. That'll face left-hander James Paxton. Guy who's getting a lot of talk as we approach the trade deadline. And Big Maple is taking the mound. Look at that opponent's average, under 200. First pitch swinging, it's Slater. A little dribbler up the middle for a base hit. James Paxton. What do you expect to see from him in his pitch arsenal? Yeah, it's right there for you, Ken. There you go. Take a look at it. 60% four-seamer, that cutter, that curveball. He's going to really want to bear in on the right-handed hitters. Likes to elevate that fastball. This is going to be a great matchup. Because you know who kills lefties? Wilmer Flores. Flores, since the break and really since early June, has been killing almost everybody that he's faced. One of the best hitters in baseball over the last 2 months. Center field, that ball's going to carry all the way towards the wall. Slater around
Triples alley.
wave him home. In at second with an RBI.
Oh my God.
Wilmer Flores, 1-0 Giants.
Oh, it wasn't a triple. Thought it would have been.
This isn't surprising at all. Wilmer Flores since June 3rd. Granted, he missed about a week and a half. You see this pitch out of the zone, but he loves the ball away. But since June 3rd, he leads all of baseball in slugging percentage, OPS, batting average. I'm sorry, National League batting average is second to Luis Arias. He has been absolutely killing it. OPS of over 1,000. It's been all Wilmer.
It is again to start this game. Giants up 1-0 as J.D. Davis looks at the curve for a strike. Davis hitting .259 on the year, 13 homers, 51 runs driven in. For 39 since the break for Davis, and quickly down 2 strikes. Two of those 5 hits since the break have been home runs. Paxton running on the 0-2 on the ground through the left side and into left field for a base hit. Flores will have to stop at third on that slow roller. It's a base hit for Davis. Ball almost carried a little too far, but no advance by Flores from third. Runners at the corners and 3 straight hits for the Giants.
Well, so far early this evening, we've seen 2 0-2 hits given up. One on Boston's side, just there, and one on San Francisco's side. Doing a nice job of holding up Flores there, especially with nobody out.
Dave Bush, pitching coach, out to meet with James Paxton, trying to get him back on track. For the Red Sox, defensively, it has been a struggle. The most errors in Major League Baseball, with 70 as a team. Duran, Duvall, and Verdugo in the outfield. Devers, Chang, Arroyo, Casas, and Wong on the infield and behind the plate. Nobody out, a run in, runners at the corners, and Patrick Bailey to the plate. And Paxton misses wide in the zone for ball 1.
So far early on, just watching Paxton, he's trying to stay away. And that ball to Flores was way out over the plate. That one outside, usually he just buries guys in.
And just blowing away there to Patrick Bailey, and it's 2-0. Paxton was terrific in June. AL Pitcher of the Month, 3-0 record, a 1.74 earned run average. But July's been a little different story. ERA of 6 and only 83 pitches per outing his last 3. Swing and a miss there. Challenged him on the 2-0, and it's 2-1.
And see, that's the pitch. Even that one is a little further out over the plate than when he's effective. He usually likes to be. He likes to just, like I said, pound it in. You saw that 95 up in the zone. That's tough to catch up. It's in on a hand.
2-1 trying to go to right with it. And it's 2-2 on Bailey. The 2-2. Low and getting away briefly from Wong, and that'll allow Davis to scoot into second.
Really nice job by Davis, staying alert, seeing that ball as it gets in the ground. He's throwing that knuckle curve again. There's not even a chance there for Wong. Excellent job by Davis getting to second base.
Outfold Bailey, and a swing and a miss. Fastball at 96. Bailey couldn't catch up, and now 0 for his last 27 with 2 strikes. And a big first out for Paxton.
I gotta leave it alone. Matt D, Nick Sanchez, we already told you why. We think they're staying in.
Okay, guys, I'm switching up on you. I believe that Matt Crafton's not going to advance, and Friesen, he will get in. So that's my prediction for this. I love a bold prediction.
Somebody's going to be right.
Somebody's going to be right at the end of the day. Okay, for Todd, Trevor, and myself, that does it for us on this edition of Race Day. It's time to go racing out there at Richmond Raceway, and for that, we say hello to Adam Alexander.
Thank you, Caitlin, and good evening from Richmond Raceway in Virginia. Tonight, it's the regular season finale for the Craftsman Truck Series. Welcome to the Worldwide Express 250 on FS1. Only 3 playoff spots remain, but let's face it, the focus is always about the cut line. 9 points below. Coming into tonight's race, Stuart Friesen, he qualified in the 23rd position. Safe to say he's got some work to do. Matt Crafton, a 3-time champion, he's 9 points to the good, and he delivered in qualifying. He starts 8th tonight. And speaking of delivering on pole day, the front row is magic. 2 of the best short trackers in the game right now. Corey Heim won earlier this season at Martinsville. He's on the outside of the front row when we go green here tonight. And on the pole, Ty Majeski. He won last season at Bristol. No doubt he could get it done this evening in the Commonwealth of Virginia. We're looking forward to it. Right now, we're going trackside for pre-race ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Rappahannock Raiders Junior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer tonight's invocation, please welcome Youth Minister of Allen Chapel AME Church in Daytona Beach, Florida, Reverend Tyrese Manigault.
Let us pray. Gracious Father, we thank you for an amazing evening in Richmond, Virginia. We thank you for your compassion, your love, kindness, and your protection. We thank you for all of the fans, the teams, the drivers, and all personnel that have come out to enjoy this great event. And we thank you for all that have come together to make it possible. Grant us safety and security on this evening, and let us be reminded to give you all continued glory, honor, and praise. It's in your name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem from the United States Air Force Heritage of America Band. Please welcome Staff Sergeants Rachel Coleman, Danielle Hedrick, and Julie Keogh.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Let's hear it for Staff Sergeants Coleman.
It's just about go time on a hot night in Richmond, Virginia. We're glad you've joined us on FS1. Welcome in, everybody, with Michael Waltrip and Phil Parsons. I'm Adam Alexander. It is time to make it happen here on this short track, and we love short track racing. And you know what? In just over 2 hours, we will know the 10 drivers chasing the trophy.
I don't know about
in
that.
the Craftsman
Probably
Truck
could be
Series.
more
You
like
have
4
to love
hours.
that. And we have it with us in the booth this evening. So let's talk about this. I said it in the opening. We got 3 playoff spots left. Give us a breakdown of who's where right now, Phil.
Yeah, let's take a look at our playoff standings. We're going to have 7 guys that are already locked in. You see them in yellow. Tom Majeski pointed his way in last week. Matt DiBenedetto, on the strength of 6 top 10s in a row, finds himself 31 points above the cut
Pretty
line.
much
Nick
between
Sanchez
Friesen and
is climbing
Crafton
up
at
top
the
10s as well.
cut line.
He's
Nick
21
Sanchez, if he has a
points
bad
above the
race,
cut line.
is...
And Matt Crafton just will never go away. He's never missed the playoffs, and he comes into this race 9 points above the cut line. Stuart Friesen 9 points below. Tanner Gray needs a win. He's too far back. But Michael, how did we get here?
Phil, it all goes back to one turn. 1 week ago, when we come off turn 1, at Pocono. Carson Hocevar slides up into Casbrawler. They make contact. You see Stuart Friesen there. Bam! Nowhere to go. Turn one.
Now it's saying it's going to come right at the start.
He's now outside the playoff picture. Matt DiBenedetto slips through on the inside. And look at Matt.
We'll just have to
Crafton.
see at this point, honestly.
No. I say yeah. Right through the gap he goes. He's put himself in a great position tonight. And you can see Nick Sanchez. He had trouble early in the race. He tiptoes through the accident. Another top 10 and another great point stay for him. You can see Matty D. He feels really good about his truck tonight. He's in a great spot, but there's some battling that's going to be done, Adam.
It can change just like that. And we saw it late in the race a week ago, as you described at Pocono. Look at the point.
Do they have the wet weather tires?
With that accident.
Forgot about
turn
that.
One last Saturday. Nick Sanchez gains 19. He's now plus 21. 8 points the difference between Crafton and Friesen when you look at that incident. And that's why Crafton comes in 9 points in front of Friesen here tonight. It's going to be a fun evening at Richmond. It always is. The tailgaters set to go green. We've got it for you after the break on FS1.
Introducing the all-new 2024 Chevy Trax. Helps you stay connected, safe, and charged. The all-new Chevy Trax, starting at $21,495. The possibilities are endless.
With Armor All stain repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car. No matter how tough the job is. Armor All technology. Less work, more clean.
Marco's is the real deal. Real fresh dough, real signature sauce, 3 real cheeses, and real high-quality toppings. Now get another real deal. 30% off all menu price pizzas. Marco's. Pizza lovers, get it.
For 75 years, you've been here with us. Fans of names and numbers, of family and flags, of sights and sounds and speed. Fans of going fast until there's no more race to run. So to all that love the sport as much as we do, thank you for showing up. Thank you for your devotion. From all of us at NASCAR, thank you.
I know what it's like to perform through pain. If you're like me, one of the millions suffering from pain caused by migraine, Nurtec ODT may help. It's the only medication that can treat a migraine when it strikes and prevent migraine attacks. Treat and prevent all in one.
Don't take if allergic to Nurtec. Allergic reactions can occur even days after using. Most common side effects are nausea, indigestion, and stomach pain.
We're in this together. Talk to a doctor about Nurtec ODT.
I suffer with psoriatic arthritis and psoriasis. I was on a journey for a really long time to find some relief. Cosentix works for me.
Cosentix helps real people get real relief from the symptoms of psoriatic arthritis or psoriasis. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or lowered ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine or plan to, or if IBD symptoms develop or worsen.
I move so much better because of Cosentix.
Ask your rheumatologist about Cosentix.
Richmond, race number 16. The playoff push rolls on through the River City. It's a showdown under the lights on a track rich with NASCAR history. Now time for the final act of the regular season. There's no more room for error. Virginia ain't just for lovers. There's plenty of anger burning inside these helmets. Tempers will be short, but your memory must be shorter. Survive in advance, win, and you're in. Tonight, the playoff battle rages on. The Craftsman Truck Series starts now on FS1.
NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series going short track racing for the third time in 2023 tonight. Last 7 short track races, won by 7 different drivers. Added significance this evening, though, because as we've said, this is the regular season finale. We are going to set the 10 drivers that are going to go run for that championship.
Remember last year, this race was in the playoffs. A little bit different vibe here tonight. But don't you just love short track racing as we race toward
of the playoffs that are going to happen in a couple of weeks. Matt Benedetto, via that move that I pointed out earlier in the show, off turn 1 at Pocono, puts himself in a great position. He's on a roll, Phil. 6 top 10s in a row. That team's in a good spot. Talked to Matt a little bit earlier today. He said, Mike, this truck is good. I was a little loose in qualifying. He got 10th. He said, I'm going to march forward tonight in the race. He feels good about things.
Good deal.
You saw the wins column. Deuces are wild. All those different drivers that have won multiple times in 2023. It speaks to the parity that's been put in front of us. And it's not just drivers winning multiple times across the board. It's the winners, the manufacturers, and, of course, the teams. We've seen a lot of different teams celebrate this year, Phil.
Yeah, we've never had anyone won fewer than two races at this point in the season to be the leading winner on the series. So it's really strange, and obviously goes to the parity that we have here in the series.
We say parity. We might need to say patience because, as you can see, the drivers are climbing from their trucks. We knew there was a threat of some severe weather, rain, and thunderstorms. And so with that, no rain right now, but we did have some lightning in the area. So we're going to make sure everyone is safe before we turn these guys loose.
Yeah, and the lightning is a science. If it's within 10 miles, there's a ring around the racetrack. If it's within that ring,
oh, that was
that's
8.
why we won't race. We take our cameramen and women off the roof. The crew guys look for shelter and safety. So there just isn't any alternative there. But man, Adam, I've been watching my radar, and it's just trying to go just south of the Richmond racetrack. It's so close to missing us in Richmond, but right now we've had a lightning delay, but that'll go away in 20 minutes, and then we'll see what happens next.
For most of these drivers, I'm guessing the impact is small, right? Because you've been through this before. But for those around the cut line that were so stressed out, no sleep all week long, how do you manage now having to wait a little bit longer to go out there and compete?
Well, that's when you finally relax, is when you crank the engine, get that truck fired up and get ready to roll off pit road. That's when you relax. So no relaxing for these guys right now. And it's amazing the pressure that are on those drivers.
Well, let's turn the Red Sox back on.
Because they want to do well. But especially all the drivers that we've talked about being around the cut line, that the pressure is tremendous.
And Tyler Ankrum here.
He's got great stuff. You can understand why Boston likes him so much, but why other teams may be calling about him.
Well, and as more teams play their way into contention coming up on the trade deadline, as Ken Rosenthal pointed out, starting pitching's at a premium seemingly every year, but especially this year. And James Paxton could be a hot name over the next 48 to 72 hours.
Well, you mentioned it's at a premium just because of the supply is so limited, right? And as you mentioned, with so many teams in that playoff hunt, everybody's looking to add.
1-1 to Schmidt is low, 2-1. Well, Paxton finally has been able to get healthy. Had Tommy John surgery late April of 2021 with Seattle. Only made one start for the Mariners. Then didn't pitch for the Red Sox last year. Faced just 2 batters in the Florida Complex League as he recovered from surgery last year. Back healthy this year, and he gets the ground ball to third. Devers up to the challenge, and Schmidt is retired for the second out. Last 7 seasons, you see the numbers: 2017 to 2019, but then just limited opportunities with the injuries the last couple of years, but he's found his level again this season.
Well, again, just the way that he can attack hitters because he likes to live up in the zone. He's got that riding fastball. Pitch a strike to Mike Yastrzemski, the number 9 hitter for the Giants, hitting .231 with 11 homers and 32 runs driven in.
Yeah, I think we'll be going by 9.
On the Giants.
Actually, probably 9:30. I think is when we'll race.
One and two.
Utilize his timeout. Just kind of compose himself.
Now back in for the 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he's another one that gone through some struggles and really had a breakout year a few years ago and just hasn't been able to do it again.
It does look a lot like his grandfather.
2 down in the second, a 1-0 lead for San Francisco.
Mike Yastrzemski.
And the 2-2 to Yastrzemski. Still 2-2. Interestingly enough, left-handers have had much better success this year against Paxton than right-handers have. Righty's hitting just 171 against him. Lefty's hitting over 280.
Nice.
Not this lefty, though. Called strike 3. Yastrzemski out on strikes. 3rd strikeout for Paxton. Baseball night in America by the Bay on a beautiful late afternoon in San Francisco.
The all-new 2024 Chevy Trax. The possibilities are endless. The all-new Chevy Trax, starting at $21,495.
With Wendy's Loco Dollar Deal, your dollar.
I'll be back.
It's so good.
I'm gonna go get my dog.
Everyone's gonna get.
I was gonna say Frosty and the Frosty.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Buy one, get one for $1.
This gonna taste all right.
We got breaking news.
Wall-to-wall breaking news. The Dodgers get Machado.
It's that time of year
They're the best offense.
where teams make their move.
We're the epicenter of the trade deadline.
The 2023 MLB Trade Deadline Special, Tuesday, 1 Eastern.
Eric Karros back with you and joining us in the Giants dugout. The head man Gabe Kapler. You've got to be really delighted again with what you've seen from Ryan Walker as your opener. This has been a very successful strategy for your squad this year.
Kevin, Eric, yeah, it's been going pretty good, and a lot of that has to do with the way Ryan comes out here and accepts his responsibilities. An attacker of the strike zone, and he's got 2 above-average major league pitches in his sinker-slider combination, and he's been effective in that regard today.
Gabe, you're playing with a lot of younger players. You've got some rookies in the lineup. For me, Patrick Bailey, been very excited about watching him this year. Threw out a runner last night. Got Ellie De La Cruz earlier. What's he mean to your ball club?
That's huge for us. In a lot of ways, it starts with how he's leading Ryan today. Pat knows that Ryan's not our last pitcher in today's game, and obviously we've got Chime and I out there in the bullpen. We may go to him at some point, but Pat is equipped to lead both Ryan and all the other pitchers through the game. And obviously over the last several weeks, we've seen him be incredibly dynamic behind the plate, throw from all angles, and get big hits for us at the plate as well.
Well, Gabe, we always appreciate you putting the headset back on, even for a brief time. Thanks very much.
Enjoyed it. Talk soon.
And the catch made by Yastrzemski. Coming in at right, Casey Schmidt never saw that one in the sun. So Yastrzemski there to make the catch for the first out. And so what I like, though, about Casey Schmidt, though, is he let everybody know that he didn't see it. So if you're a fielder around, you can't anticipate that Casey Schmidt has any idea where the ball is. You watch him, he's a second baseman. He goes out and look at it, I don't see it. Like, hey, I got no idea. It was obvious because he wasn't even anywhere near that thing, was he? No, he clearly had no idea. 6 in a row retired by Ryan Walker as he faces off with Yu Chang. 1 strike and nothing on the Red Sox shortstop. Quickly 0-2. Just to go back to that too, he's got sunglasses on. The right fielder's got. Just because you have sunglasses on doesn't make it maybe a little easier, but it's still difficult to track balls in this sunny day with the high sky. Is it easier for the right fielder coming in at a different angle than what the second baseman going out on that? So it's easier to see the ball, right? You've got to see it first, and maybe the sun isn't in a direct line, and as you mentioned, there's angles. I mean, the most helpless feeling is when you don't see it, or you did see it and you lose it in the sun, and you have no idea. I think you may not see it, you may just feel it, because it may just smoke you. Yeah. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Chang has battled back full against Walker. Talking all about angles. See, kids, geometry pays off. You got to study your geometry. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Corkscrewed himself into the right-hand batter's box. 3rd strikeout from Walker on that slider, and that's going to signal the end of the opening for Ryan Walker. Got Gabe Kapler coming out. Did an exceptional job. Went through the lineup once, and Gabe has seen enough. So the opener does his job.
Miles Michaelis got suspended 5 games. Why?
We'll tell you about Sean Manaea when we return.
What's that, pizza?
No, it's KFC's $20 fill-up box. Nuggets and chicken, biscuits and fries, and little sauces.
For hitting Ian Happ?
Chicken night?
Make it a chicken night with KFC's $20 fill-up box.
Nothing scary about Energizer Ultimate Lithium, the #1 longest lasting AA battery.
Who drinks Budweiser? You know the type. The people who grind. Those who don't back down. And the ones who follow their passion. They say all people are 6 degrees apart, but some are just a 6-pack away. The people who share the same spirit, share the same beer. This Bud's for you.
Hey, do you like home runs and winning stuff? Then you gotta play the Topps Home Run Challenge. Here's how. Get a pack of 2023 Topps Series 1 and 2 baseball. Look for special insert cards of baseball's best hitters. If you find one, head here. Enter the unique code and pick the day you think your slugger will go yard. Guess right and win a Home Run Challenge parallel. You can double down. If the home run goes more than 425 feet, you win an exclusive parallel. You'll also have a chance at the grand prize, a trip to the 2024 Home Run Derby. So don't miss the Topps Home Run Challenge. Play ball.
We got breaking news, wall-to-wall breaking news.
It's that time of
The
year
Dodgers get Machado.
where teams make their move
We are the epicenter of the trade deadline.
to postseason glory.
I love what San Diego's doing here. First time in a pod.
2 2/3, the only hit, the double coming up to Justin Turner in the first inning. He leaves bases empty, a 1-0 lead for the Giants, and with 2 out, Sean Manaea enters for San Francisco, and Manaea starts off Jarren Duran with a strike. He began the year as a starter, did Manaea, lost his starting role, moved to the bullpen, and has been used as a bulk reliever in certain situations this year. The numbers are much better in relief for Manaea than they were as a starter.
But this is another guy that teams may be inquiring about as well. You mentioned he's been a starter for most of his career. Been very effective the way he's been used here in San Francisco.
No balls, 2 strikes to Duran.
And he paints the outside corner.
Duran caught looking. And a 1-2-3 inning in the third. Manaea out of the pen with a purpose. 3 pitches, 3 strikes.
Book a work trip. Earn 1 key cash. Shake some hands. Do not forget to laugh. Book a getaway from work trip. Use 1 key cash. Order some sides. Do not disturb. Join 1 key to earn and use rewards across Expedia, Hotels.com, and Vrbo.
I got into debt in college, and no matter how much I paid, it followed me everywhere. So I consolidated it into a low-rate personal loan from SoFi.
Ditch credit card fees and high interest. Borrow up to $100K. SoFi, get your money right.
We want it all. We want double the steamed or chilled towels, double the relaxation, double the massaging hair time, double the sudsy satisfaction, and double the neck and shoulder treatment, double the unkinked neck. But we only want to pay once, so let's do that. At Sport Clips, you can have it all twice for the price of having it all once. For a limited time, the Ultimate MVP haircut experience costs the same as the MVP. The Ultimate MVP Relax and Repeat event at Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Some light beers taste half empty. Ours is filled with gold. Modelo Oro, the light beer worthy of the name Gold. Forged with over 90 years of brewing experience.
Lightning clock has been reset, but I think we have rain anyway, so.
Shouldn't be a sacrifice. Modelo Oro, 90 calories, 3 grams of carbs, and a crisp, clean finish. It's the gold standard of light beer.
MLB.tv is the home of streaming baseball. Lots of baseball. Don't miss any action across the league with the most baseball anywhere, including MLB's exclusive library of original content. It's all here on MLB.tv.
On MLB Network's Monday Night Showcase, Diaz and Arozarena. This powerhouse duo has eyes on October as division rivals clash. Rays, Yankees, the Casamigos Tequila.
It says only light rain right now, that's what Bob's saying.
Then stick around
But still the
as
lightning.
TV's best baseball analysts break down the game's critical moments and assess player performances. The Casamigos Tequila MLB Tonight post-game show. It all starts right.
Giants with a 1-0 lead as we welcome you back for the bottom of the third inning. Austin Slater, the top of the order, leading things off for the Giants against left-hander James Paxton. First 3 men against Paxton reach single, double, single. Since that time, 6 in a row retired by the Boston left-hander. 1-1 the count on Slater.
If Slater didn't waste any time, he jumped on the first pitch in that first at-bat. One of the best hitters against left-handed pitching.
It's the 24th start of the year for Slater. He's had a couple of trips to the IL that have derailed his season. That right hamstring injury is what got him there first throughout that first month. Really had a hard time with that hamstring.
It's one of the things that just really has impacted his career, right? The ability to stay out on the field.
2-1 on the ground. Shortstop Chang with the charge and the throw across for out number 1. Well, Wilmer Flores is the reason we are not in a scoreless game in the third. He had the RBI double in the first, continuing what has been a remarkable surge in the past 2 months.
It really has. He didn't get off to a great start. But you look at that, since June 1st, only Ohtani has a higher OPS. And he missed 2 weeks in June, and there's another man that was on that list, Tristan Casas. But Flores, again, he's been here with San Francisco, and he's always been a solid player. Flores, did he go? Appeal down to first, and Manny Gonzalez, first base umpire, says yes, he did swing. Just couldn't hold up. Drove that ball to right center his last at bat. Likes the pitches away from him. Take that one to right. Fouls it away. 1-2 on Wilmer Flores. Likes the pitches away, but he tries to pull everything. I mean, he just gets that bat head out there. And he drives this one into center field for a base hit. We talk about Wilmer Flores' hitting. Continues swinging the hot bat. 2 for 2 tonight. Trying to throw that knuckle curve, and again, this pitch is out over the plate. It's low. Again, Wilmer just, it doesn't matter. If it's up there, he's swinging at it, and he's hitting it hard. We showed you those numbers in the OPS since the beginning of June. Also in that same time, only Luis Arias had a better batting average than has Wilmer Flores. At least in the National League. 1 on, 1 out for J.D. Davis, who singled in the first. Paxton misses upstairs with that fastball. 1-1. Two balls and a strike to J.D. Davis. Three and one now. Came over last year from the Mets, part of the trade that sent Darren Ruff to New York. Signed a 1-year deal in January before this year to stay with San Francisco. The 3-1. Tried to hold up, he couldn't. 3-2. Paxton going with that elevated fastball. I think he can go right back there again. Entice Davis to go after it. Fouled back, went back to that fastball. As you called it, EK went up with that fastball again, and Davis back to the screen. Yeah, probably wants to get that thing a little higher. Again, he's one of those pitchers that has ride. As a hitter, you look like you can, feels like you can get to it, but has enough to get it by you a lot of times. And the 3-2 is low, ball 4. So Davis draws the walk, first issued by Paxton tonight, and there's 2 on with 1 out for Patrick Bailey. Suit up at MLBshop.com. Check out
yeah, Syndic's inside the track.
T-shirts, collectibles, and more. Gear up with your favorite team at MLBshop.com. But he was gearing up today, those Hawaiian Giants shirts. Not those. Those are Canadian. That's a lot of Canada. Yeah, you got Blue Jays jerseys and Expos hats. Throwback Expos, right? A lot of people. Expos are now the Washington Nationals. But oh, how we remember the days of Tim Raines and Andre Dawson. I thought you were going to talk about Yuppie. Yuppie? The mascot. The mascot. Right? You can go with Yuppie. Gary Carter. Turf on the field in Montreal. Oh, my goodness. That was literally just some thin AstroTurf laid over, felt like concrete. It's the reason Andre Dawson showed up in Chicago with a blank contract. Said, I'd like to play on grass. The 1-1. 2 balls and a strike to Bailey. Bailey's got himself an account where he's earned the right to look for a fastball. Figure Paxton's going to try to elevate it, so you're going to have him bring it down a little bit. Brought it down a little too far there. Fastball low, and it's 3-1. Again, it's good by Bailey. Looking for the right pitch. You just got to make sure it's something you can hit. Now you're doing the same thing. It's fastball. Look for it out over the plate. Crush it. Check swing on that fastball. Nicked off the bat towards the Red Sox dugout, 3-2. See, and he got the fastball, but the location was perfect for Paxton. Just ran that thing up and in. Going to tie up a right-handed hitter. Got to assume fastball again. 2 on, 1 out. The 3-2 pitch hit on the ground to third. Devers will start it to second for one. And around the horn, the double play ends the threat for the Giants in the third. 1-0 San Francisco through 3.
Now 3-2 on Tucker.
Tucker drives one deep to right field. Forget about it. Grand slam, Kyle Tucker. It's 6-0 Astros.
The King has traveled north as he takes a leisurely stroll through his new dominion. My goodness, what an at-bat by Kyle Tucker. That's how you pay it off. 433-foot grand salami. Absolutely.
See, everyone complains about him, but it's like you just go past him there and then get back in front of him. It like doesn't matter. MLB The Show Legend line. Ready to play?
Let's get it.
Come on. Nice.
That was sick.
Man, you like that? Check out the new Storylines mode where you can play as one of the Negro League baseball legends.
Your voice sounds familiar. Do I know you?
Just call me the captain.
A newborn's skin is as delicate as a bath time bubble. That's why Dreft detergent is specially designed with a gentle formula to keep fabrics clean and cozy on delicate skin.
When you're on the road, you'll be glad you chose T-Mobile, covering more highway miles with 5G than anyone. And when you're stuck, help will be there soon, because AAA also chose T-Mobile as their wireless partner. See why the companies you trust choose T-Mobile.
We got breaking news. Roll. Tonight's telecast is sponsored by Jersey Mike Subs. Be a sub above. 4 World Series titles for Boston from 2004 to 2018. 3 from 2010 to 2014 for the Giants. In other words, in that span, 7 World Championships between these two franchises. Absolutely electric up here. Had an opportunity to cover the Giants for Fox during those World Series runs, and this place was, I mean, it was just going off. Some great teams. These are both terrific fan bases as well. Red Sox fans, Giants fans. They've been spoiled by recent success, at least recent in the last 2 decades. Misses that one well wide. 2-1 on Justin Turner. Can we talk about Turner again having a great season this year? And he was one of the best hitters in all of the National League last year. You know, after the end of June, struggled for a bit. Man, after the All-Star break, 349, 968 OPS. Again, he was one of the best hitters in the National League. Walked that one off. Stays 2-2. Carried that right into this year. And again, talking to Alex Cora before the game, you talk talked about what an impact he's had, not only on the field, but off the field, and taking some of the younger players under his wing, and Devers, team dinners, all those sorts of things.
Yeah, the leadership in the clubhouse was one of the first things that Alex Cora brought up. To mention all of a sudden he's become a defensive whiz at second base this year. Swing and a miss. Turner down on strikes. Back-to-back Ks for Minaya. And there's one gone in the fourth. Thursday, it's a special night of baseball on Fox as Alex Bregman and the Astros battle the Yankees, or the Pirates take on Christian Yelich and the Brewers. Catch the action Thursday at 7 Eastern on Fox. Pop up off the bat of Devers, fielded by Luciano, and there's two gone. Minaya doing his job so far.
Well, Giant pitching doing the job so far, right? They come in and, you know, it's one of the things too. This will count as relief pitching, right? The Giants relievers have been outstanding.
They really have. Top 10 in the entire baseball world as far as bullpen ERA, and they've asked a lot out of these bullpen guys. Both teams have really had to utilize those pens.
Yeah, you just wonder, how is that going to impact both of these clubs come these final 2 months?
Casas in the air, the right side of the infield. Battling a little bit of the wind as Wilmer Flores makes the catch. And a 1-2-3 inning in the fourth. San Francisco liking what they've seen so far in game 2 of the series.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? What if your clothes could stay fresh for weeks? Now they can. Downy Unstoppables In-Wash Scent Boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. Pour a cap of Downy Unstoppables into your washing machine before each load. And enjoy fresher smelling laundry. If you want laundry to smell fresh for weeks, make sure you have Downy Unstoppables In-Wash Scent Boosters.
Downy and Tide are giving back with $1.5 million in scholarships. Enter to win.
Oh, hello. Hi. Did you know that every load of laundry could be worth as much as $300? Really? And your clothes just keep getting more damaged the more times you wash them.
$300? That's a lot of money. Once you take it out, it's never the same.
The color always kind of fades.
Add Downy to your wash to protect your clothes. Downy does more than detergent alone. It smooths and conditions fibers, so clothes look newer, longer. See?
This one looks brand new, like it just came off the rack.
I can't get over the smell.
Saves me money. I'm starting to like Downy.
Downy saves loads.
The all-new 2024 Chevy Trax. The possibilities are endless. The all-new Chevy Trax, starting at $21,495.
Sunday, from Atlanta's Truist Park, a diverse roster of high school players look to take their game to the next level. The Hank Aaron Invitational Showcase Game, powered by the MLB MLBPA Youth Development Foundation. Sunday at 8 Eastern on MLB Network.
1-0 Giants, bottom of the fourth inning with Eric Karros and our entire Fox crew. I'm Kevin Kugler. Good to have you with us tonight. And on the first pitch, line into the glove of Yu Chang. With contact from Luis Matos, and there's one away.
Show this to you again just so you give Sabato some airtime. It was so quick, right? He just gets up there, swings at that first pitch, and lines it right to Chang.
So 1 pitch, 1 out, and here's Michael Conforto. He looks at the first pitch strike. Conforto routed out to first and the first inning. hitting just 197 at home this season.
And he's had a stretch too where he, in the last few months, really since the beginning of June, only 2 home runs. Had 9 up until that point. In a stretch now where 1 for his last 14.
Quickly down 0-2 to Paxton. Paxton tried to get him to chase that cutter, and it's out of the zone. 1-2.
Yeah, always a good feeling to be 1 for your last 14 and down 0-2.
Yeah, I bet.
At least it's 1-2 now.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real positive feeling in the batter's
just
box.
sitting there going, geez. And if he can get going again, and that's the thing, the Giants have been sort of a lull offensively. Came out of the break, they won 5 straight, but then just haven't been able to get things going. Had a little run against the A's.
All clear. Should have command to start engines around 8:30.
But yeah, right there in the mix. Not only for the wild card, but in the NL West.
Again, 3 games back of the Dodgers.
In the air to center field. Duvall on the run. He'll play it on a hop. And Conforto gets the base hit.
I'm going to watch the rest of this inning.
Don't want to miss out? Just tell Siri, show me the MLB schedule.
And Siri will tell you that the tough upcoming schedule is what the Giants have. 28 of their next 30 against winning teams. There's 2 games against the A's in there, and that's it.
Right, it's not until the first week of September that they'll run into another team, the Rockies, that are under 500. And that's, you know, if there's one saving grace for San Francisco during that stretch, is they're playing a number of those games at home. They have a road trip where they're hitting Philly and Atlanta. That's not going to be fun.
Luciano going the other way to right. That'll drop in for a base hit. Sliding stop by Verdugo in right. Conforto holding at third. Luciano with a double. And the Giants with something brewing in the 4th.
Nice job by the youngster. See, he's trying to bear that fastball in, and Luciano keeps his hands inside the ball. Great job by Verdugo cutting that ball off. Not so much trying to make the play at second, but it prevents the runner from scoring. That ball gets by him. No problem at all for Conforto coming around the bases.
Infield in again for the Red Sox. We saw this in the first inning with Matos up and 1 out. He grounded out to Devers at third. Now 1 out, second and third for Casey Schmidt. And Schmidt quickly down 0-2. Giants just 1 for 5 tonight, EK, with runners in scoring position. That's been a strength of San Francisco's this year. 6th in Major League Baseball, hitting .273 coming in.
Yeah, you know, though, since the break, though, they haven't been as good. .228 coming into this evening.
A liner into the glove of Casas. No advance by the runners. 2 down in the inning with the infield in. Schmidt hit it well, but right at the first baseman.
Yeah, frustrating for the youngster. He hits that ball hard, and again, it's one of those balls that bears in on the hitter. Schmidt does a nice job of keeping his hands inside. Would have obviously liked to elevate that thing a bit more.
So it'll be up to Yastrzemski, who looks at ball 1. So twice tonight, the Red Sox in a 1-0 game have brought the infield in, and twice it's paid off for them. Now 2 down, and Yastrzemski takes ball 2. Struck out looking to end the second inning. 1 of 3 Paxton strikeouts. The 2-0. 3 balls, no strikes.
You mentioned San Francisco earlier in the game had runners in second and third. Weren't able to cash in. Last night they had some runners in scoring position. Weren't able to cash in.
3-1 on Yastrzemski. And as you said, since the break, that's been kind of the story for San Francisco, is the inability to cash in on these opportunities, and the offensive numbers have reflected those struggles. And it's ball 4 to load him up.
All right.
You see, since July 2nd, under 3.5 runs per game, 29th in baseball for an.
Todd, so we've been listening to the drivers talk about, the things that they're going to battle tonight. They're going to lose forward drive. They're not going to have perfect handling. They've got to race drivers out here that are going to be making their life miserable because they want to beat them. So I think we're going to have a great race. The hard thing is, though, and you hear a lot of drivers talking about it, it's not raining. Let us get out there. But with the lightning, NASCAR has a standard of 30 minutes after a strike within a certain radius. Michael did a great job, the weatherman.
Yes, he did.
Explaining that. But now, we're here instead of trucks going around a racetrack.
I know. You guys don't want to see us. We know that. We're sorry. Yeah, but the one thing that we really haven't touched on is the heat.
Yes.
It's hot in Richmond right now. Weird and Michael think is still, or Adam said it's above.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any more rain.
So the longer they wait, the cooler it's going to get. We know as a driver that's way more comfortable.
Maybe
and better
a
for
few
the
drops,
tires,
but I don't even think that'd be enough to call it
it's gonna
caution.
get more grip, but it's still not going to have grip. So it's going to be a lot of fun to watch it.
Yeah, the hard thing will be, Todd, is they practiced in the heat yesterday, right? And so you're trying to guess what your truck needs to try to adapt and change the balance. When you start the race in the daytime, though, and then the sun sets and you go in the night, you're chasing it the whole time, trying to guess. Now, from run 1, they're going to kind of know what they have.
Looks like a beautiful sunset out there right now. Definitely some unique variables for the drivers and teams, though, to tackle. But it's all about the cut line drivers. Who's going to be making it to the postseason? So take a look at some of the notable starters, where our bubble guys will roll off for the race. Matt Crafton leads the group, starting 8th. Matt Benedetto will roll off 10th. The rookie, Nick Sanchez, starting 14th. Stuart Friesen, this is not how he wanted his weekend to go. He will start 23rd. Will have to come from pretty deep in the field if he wants to win this race tonight. But let's talk about all 4 of these drivers, because all very unique, very different when it comes to them being competitors. What do you think about this crop that is fighting to make it into the postseason?
Well, very different, like you say, very different drivers. Crafton, a lot of experience. We got Stewart at the other end, hurting himself qualifying.
Did he ever call you back?
No, I called him. Knowing Stewart, he just wasn't in the mood to talk.
That's fair.
He wasn't happy at that point. But I think that, these guys, they all have different agendas. They have something a little different. Even though they got to get points and all that, different amounts of points, different ways to race through the race and who they're racing. As a crew chief, a spotter, they have to pay attention to the guys they're racing, these 3 or these 4. So it has a whole different thing for them at the race.
Yeah, how often do you want to be informed by your crew chief on where the others are running? Is that something you want, that communication throughout the race?
Some drivers want to. They want to hear where Friesen, if there's Crafton, if where Friesen's at, we're all these guys. I don't want to hear that.
In my experience, you already know, Todd. You don't need him to tell you because you're looking at the pylon.
All I need to know is I got to pass that guy in front of me, and that's my mission right there.
That's fair.
Yeah, and in this group, you have Nick Sanchez that probably stands out the most because he's a rookie here. The other drivers, Matt Benedetto, he's been in the Cup for years. Matt Crafton has been in the Truck Series since it began. You guys got to race against each other a lot. And then you throw in Stuart Friesen, who's raced dirt cars, has a lot of experience. So, I look at a driver like Matt Crafton, and I think back to last year when he walks by John Hunter and pops him on the butt. He likes to play those mind games. He likes to get in their head. But when you have other drivers that you're battling for the spot that have the same amount of experience as you can't really do that. So I think that changes the way Matt Crafton has handled these playoffs, and you see it in his interviews, kind of this stoic Matt Crafton and down to business.
The old guy.
Yeah, well, but I look at Stuart Friesen the same way. Even though he's not been in the Truck Series as long, he's raced for years, and he talked about that. And so I just think these guys have a lot of experience, and it's a unique group. It's not a bunch of rookies battling for this last spot.
Just one.
Just one rookie. there in the mix. And speaking of the drivers, it looks like they are starting to make their way back out to the grid, to the trucks. This is a great sight to see, of course, which tells me we're getting closer and closer to racing out there in Richmond. But I want to go back to our last event, which took place out at Pocono Raceway. And guys, this one did not disappoint, but big incident happening towards the tail end of the race. A lot of competitors were taken out. So how do you know, expect the unexpected when it comes to these races?
You can't. That's the bad part, Caitlin. We're all making our predictions, but something like this could easily break out of Richmond on a restart. You know, somebody spins their tires. Next thing you know, you got all 4 drivers that are competing for the playoff spots being wrapped up in this. You watch that video and you see Matt DiBenedetto right there in it. You see Stuart Friesen get caught up. Matt Crafton and Nick Sanchez both barely squeaked through. So could have easily wiped out all 4. And like I said, I mean, short track racing, there's bound to be some kind of adversity for somebody tonight. It's just how you overcome that. How do you keep yourself out of that position? Don't create your own mistakes. Don't speed on pit road. Don't slide through your pit box. You know, if somebody puts you in a bad spot on the racetrack, be patient. You have to be your own help here.
Or don't have your pit jack man fall in front of your truck when you're leading the race.
Yeah.
You had to bring that up.
This is what happened to Ty Majeski last year. Won the first stage, come from pit road, and the jack man, he trips coming off of the pit wall. Ty actually hits him. Thank goodness he wasn't hurt. But it cost him a lot of time. It cost him the lead of the race. And he did recover, still had a good run, but these are the kind of little mistakes that can cost you being in this playoff.
There are so many things that go into a race, and that's why we have to run the race. You look at practice times, and we're always making our race picks, right? Who's going to win? And we're just taking our best guess based off of their
For sale, not for sale.
But you can't predict the jackman falling off the pit road wall. So, so many things can happen here, and they need it all to go right.
So one other thing I want to touch on is the regular season standings. This is, of course, something that all the drivers are chasing as well as that regular season championship. Corey Heim currently standing atop of the leaderboard, but 3 drivers right there in the mix are tied currently, and it's Grant Enfinger, Ben Rhodes, and the one you were just speaking of, Ty Majeski. But every point matters to these guys for what they're going to carry over to the postseason.
No doubt about it. I mean, we see drivers, whether it's Xfinity, Trucks, Cup, make it through rounds in the playoffs. When you have tracks that are super speedways, road courses, you have all kinds of stuff, short tracks. You need every point you can get because you may have a bad race. You might have something happen like what happened at Gateway with Ty Majeski and Zane Smith battling for a win, and they find themselves finishing in the 30s because they crashed on the last restart. So those things happen. You want all the points you can get. Ty Majeski has had a great season. I mean, 6 top 5s this year, but his points aren't there because of the wins. He doesn't have the wins that all these other drivers have.
Well, you talk about how important points are. What about 3 guys going 15 races and having the same amount of points? That's how important the points are. So these 3 guys racing for that position into the playoffs, seeding is important, and one, like you say, 1 point can make a huge difference.
It's been a great regular season because 5 drivers have 2 wins apiece. This is the first time we've seen this in ever, actually. Yeah. So it's been a good regular season for us in the trucks.
It has. It speaks to how competitive this truck series is. And, you know, I think there was some opportunity created this offseason when KBM switched over to Chevrolet and ThorSport switched back to Ford. I think that's maybe the 2nd or 3rd time they've done that, Todd. But, you know, Tricon Garage bringing over Corey Heim. The group that stands out to me that has, you know, really taken advantage of this opportunity, though, Corey Heim. I mean, you look at what they're doing. He missed a race, still leading the points. It's incredible that they've helped this driver mature and they've come along as a group, and I just think they're going to be tough to beat when we get into these playoffs.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest reasons we're seeing the parity in this division is the equipment that these guys are bringing to the racetrack. Everybody's got good stuff now. It's not like the old days where you had some bad trucks and some good trucks. Now everybody's got good trucks. They got good bodies. They got good pit crews. Everybody's got the same motor.
All right. Well, we are hearing the command is about a minute away. So let's go back out to the racetrack and join Adam Alexander once again.
Thank you, Caitlin. And I want to go back to something Trevor was talking about. All the changes that happened in the offseason between 2022, 2023. It creates unknowns. And here we are, 16 races in, getting ready to go to the playoffs. And there are still many unknowns. We still don't know those 10 drivers that are going to go run for the championship. 3 spots open.
Yeah, I mean, KBM switch manufacturers. I mean, obviously, Kyle Busch still wins no matter what he's driving. And so what a great rookie crop of drivers we have here, too. How about William Sawalich? We haven't mentioned him yet tonight. Qualified 3rd for this race in what is 3rd Truck Series race?
And I wouldn't be surprised to see Tanner or Taylor Gray win this race tonight. They're really good on short tracks. They've got fast trucks. Could they step up and get the job done and really confuse our playoff standings?
Taylor Gray, great last week, great here at Richmond 1 season ago. Caitlin said it. It's time to fire the engines at Richmond. Let's go trackside now.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome Vice President of Sales for Dayton Freight, Dave Brady.
Drivers, start your engines!
That's a good sound, isn't it, Adam? We got those engines fired. We're getting ready to go racing.
The wait is over. Let's look at our Worldwide Express 250 starting grid. Front row, Ty Majeski, Corey Heim. Two of the best in the business when it comes to racing on a short track.
How about road number 2? I mentioned William Sawalich in his third ever, 16 years old, starting next to former champion Ben Rhodes.
Matt Bills with this great opportunity. Christian Eckes, week in and week out, a strong truck. What's he got for him tonight?
There's Matt Crafton trying to make the playoffs for the 8th consecutive year.
Chase Purdy, he's a win waiting to happen to my eyes. Better and better each week. Matt Benedetto's right there. Phil, let's see if we can get a word with Stuart Friesen. He had a rough day yesterday. See what he's thinking. Hey, Stuart, it's Waltrip and the boys in the Fox booth. Do you copy?
Hey, guys. Yeah, I got you.
Well, I chatted with you a bit yesterday. You said it wasn't a great day. You got that truck tuned up? Are you ready to go give them some action on the short track here in Virginia?
Yeah, I certainly hope so. The Helmar guys are working really hard on it as always. It's been an up and down past couple races, you know, fast trucks, but a couple of the past two got away from us and didn't make as many points as we should. So, got some work to do tonight. Be a good race here under the lights. Thanks to all the Dirt Mod fans for tuning in at home.
We're finally going to go fast and left. Hell yeah!
For supporting us, and we'll go there and do our best.
The stages is stage 1 is lap 70, stage 2 ends at lap 140, and then the final 110 laps is the final
We
stage.
went here modified racing up to Quebec for a couple days, so really fun trip up there. Had a lot of fun. Great race fans in Quebec, and had a blast.
Yeah, I love going north of the border. Well, have a great race, bud. Thanks for chatting with us.
All right, cheers, Mike. We'll see you, bud.
Last couple of months been really good for Stuart Friesen, but you see it here. 9 below the cut line after the bad luck late last week at Pocono. Let's say hello. You ready to go to the pit reporters, Michael? Let's do it now. Heather DeBoe, Josh Sims. What do you say, Josh?
Well, you know, 3-time Truck Series champion Matt Crafton has never missed the playoffs, but he's got some work to do if he wants to keep that streak alive. Enters this race 9 points above Stuart Friesen for the 10th and final playoff spot. But the 88 team was quick to tell me they're not just racing against the 52, because if one of those drivers below the cut line without a win gets a win, they will be the first ones bumped out. So crew chief J-Rod Prince told me they have to make sure they chase points in this race to try and get the 9th or the 8th position. And he also told me the good thing about Matt Crafton is he performs at his best when his back is against the wall. Heather?
Well, Josh, for our Truck Series regulars, their focus tonight is to make it into the playoffs. But for Matt Mills, his focus is to prove that he has the talent and that he can prove that he's not wasting this opportunity. You know, this is the first of 2 starts with Kyle Busch Motorsports, and it couldn't have come at a better time. Richmond is his best racetrack. It really plays into his driving style. He's smooth on the throttle, knows how to save the tires, and he is not an aggressive driver. So far, he's off to a great start, qualifying 5th. But he told me one of his concerns is starting up near the front of the field. He's never really done that before, and racing against the guys that normally run up front. So we'll see what the 51 has for them tonight, guys.
There are 4 or 5 drivers inside the top 10 at the start of this race that no doubt could pull and upset Matt Mills is on that list. Now we get our Craftsman track description, Michael.
Yeah, 3/4 mile track. Turns are banked at 14 degrees. The big story is the grip. The grip level is low, and how do you get your truck through these tight corners here when you got a lot of speed going down into turn 1, Phil? This is a tough little racetrack. Our Craftsman track description tells you just that.
Yeah, let's take a look at our race analysis. You see this race is 250 laps, 187.5 miles. Stage 1 and those all-important stage points at lap 70. Second stage is also 70 laps, and that final stage is 110 laps. And you notice the pit window somewhere between 100 and 105. When the pace slows down 2 seconds, they're going to get better fuel mileage, and they'll probably be able to stretch it if they need to, but they're going to want tires.
Look at that beautiful Virginia sky. It's a nice night. We're going to hop on board with a couple of trucks. Daniel Dye is our Fox NASCAR onboard reporter. You can always count on him to bring us the action. He's got the DanielDye.com camera with him. Best finish this year, 11th at St. Louis. And look at this. Adam, over under on when we lose this camera on the front bumper.
I'll go into the second stage, maybe like lap 125, something like that.
We're also going to ride along.
You saw this video of me burning random things?
He's trying to make the playoffs.
Yeah, that was a fun video.
Every time we've ever had one, he's made it. 3-time champion. You see
I don't know why that one
second
got
here
so
3
popular.
years ago, and he started 8th in that Menards Ford.
Right up on the roof of that truck. That's a great view. You know, Bill and I both have raced here in the past, Adam. Just coming up off the 4th corner, you can get the throttle wide open and think everything's good, and those tires will start spinning right up on the straightaway. It's that tough to manage your rear tires, and that's going to be an important part of it. Just taking care of those tires on the early going, because they're going to fall off.
You can spin the tires past the start-finish line here at this racetrack.
It's a beautiful scene, and so much anticipation.
When we leave here tonight, we'll know the 10 drivers chasing the championship. So let's take a little tour of the playoff races. It all begins in 2 weeks at Indianapolis Raceway Park.
Another short track. And then how about the Milwaukee Mile? Back to Milwaukee.
It's going to race like a short track. Another track that I think a lot of these drivers are really looking forward to. The 1.5 miles at Kansas, then to Bristol, the High Banks in eastern Tennessee.
Then obviously a wild card for the Truck Series at Talladega.
Slipping and sliding up against the wall at Homestead to see who's going to go all the way across the country in their pickup truck to pick up that beautiful trophy.
I love that you said we're going to Bristol, and then Phil says the wild card at Talladega is if Bristol is not a wild card to begin the second round of the playoffs. Here's the updated standings. 7 drivers locked in. 6 of them have wins. Ty Majeski got it done on points with his finish last week at Pocono. Matty D plus 31, plus 21 for the rookie Nick Sanchez. And the focus, the cut line, Matt Crafton 9 in front of Stuart Friesen as we anticipate the green flag tonight.
Phil, who would you rather be? Matt Crafton with those 9 points, or Stuart Friesen, who doesn't have anything to lose, go out there and just race his tail off to try to get into the playoffs?
I think I'd rather have those 9 points in the bank.
That's probably a good decision, but I don't know who's more worried. I think Stewart just says, I got to go do it. I know I'm behind it. Matt's going to be a little bit defensive. Be interesting to watch it play out.
I think I would rather be Matt, not just because he has the 9 points in his pocket, but he's starting 8th, and Friesen is starting 23rd. That 23rd is a really dangerous place to be. One, because these stages are fairly short at 70 laps. It's going to go by quick, right? And the other thing is, you can get caught up in a lot of problems, or Majeski or Heim check out. You could get a lap down. There's a whole lot you face starting outside the top 20.
And think about this, the stage points. I mean, you got to go grab those stage points if you possibly can. And Stewart, no way does he get there in the first 70, I don't think. It would be a hard road to think that he'd get that done. So that could be a difference maker as well.
And Matt's already inside that top 10 to get those stage points if he can stay there.
Matt, of course, a couple of years here, 3 years ago here, was a part of that Thor Sport 1, 2, 3. We talked earlier during our lightning delay. Grant Enfinger got the win. It was a crazy strategy for him after he had gotten a lap down and got the free pass. Matt Crafton also played some strategy, was leading late, ended up second. Ben Rhodes, who was on more of a conventional strategy that night, came back and finished in the 3rd position. It was a great night for the organization in 2020.
Rick Lucius, who's Haley Deegan's crew chief, I talked to him earlier today, and he said, I don't see any strategy tonight, Mike. I think it'll be pretty much straightforward. You race to the stage. There's going to be 3 or 4 guys paying attention to each other right around that cut line that might do something just to beat those guys. But as far as winning the race, maybe race to the stage break and not pit early because the tires are so important.
And I talked to some of the crew chiefs, and I said, when is it going to be too early to pit in that third stage? Because they're going to have another set of tires to put on in that third stage. And most of them said they didn't want to pit more before 40 or 50 laps into that third stage because of all the fall off on these tires.
So right around halfway. Saw a shot there of Phil Gould. Carson Hocevar had to drop to the rear into 42. He's already won twice this year, so he's locked into the playoffs. Ty Majeski wins the pole, elects the outside lane to start. Analyze that.
A couple of guys told me just that. They think on the restarts, the momentum you can carry around the outside will be the advantage. So these are going to be fun because they're going to fight for that bottom, but right now it could be all about the outside.
Regular season finale for the Craftsman.
Free flag.
We were delayed, but now we're green in Richmond. 3 wide in Richmond.
Patty D.
Part of that.
Oh, somebody was in the outside wall. Was that Sanchez? Looked like a black truck. I believe it was Sanchez. They got in the wall off for turn 2.
He doesn't need that. Came in with a 21-point advantage over the cut line. Did the rookie from Miami. Majeski jumps to the point out of that outside lane.
How about some more 3 wide there? There's Stuart Friesen trying to drive underneath the 45 of Lawless Allen.
You can see he just really throttled it up in the center of the corner, pushed up, and took that lane away from Allen in the 45.
Get it while you can. Aggressive early are the drivers here, and we're just completing 3 laps.
There's Sawalage in that one truck, the Sound Gear Toyota.
Jake Garcia in the 35, racing down there inside of Matt Benedetto. And look how tight it is here.
Matt's doing a nice job hanging in there on the outside. We saw that truck get into the outside wall on the first lap. Off for turn 2, we're pretty sure it was going to be the 2 truck of Sanchez. There he is right there.
Oh, I don't think that'll hurt anything, Phil.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think he hit it hard enough to swing that tail end over.
And he started inside the top 15, running 13th, so it appears no harm.
I think that's the spotter relaying news to the crew chief so they know how to prepare for any issues that Nick might report from the steering wheel of that 2 truck.
Matt Crafton, Christian Eckes in the 19. This is the battle for 4th.
Christian Eckes had a strong lead during practice yesterday in the 10-lap average, but Matt Crafton is right there on him.
This is impressive for Crafton, and we heard him earlier. This is his kind of track. He wants to be able to manage those tires. He wants to be able to keep the truck under him, not just run wide open every lap. He doesn't like that. So this plays right into his hands. Started this race, already lost about a second on lap time near about, and this is just, we're just 6 laps in.
We're going to see another second, probably about 25 laps into this race.
There's Matt Mills, talked about his opportunity driving for Kyle Busch. He's back to the 12th spot, so it wasn't a great start for the 51 truck. You can see right there, that yellow line, how those drivers are just searching for that left front tire to be right down on the yellow.
Got a glimpse of the 38 truck of Zane Smith. Zane right now is being shown in the 15th spot.
And he didn't qualify as good as I would have anticipated yesterday. You know, we were talking last week at Pocono. He won both stages, played some strategy to get that done, and he did that coming off a pair of runner-up finishes. So we felt like they were back. Then the strategy got flipped around when he lost the track position. They crashed out last week. He had his worst finish of the year. Zane needs to kind of rekindle that momentum as we head to the playoffs. Of course, he is our defending champion.
But he's had speed. Even when he didn't get the good finishes, he's had speed. As a matter of fact, he has over 20 more stage points than anybody else in the field in the series. So he has had speed. He just hasn't got to the end of the race.
Look at the side of this 2 truck. You can see the letters are rubbed off, even that right front of the truck. The Goodyear lettering on the tire is gone, so that could mean a toe issue, but good pace right now. He's able to hang right with Matt Mills, about half a second of a lap time off of our leader, Ty Majeski.
And Matt's right behind Grant Enfinger, former winner here, the only former winner in the field here at Richmond.
He's not a bad guy to follow around because he, as we said earlier, understands the short track thing, and even though maybe not 100% where he wants to be with the truck going into tonight's race after practice and qualifying yesterday, you get the feeling he will be there when it matters. 11th right now. Let's jump up to 6th. Tanner Gray. Just over 20 points out going to Pocono. You felt like you could still point in. Crashed early, now in a must-win situation, but hanging tough in the early portion of the event tonight.
As Michael said, both these Gray brothers, good racers, good short track racers as well. So Tanner's doing a nice job right here.
And he feels like he owes his team one. Had that mistake at Pocono, really fast truck up there, and that cost him a chance to point his way in. He knows the only thing you do is win, and that's how you pay your team back and say, I'm with you, boys.
There's his younger brother, Taylor. I mentioned it, that he was so good in this race a season ago. He was actually leading late in the race at IRP last year in the playoffs, running that part-time schedule. And what a great story it would be if he could win and get into the playoffs, because he missed those races early before he turned 18 years old. He's doing a nice job running 16th behind Bailey Curry.
Trying to make his way underneath that 41 truck of Bailey Curry. So right in front of them, the 38 of Zane Smith was able to get by Bailey Curry to take over that 14th spot.
Looks like Gray's going to be able to do the same thing. You just use your tires more when you're up on that tire lane. The ideal situation is to hug that yellow line and just squeeze that gas down and keep that left front right on that yellow line as far around the turn as you can.
We were delayed about an hour because of lightning here in Richmond, Virginia. But we fired up the trucks and we're off and rolling in stage 1. Ty Majeski qualifies on the pole. He gets the early jump. He's led them all in front of Rhodes, High, Eckes, and Crafton. Glad you're with us on FS1.
This is the moment. This is the time.
Well, give me my darn theme music.
Speed in all of college football.
Your exit strategy. Now you can escape with 3.99 APR financing up to 48 months on most new all-wheel drive 23 Toyota Highlander and RAV4 gas models. Signed, Burdick Toyota. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
Hey, I'm the Heat on the Street, and I am here asking women one heated question. Where do the hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause come from? The depths of hell. What if I told you they come from your hypothalamus, which is the area of your brain that regulates temperature? Seriously? Really? Yeah. Oh, wow. I had no idea. I know, you are not alone. Millions of women experience it. And now we know it's VMS, a real medical condition worth talking about. Okay, let's talk about it. All right. If you are heated about being overheated, go to What's VMS.
Your first place. We never stop climbing to the top. It's what Toyota tough trucks do. Get 3.99 for up to 48 months financing on a new 23 Toyota Tacoma. Signed, Burdick Toyota. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
A new primetime lineup on Fox News Channel. The right voices at the right time. Weeknights on Fox News. America is watching.
75 years around this epic track. But we've never stopped moving forward. Wherever we go in the next 75, we're all better off with an ally.
With Armor All stain repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car.
Thank you so much.
No matter how tough the job is. Armor All technology. Less work, more clean.
KFC's ultimate barbecue fried chicken sandwich. Fried chicken, crispy onions, bacon, cheese, pickles, and sweet honey barbecue sauce.
It's a barbecue in every bite of KFC's ultimate barbecue sandwich.
If you think you have Dupuytren's contraction, there's a simple test you can take from anywhere
try to lay your hand flat against the surface. If you can't, you may have Dupuytren's contracture. Talk to a hand specialist about your options, including non-surgical treatments.
Want more from your vitamins? Get more with Nature's Bounty. From the first ever triple action sleep supplement to daily digestive support to more wellness solutions every day. Get more with Nature's Bounty.
Carson Hocevar had to make a change to his Chevrolet, so that means he drops to the rear. No problem for driver 42 from the back to 18th in 24 laps. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was the fastest truck on the racetrack that last lap as well.
Yeah, you know, when you're back in traffic like that, and you're a smart driver like Carson, you really can't burn up your tires. Especially if you're better than everybody. You sort of take your time and tiptoe through the traffic. We've seen him do just that. Truck staying really straight. So it's really no surprise the last couple of laps to me, with the speed he had yesterday, that he is the fastest truck on the track.
Plus 17, Josh.
Guys, and remember Carson Hocevar last week had that issue where he might have caused the wreck with 9 to go. Well, he said this past week, he actually talked with Ross Chastain, another guy that's been quote-unquote blamed for causing a lot of wrecks out there on the track. And he said Ross gave him some great advice. It was great to be able to bounce ideas off that and just stick to racing the way he's been. He said Ross has been in this corner a long time, and it's great to talk with someone like that whenever he gets in a situation like he did last week, guys.
And you know, Josh, I talked with Ross last week, or excuse me, with Carson last week about what happened. He said he thought he was clear. He just made a mistake. It wasn't anything over aggressive. He just said he felt like he was clear, and he said he heard the truck on the outside of him fire up, and he's like, uh-oh, it's too late now. So made a mistake. It was costly to some, but he admitted to it was just a flat mistake.
He ended up 11th last week at Pocono, was 12th at Mid-Ohio, despite the fact that he had gone a couple of laps down early, and those two finishes on the heels of a run at top 5, so we know he's quite capable. Let's jump back up inside the top 10. Some real surprises for drivers performing early in this race. We start with William Sawalich.
Well, I don't know if that's a big surprise.
Maybe not a big
to me.
surprise,
Yeah. He's been outstanding. He won an ARCA Menards race at Berlin, Michigan earlier this year. He's also won a couple East races as well, so he's leading the points in the ARCA Menards East Series. Not old enough to run the National Series. That's why he's able to run these short tracks in the Truck Series. Only 16 years old. A three-year contract with Gibbs is going to run the ARCA East, the ARCA National Series races, as well as a handful of trucks. And these trucks are actually for Tricon Garage. They're not even for Joe Gibbs, so they kind of loaned them out to Tricon Garage. But a bright future for this young man.
For the last lap around, he was faster than the leader, so he's taking care of his truck, which is something you watch for a 16-year-old to try to figure out how to do. But Phil, with simulation and ARCA East, as you talked about short tracks, these guys have so much knowledge at the age of 16. It's just so much fun to watch them come here and be prepared to run laps like he's doing right now inside the top 10 here at Richmond.
Right behind him, 35, Jake Garcia, off to a good start tonight, 8th.
Yeah, he's been a nice surprise, really, from the very start. Wasn't old enough to run the race at Daytona, but he went to Las Vegas, and he told Michael that he was nervous.
Yeah,
he'd never been on a track like that. He was a little bit nervous and did a great job. Had a top 10 finish here and moved trouble for Tanner Gray.
Tanner Gray, slow on track, no caution yet.
So Sawalich and Garcia was able to jump by. So a big exchange here. And just like last week at Pocono, problems early for the 15.
Yeah. Ignition or electrical issue, because it looks like he's taken back off now.
Was running 6th. When he started falling in the wrong direction was Tanner Gray.
Now he's back up to speed. The crew told him to check his switches, check his kill switch, and he's lit back off now.
Yeah, there's a button on the steering wheel. If you push that button, it will kill all the power. Occasionally, a driver will hit that by mistake, and really, that's the last thing you think of is your kill switch has been pushed.
Right on the heels of these trucks is Zane Smith creeping his way up toward the top 10.
Closing on the midway point of Stage 1 in Richmond for the Craftsman Truck Series. So far, it's been the Ty Majeski show. He's led all 34 laps to this point.
Being a NASCAR fan just got even more rewarding with the free Fan Rewards loyalty program. Earn reward points and redeem them for merchandise, tickets, VIP experiences, and so much more. Earn points from the track or at home. Check in on your phone, complete your profile, or play fantasy racing to score your first points. Join and start earning today. Visit NASCAR.com/rewards to learn more now.
Here's a new Craftsman deal of the race, so get on it.
We're offering racing fans different Craftsman deals throughout the season because teams can count on Craftsman tools to get the job done. And now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal of the race, you'll save on the tools that'll help you power through your projects. And this deal, well, it's going fast. So scan the QR code now to get the current deal of the race.
I'll see you at the next race with another deal.
Marco's is the real deal. Real fresh dough, real signature sauce, 3 real cheeses, and real high-quality toppings. Now get another real deal. 30% off all menu price pizzas. Marco's. Pizza lovers, get it.
We got the house!
Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
Tuesday on Fox.
I can't wait for this one.
The USA takes center stage in the FIFA Women's World Cup.
Game on, baby!
Alex Morgan and rising star Sophia Smith lead the defending champions into the group stage finale against Portugal. The FIFA Women's World Cup, Tuesday at 3 a.m. Eastern, midnight Pacific on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
A quiet track nestled in the woods, ready to put on one amazing show. And it's your turn to witness it all. Get your tickets now at theglen.com.
Craftsman Truck Series racing on a Saturday night in Richmond, Virginia. It's the Worldwide Express 250 live on FS1 with Michael Waltrip, Phil Parsons. I'm Adam Alexander, Josh Sims, Heather DeBow hanging out on the pit lane. Ty Majeski has been strong. Qualified on the pole here yesterday for a second consecutive season. He got it done at Richmond, and he has been strong early, leading the first 40 laps. Look behind him, though. Ben Rhodes quietly in second, and the man that started on the front row with Majeski, Corey Heim, third right now.
Good battle. Guys that are on the move. See him coming into the frame there. Wow. Majeski is on point tonight, isn't he?
How about that 99, Heather?
Well, you talked about him being quiet there, Adam, and he's been quiet over the radio. The team right now just telling him really to manage his stuff. And we talked about it earlier. He said these tires feel a little different, even though they're the ones that were on these trucks last year. He said he kind of reminds him of 2020, where the tire wear was way different and they fell off a lot more. So right now he's just riding smooth and saving his stuff for later in the race.
You've got to be patient if you're going to be successful here. We know that. And Ben Rhodes has experienced success at this place, doing a nice job early.
Big surprise to see Corey Heim running up here in the top 5. And you know, we talk about Corey Heim's last 8 races, all top 10 finishes, averaging almost 50 points, Adam and Michael. That is the best streak ever for 8 races in the history of the Truck Series when we've had stage racing to average 50 points over 8 races.
You look at his stat line. I mean, it's not just the wins and the run of top 10s, but the top 2s and all those stage points that he's scored. It's why, unless something crazy happens, he's going to be our regular season champion at the end of the night. He's won twice this year. So is Christian Eckes, scored in the 4th position right now as driver 19. He's 8 seconds behind race leader Ty Majeski. Here's team radio.
The rotor's slowing, starting to get a little shake. No flow. From what I can tell, no flow. Like some more than others in the top 5. Front fan switch has been on. Has helped a little bit.
You can see the glow there on that right front.
It doesn't look real bad, though.
Not bad. We've seen a lot more, certainly.
But I think the brake shake is more concerning to Christian. He thought maybe that he was overheating those brakes while he's getting the brake shake.
Hey, and just behind him, Matt Crafton. I mean, he was the big storyline coming into this race because where he is in relation to the cut line. You talk about doing exactly what you need to do. Qualified 8th, up to 5th. And more important than all of that is we got 24 to go on the stage. He's staring right in the eyes. Some big-time stage points, which will pad his cushion.
Yeah, watching Stuart Friesen, right at the initial start of the race, he jumped up into the top 20, but now he's fallen back into the 22nd position. Getting close to getting lapped. He will get lapped. If we don't get a caution flag, Stuart Friesen will get lapped before the end of this first stage.
Yeah, the first truck ahead of our leader, Tom Majeski, is Haley Deegan. She's been putting down some good lap times, running Friesen down. You can see Friesen just up ahead there. Haley's underneath of Friesen in that 13th. And you can see, here comes Majeski, and he's going to put Stuart Friesen that lap down.
Friesen in desperate need of a caution so he can stay on the lead lap or get the free pass now and reset things. So he goes a lap down.
The problem is that Majeski's going to get by Haley Deegan momentarily, and that'll take him out of the free pass position for now.
It'll be an uphill climb all night.
Like I said, she's putting down some great laps. She's going to go around the outside of Josh Reaume in that 34 truck, and now set her sights on Daniel Dye in the 43, trying to stay on the lead lap.
All right, Zane Smith, surprising to me, is back in the 17th position after starting 15th. What's been the struggle there, Josh?
Yeah, guys, and Zane Smith hasn't been happy with that truck all weekend long after practice and qualifying yesterday, just saying that truck way too tight. They tried to work on it, but came over the radio a little while ago and said, it is terribly tight. I really need to be freed up, and I have no drive off. And this has been the case for Zane. It's been an up and down season, and as a defending champ, so many people are talking about the 11. Zane said, you know what, I don't worry about that. As long as we get to Phoenix, that's all that matters. But right now, frustration for the 38.
Don't you find that interesting, Phil? We talk about how grip's all gone away. Usually think about spinning your rear tires. Hearing on reports on 2 or 3 radios that tight, pushing the front of the truck is the problem for them.
We have lost 2 seconds. We're actually 2 seconds off what we did early in the race.
Ty Majeski is the race leader in Richmond. Inside of 20 laps to go, stage 1.
With wet AMD, sometimes I worry my world is getting smaller because of my sight. But now, I can open up my world with Vabysmo. Vabysmo is the first FDA-approved treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments, which means doing more of what I love. Vabysmo is the only treatment designed to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye, or are allergic to it or any of its ingredients. Treatments like Vabysmo can cause eye infection or retinal detachment. Vabysmo may cause a temporary increase in eye pressure after receiving the injection. Although uncommon, there is a potential risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots.
Open up your world.
A chance for up to 4 months between treatments with Vabysmo. Ask your doctor.
Introducing the all-new 2024 Chevy Trax. Helps you stay connected, safe, and charged. The all-new Chevy Trax, starting at $21,495. The possibilities are endless. Marco's is the real deal. Real fresh dough, real signature sauce, 3 real cheeses, and real high-quality toppings. Now get another real deal. 30% off all menu price pizzas. Marco's. Pizza lovers, get it.
We got the house! Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
Stay 2 nights and get a $50 Best Western gift card. Book now at bestwestern.com.
Frisky's World. The perfect reminder that life's more fun in the deep end.
Yeah, so never stop exploring. Always keep it real.
And do whatever floats your boat, just like we do.
Feed their fantasy.
Just over 10 laps remaining, opening stage for the Craftsman Truck Series at Richmond Raceway. You're watching the Worldwide Express 250 on FS1. Ty Majeski's led 58, make it 59 laps.
Look who's right in front of him. Dean Thompson and then Zane Smith. That's who Majeski's bearing down on.
They're 18th and 19th right now on track, and look who's dominating this thing when it comes to fastest lap. Infinger right now is really good back there in 11.
Look at our chicklets. Aren't those fun? You can see fast speeds all throughout the top 20.
Look at Dean Thompson, though, on the verge of going a lap down. Third fastest lap that last time.
And he got around Zane Smith, and now Zane is a lap down. Zane is cheering for Dean Thompson right now. Go on, friend. I need you to stay on the lead lap so I can get a free pass here in a bit. Josh?
Well, right now you have a happy Ty Majeski in the 98. He's been dominating so far. Remember, this is mirroring last year's race. He also won the pole and led the first 73 laps. The issue, they had a problem on pit road after stage one, lost position. And then Ty just said once the sun went down last year, that truck, they didn't have the long run speed they needed. They brought a different setup this year, hoping to combat that. And the big thing for this team, even though they're locked into the playoffs, they want to win before all is said and done in the regular season, guys.
You go back to last year, he didn't win a race until we got into the playoffs, delivered at Bristol. And that was the opening race of the second round. So not only did he win, he put himself in the championship four, also won at the Homestead Miami Speedway. And by the way, this is the most laps Majeski has led in a race this year as he drives around the 5 and puts Dean Thompson a lap down. Thompson's 18th right now.
Right behind them you see Haley Deegan. She's driven around Zane Smith. Now she's going to set her sights. Here she comes in that 13 truck. There's Zane in the red, 38. She's having a good run. Just started but far back, and track position cost her because she's got a fast truck.
And we talk about, you talked to Rich Lucius, and he said there's really not much a chance to get out of sync with anybody. And if you're not in the pre-pass position, that's what makes it so hard, because you can't really flip the stage or change your strategy to try to do something different. So then you can only hope that you make your truck better and that you're the lead truck one lap down when the next caution comes out.
How about that 13, Heather?
Well, I talked to Haley earlier today. She said she just really struggles in practice and qualifying, and she can't pop off a good qualifying lap like she wants to, but she said that her truck really has speed. They felt really good about it. They really worked a lot on the sim this week as well, and she said one thing she's really working on is just to be more aggressive, to move through the field. So her and Rich Lucius, when I talked to him earlier today, they were confident in this race truck, and they sure are showing the speed right now.
Yeah, it's a shame, Heather, she started so far back because she's got top 5 speed. You see her working right down on the bottom of the racetrack.
Hey, with 4 laps to go, let's touch on those drivers around the playoff cut, the bubble drivers, if you will. We begin with Matt Crafton. He said it. He's doing everything he needs to do to make another trip to run for a championship.
Probably the best race that he's had this year. It's been an off year for Matt Crafton. This is probably his most outstanding race so far.
Came in 9 above the cut line. His last stage top 5 was stage 1 at the Bristol Dirt Race. Wow. And that was race 6. It gives you an idea of how they have struggled, especially in the early portion of these races. Matt DiBenedetto, 31 points to the good coming in. About to lose 8 to Chase Purdy, but the 25 again doing exactly what they need to do, executing the plan to make it into the playoffs.
And Matt Mills is right behind the 25 of DiBenedetto, so he's doing just what he needs to do with this opportunity he has driving for Kyle Busch.
Staying right there with his teammate Chase Purdy, really doing a nice job right in there behind the 25 of DiBenedetto.
And Matt DiBenedetto does not want to lose another point. Let's not get crazy here.
Here's what I love about Matt Mills. Talk about this big opportunity. He fell back, and now he's rallied back to the top 10. As we look at the 2 of Nick Sanchez, entered the night, plus 21. He's 14th. Not a lot of movement from where...
All right, final lap of the stage.
Told us before the race, I just need to keep my nose clean. So far, so good. Final lap, stage 1. How good has Ty Majeski been? Starts on the pole, closing in on Tyler Ankrum. Ankram's
all right, Ty Majeski wins stage 1.
Majeski takes the green and white checkered flag. for Majeski. That's his third stage win of 2023. He said, give me some playoff points as we head toward the postseason. Rhodes, Heim, Eckes, Crafton, the top 5. And that gaggle of trucks right around 10th. Mills gets by to Benedetto. So
I'll be back.
D gets 1 stage point there. Clean and green in stage 1 in Richmond. No problems for Ty Majeski, who laps up to 17th, and he's in charge.
My A1C was up here. Now it's down with Rebelsis.
His A1C?
It's down with Rebelsis.
My doctor told me Rebelsis lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill.
And that people taking Rebelsis lost more weight. I got to my A1C goal and lost some weight too.
Rebelsis isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rebelsis if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Rebelsis and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rebelsis with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
You may pay as little as $10 per prescription.
From big cities to small towns and on main streets across the U.S., you'll find PNC Bank, helping businesses both large and small, communities, and the people who live and work there grow and thrive. We're proud to call these places home too. They're where we put down roots, and where together we work to help move everyone's financial goals forward. PNC Bank.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Let's go.
Your workspace is ready.
Looks like you got a corner office.
The B-Bar is something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
With Armor All stain-repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car.
Thank you.
No matter how tough the job is. Armor All technology. Less work, more clean.
An experienced QPC eater knows you should never let the ketchup that falls from the hot and juicy burger go to waste.
Stage 1 completed Richmond. Here's the stage point breakdown. Matt Crafton, the one you highlight, finished 5th, got 6 stage points. That makes him plus 15 over the cut line. Pit stop's happening now, Heather.
And Ben Rhodes right now saying that he's just a little bit free, but his biggest issue is no drive off. He also has a little bit of a brake shake happening right now, so they'll make an adjustment to tighten him up a bit and some tape on the left front grille. Josh?
Well, your stage 1 winner time is Majeski's biggest gripe. He's tight through the center, but he said, boy, this truck has great grip everywhere else. And then for the 11 of Corey Heim, he's got a slight vibration, but he said it's not affecting the handling too much in that truck right now, guys.
Now the all-important race on pit road. Ty Majeski wins the battle there. That's significant to point out, because if you go back to what Josh reported on last year, won that opening stage in dominating fashion, had a hiccup on pit road, and they were never able to get back to the front. Majeski, Heim, Rhodes, Eckes, Crafton, the top 5 coming off the pit lane.
The Bush Guide, bold and smooth survival skills.
Stop. Leaves of 3, leave them be. Cans of 6. Take your pick. And head for the mountains of Foolish.
Want more from your vitamins? Get more with Nature's Bounty.
From the first ever triple action sleep supplement, to daily digestive support, to more wellness solutions every day. Get more with Nature's Bounty.
Stay 2 nights and get a $50 Best Western gift card. Book now at bestwestern.com.
We will get your daughter back. It's what we do.
When it comes to fighting them, there's no rules.
Put the guns down!
You're a cop, not a vigilante. Yeah, I know. I get that a lot.
Where is he? Our missing person just became the prime suspect in a murder. We have 7 missing women. The runaway bride was actually taken. It doesn't get away. Come on, let's go, 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 go. All we care about is getting them back. It's okay. I'm right here.
Alert, Missing Persons Unit. Before return, stream season 1 anytime on Hulu.
If you love fantasy sports, you have to check out Underdog Fantasy. Underdog users have already won over $500 million in prizes, and you could be next. Just go to underdogfantasy.com to get started.
We all eat unhealthy foods and breathe unhealthy air. Most of what you eat, drink, and breathe passes through your liver. This can make you feel tired and sluggish. Your liver is a vital organ that cleanses your body, supports your immune system, and produces your body's energy. Liver Right Liverade is the natural dietary supplement that aids and supports liver function and cleanses your liver from impurities in your diet and environment, so you can have better energy and better quality of life. Help your liver daily with Liver Right Liverade, available at CVS, Walgreens, Rite Aid, and Walmart.
Attention Medicare customers with diabetes. Now you can stop the painful pricking of your fingers with the continuous glucose monitor, and they're covered by Medicare if you qualify. Call right now for free information.
Do you struggle to put on your shoes when you leave the house? It's time to call an audible. With new Max Cushioning hands-free Skechers slip-ins, it's easy. I just step in and go without touching my shoes.
Tony, where are you going? My mom's coming over.
False start. Try new Max Cushioning hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
We got the house!
Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
Just about ready for stage 2 of the Worldwide Express 250 for the Craftsman Truck Series at Richmond. And now we crowned a champion, the regular season champion, Corey Heim.
Corey Heim, regular season champion.
Stage, got 8 stage points, and that's enough to clinch the regular season crown, which means 15 playoff.
That's
Corey Heim.
the equivalent of 3 wins. Look at that smile on his face. Like we just told him.
And he already had 15 playoff points with 2 wins and 5 stage victories throughout the first 15 races of the regular season. And I'll remind you, too, he did all that missing a race due to illness at St. Louis. So it's been an incredible regular season for Corey Heim. His pit crew got him off the pit lane second. He goes inside of Ty Majeski. We're green in our second stint of the race.
Another great job on Majeski.
Did you see Carson Osbar back there? Jamming it in wide, way low. They're 3 wide.
Bouncing off the 2 of Sanchez, looks like.
Osbar from the rear to start this race, solidly inside the top 15, being scored 11th right now, and looking for more side by side, as you said, with Sanchez.
Now we got that battle for the free pass. Zane Smith, you saw in the 38, he's currently in that position. Our shopdanieldive.com on board. The front bumper, it still works, Adam.
I said 125 was the over-under, so I got a little time here to let it play out.
What about Matt Crafton?
Wow, going for the second spot on his teammate Ben Rhodes.
He was heating up Ben Rhodes off turn 4, too.
Corey Heim's going to fight back, get back by Crafton, pull up beside of Ben Rhodes.
And look on the inside of Crafton, there's Christian Eckes. Keep your eye on the 19 Napa truck.
You know who's loving this? Ty Majeski. He said, have at it, boys. I'll just drive away like he did in the opening stage.
Well, he had about a 5-6 second lead at the end of that first stage, so that's how dominating that truck has been.
You know, I believe if I had that big of a lead, even I can take care of my tires.
Let's not get carried away.
No, I said I believe. I'm not positive. But that's what it's all about. He gets out front, and he's able just to ease down on that gas and take advantage of that gap he has on the field.
You know, we're talking about this group in the top 5, but back behind them, You got Jake Garcia, Chase Purdy, Taylor Gray. It is great to see some drivers in a must-win situation that have come out tonight and shown that they're capable of getting it done.
About 3 4-sport trucks up in the top 4 positions right now. Remember back in 2020, they had a 1-2-3 finish here.
Carson Hocevar and that blue truck is looking for more down on the inside of the 15 of Tanner Gray.
Ran out of room there, it looked like, for a moment. There's Zane Smith. He's right behind him.
Made some changes to that truck under that caution, and it's better.
He's up there running. Remember, he had to restart behind all the lead lap trucks. Now he's ahead of a few lead lap trucks.
Problem for Zane is this race just has such a green flag feel, and we've seen it 2 of the 3 years since the trucks came back here in 2020. Very few cautions. Now, 2 years ago, we had 11. We earned our money that night. But 2020 and a season ago, a combined 7 cautions, and that includes the 4 stage break cautions.
Whoa. The 15 truck was loose up off the corner, working in behind Carson Hocevar, and there's Zane, another spot. Taking another lead lap truck down. Fast truck right now is that 38.
Yeah, that's the 11th place truck he's going by right there. So that's how much better Chris Larson has made that truck.
We also saw under that caution extended time on pit road for Stuart Friesen trying to improve his truck. He's back in the 24th position though.
Just got word from NASCAR, restart violation for the 4 of Chase Purdy. Scored in 6 right now, but he'll lose all that track position. Tell us what happened, guys.
Just going to jump out of line early before you cross the start-finish line. Let's see, pretty close call there, but NASCAR's obviously reviewed the tape for a while and decided that it was necessary to make that call. Let's see what they're saying on the Ford radio. That doesn't allow you to gain position. You can pull over and not hit him, not run over him, but you can't advance your position. NASCAR deemed that he was up beside the truck when he hit the start-finish line.
Yeah, and he went ahead and tried to finish that pass as they got down to turn number 1. Tough break, though, for Chase Purdy, who was running up in the top 10.
Now you can't complicate that, compound it even more by speeding on pit road. You got to be real careful.
Think about all the success that Kyle Busch Motorsports has had here at Richmond in recent years. Last year, Chandler Smith got the checkered flag 2 seasons ago. John Hunter Nemechek, each of those years it was a 1-2 finish. And both in 2021, 2022, they put 3 trucks inside the top 5, but an uphill climb for the organization tonight as Chase Purdy serves his penalty and falls all the way back to 32nd, 2 laps now.
And I think right now that he has to go. I mean, he has to try to stay in front of Ty Majeski, even if he has to use his stuff up a little bit. Try to get to 1 lap down, Michael.
You can see he's hearing you. He's got the hammer down to that Ford truck trying to get away from Majeski.
Let's go to Heather.
Well, we talked about the 52 of Stuart Friesen having an extended pit stop there. They threw everything at that truck just now. He was completely unhappy with the handling. He was way too loose in and tight off. He's also made a couple rounds out of the track bar and 5 clicks on the shocks. 3 rounds out. I mean, they did everything to that truck with him running in the position that he is. Also, the 51 of Matt Mills did have an issue as well with his radio, so he had to come back down pit road and make an adjustment for that. But as far as the handling was going for Matt, he said that he pissed off the right rear tire early on the start, but he wasn't quite sure how that happened. I spoke about how he's good at managing tires and being easy on the throttle, but he was surprised that he lost that grip so early, so they made a couple adjustments for him there as well.
Mills making his truck debut, first ever start here at Richmond in the Truck Series. They scored in the 15th position and sliding sideways there. 25 laps into our second stage here in the Commonwealth. It continues to be Ty Majeski out front. His advantage 3 seconds over Corey Hine. Rhodes, Crafton, Eckes, your top 5.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now, I can disrupt eczema with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is not a steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill once a day. Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. And they felt significant fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Rinvoq Relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save. No matter where you're headed, with the right view, the right co-captains, and stunning American design and craftsmanship, you might not care if you ever get back.
Experience loyalty like never before with Wagoneer Client Services. Worry-free maintenance, dedicated customer support, and exclusive VIP service.
With Armor All stain-repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car. No matter how tough the job is. Armor All technology. Less work, more clean.
Your Wyndham is waiting. When bucket lists need checking, points need redeeming, work trips need crushing, or anniversaries need celebrating? No matter who you are, where you're going, or why. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com.
Subway refreshed everything, and now they're slicing their deli meats fresh. That's why this QB prefers a new 5-meat beast.
And this QB prefers it.
And if we prefer it,
we know you'll prefer it too.
Are you trying to out-spokesperson me?
Maybe.
For millions of young people, Boys and Girls Club of America provides a safe place where science, technology, and NASCAR come together. Where the green flag waves on potential careers, and the skills learned here excite, inspire, and build the foundation towards a better tomorrow. After all, great futures start here.
This Women's World Cup, Fox Sports is proud to partner with Common Goal and the U.S. Women's National Team to prioritize mental well-being at every level of the game. To learn how you can support this initiative, text USWNT to 44321. Just over 100 laps complete. We're midway through our second stage at Richmond for the Craftsman Truck Series. Down to Josh Sims.
Just an update on the 35 of Jake Garcia, one of the drivers that needs to win if he wants to get into the playoffs. Complaining earlier just about not having the drive off he needed, but he's been good in the turns. They made an adjustment after that stop, and right now you see currently running in the 6th position, Heather.
And running just a couple positions behind him is the 17 of Taylor Gray. Now he's coming off of his best finish in his career of 3rd at Pocono. But also they made a change with that team with his crew chief 3 races ago, and that's Jake Hampton. So when I spoke to Jake earlier today, they said they're really working on consistency with Taylor and just getting him to run up front. They said obviously they're not really worried about the championship or making it into the playoffs because he did miss races earlier this season. But they think they will have a good long run truck, and so far Taylor quiet over the radio, and whenever we hear that, drivers are usually happy. Josh?
16-year-old William Sawalich making his 3rd truck start of the season. And this is a guy that's bread and butter in short tracks, but he also is still in the learning process. The team has been coaching him through making passes and getting better in the turns here. He just came over the radio a little while ago and said that truck is shaking really bad right now, so they're going to manage that until they can help him out during the next stop, guys.
16 years old, 3rd career start. qualifies in the top 5 at a very difficult racetrack. And here he is, stage 2, doing exactly what he needs to. And I can tell you for one, I'm absolutely not surprised. I'm not surprised at all.
I know you're not. But you notice right in front of Williams Squalch, that's Zane Smith. So technically, on the racetrack, Zane is running in front of the 9th place truck. That means his truck is a lot better. If he can finally get this free pass, if we can get a caution flag in any time before another truck goes a lap down, then I think Zane could be a contender here.
Yeah, Bailey Curry is currently the last truck on the lead lap, and he's 18 seconds behind Ty Majeski. So that caution flag is going to need to come out in the next 10 or 15 laps, or you'll see Curry go a lap down, and that's not what Zane Smith needs.
And like Adam was talking about, 2 of the 3 years we've raced here recently, there haven't been that many caution flags, so it's not like there's going to be a bunch of people potentially get their lap back because they got the free pass.
I will say, though, 3 years ago, we did have a driver come from a lap down after getting the free pass to go to victory lane. So that scenario can play out. And hey,
oh, trouble!
Is the caution. Dean Smith goes for a Dean Thompson. Dean Smith, my gosh, the college basketball coach at North Carolina made the broadcast tonight. Yeah. Dean Thompson brings out, and Zane Smith will now get the free pass.
And man, they have improved that truck.
I'll be right back.
He was cruising along in the top 10. It'll be fun to see what Zane can do coming from the back in this truck. Dean Thompson, he was fast as well, running right there along behind Haley Deegan and Colby Howard. They were right behind Zane when he got spun.
You know, I've been watching, we have a scoring monitor here in our booth, and I've been watching the lap times, and I'm telling you, it looks like there's 10, 12 trucks all running within a 10th or 2 of the lap time. Obviously, Majeski put such a huge lead out, but everybody else is just about able to run the same speed.
Check out what happens a little bit late here. Don't know if he got any help, but he was sort of all by himself. Don't know if somebody got into him entering the corner. Maybe there was.
Well, that's Haley. There. That's Haley right behind him.
And they were racing each other.
I don't see a telltale mark on the back of that truck, so it may have just been a situation where Dean lost control. Haley did a nice job avoiding.
Second caution of the night. First coming out at the end of stage 1. So this is the first time we've seen the yellow flag for an accident on track, and there's the 38. Zane Smith going to get it back on the lead lap. Free pass here.
Boot, Scoot, and Boogie on around, back onto the lead lap as you see the crew on Dean's truck going to work.
We're going to give Chris Lawson an opportunity at the end of the second stage to work on that truck. So Zane Smith could have something to say about the win here tonight.
Caution out, 28 to go, stage 2 at Richmond.
Introducing the all-new 2024 Chevy Trax. Helps you stay connected, safe, and charged. The all-new Chevy Trax, starting at $21,495. The possibilities are endless.
We love our house.
It's on a great block, tree-lined streets.
The neighbors are observant.
And we're back at the Sullivan house.
It's lawn day, Sheila, and the leaves are piling up.
Bit of an eyesore.
I'll say.
Dry shave. Interesting technique.
That's going to come back to haunt him. Some people clean while they cook, not these folks. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
Saves us a ton. If only they'd bundled the leaves. You know, I wouldn't have pegged these two as yogis.
I still don't.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Marco's is the real deal. Real fresh dough, real signature sauce, 3 real cheeses, and real high-quality toppings. Now get another real deal. 30% off all menu price pizzas. Marco's. Pizza lovers, get it.
"75 years around this epic track. But we've never stopped moving forward. Wherever we go in the next 75, we're all better off with an ally."
Risky's World.
The perfect reminder that life's more fun in the deep end.
Yeah, so never stop exploring. Always keep it real.
And do whatever floats your boat, just like we do.
Feed their fantasy. Why wait until November when Black Friday deals are going on now at Ashley? Take advantage of low monthly payments with 0% interest through July 2028, in-store only. Plus, shop doorbusters starting at just $2.99. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
With Armor All stain-repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car.
Thank you.
No matter how tough the job is. Armor All technology. Less work, more clean.
Thursday, it's a special night of baseball on Fox as Alex Bregman and the Astros battle Giancarlo Stanton and the Yankees, or the Pirates take on Christian Yelich and the Brewers. Catch the action Thursday, 7 Eastern on Fox. Check local listings for the game in your area. Tigers win today.
Yeah, they won. Shut up. 5-0.
There you go. You're watching the Worldwide Express 250 Craftsman Truck Series wrapping up the regular season here at Richmond.
Is that a Yankee fan?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. A lot of strategy. A lot of the drivers that were one lap down. This is the only shot they had, wasn't it, Michael, to come and put tires?
Yeah, we saw Stuart Friesen, Daniel Dye, Connor Jones, a bunch of them pitted. Haley Deegan's been the fastest of the trucks that are a lap down the whole run up until his caution. She stayed out. Man, if there's another quick caution, it'll work out for her. But if it isn't, there's no way she's going to stay ahead of those trucks that came in and got tires. So there's going to be a big battle back in the pack for that free pass.
All the drivers up front. Last came down pit road at the end of stage 1. Stay out. Go after a stage.
I just ate 2 edibles.
Stage points. Majeski again takes the outside lane. Corey Hine to his left with green once again.
Good start for Hine. Can he stick his nose out in front of Majeski? He does it. I like that outside on the fresh tires, but on those used ones, I thought that was a bit of a risk. And you could see Hine took advantage of it.
Edibles usually don't do anything to me, but
For the first time.
like it never had until the last time I took them. And it actually kind of did.
Majeski under attack by his teammate. Ben Rhodes looking to the outside.
See, I guess right there, the 19 blue and white truck. Right behind that battle in 4th.
If you weren't with us at the end of stage 1, Corey Hine, by finishing 3rd and getting 8 stage points, has clinched the regular
Caution!
championship. And now our 3rd caution of the night, this one for Justin Carroll.
That's a big break for Haley Deegan, or did Stuart Friesen? They were side by side. Who won that battle, Phil? Could you tell?
I'm not sure. Our scoring monitor shows Stuart Friesen ahead of Haley Deegan.
Those are the new tires. We talked about a quick caution. And could Stuart get there? They're contesting the spot. That's why they're running side by side. Who will get the free pass? This is a huge moment in the race for Stuart Friesen.
And there's a bunch of scoring loops all around this racetrack, and NASCAR will go back and look at the time of the caution, who was ahead at the most recent scoring loop.
Well, they were side by side, but those loops will tell the tale. Haley thinks she's in the spot. Big break for her, if so.
And how dangerous would she become? Because we've seen it. I mean, really, really good truck tonight, even though she didn't have the track position. Talking about Haley Deegan.
She's definitely had the speed. When we were talking about so many trucks being able to run within a slight amount of time of the leader, she was one of those trucks.
No cautions in stage 1. Already 2 here in stage 2.
We've had a lot of fun watching on the scoring monitor who's the fastest truck, and they've been sprinkled all through the top 20 in the running order.
Got word from NASCAR. Haley Deegan is officially the free pass as we go on board with Daniel Dye.
Whoa. Long slide into the corner. Didn't look like there was any contact. Daniel right through the smoke and out the other end. He's another truck that pitted, but he hadn't made the kind of progress Friesen made to battle for that free pass.
Going to be inside of 20 laps to go, stage 2, when we get the restart from Richmond. Corey Hine leading.
With wet AMD, sometimes I worry my world is getting smaller because of my sight. But now, I can open up my world with Vabysmo. Vabysmo is the first FDA-approved treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments, which means doing more of what I love. Vabysmo is the only treatment designed to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye, or are allergic to it or any of its ingredients. Treatments like Vabysmo can cause eye infection or retinal detachment. Vabysmo may cause a temporary increase in eye pressure after receiving the injection. Although uncommon, there is a potential risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots.
Open up your world.
A chance for up to 4 months between treatments with Vabysmo. Ask your doctor.
Here's a new Craftsman deal of the race, so get on it.
We're offering racing fans different Craftsman deals throughout the season because teams can count on Craftsman tools to get the job done. And now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal of the race, you'll save on the tools that'll help you power through your projects. And this deal, well, it's going fast. So scan the QR code now to get the current deal of the race.
I'll see you at the next race with another deal.
At PNC Bank, you can find us in big cities and small towns across the U.S., where our focus is to always support the people who live and work there, because you call these communities home, and we do too. PNC Bank.
If you think you have Dupuytren's contracture, there's a simple test you can take. From anywhere, try to lay your hand flat against the surface. If you can't, you may have Dupuytren's contracture. Talk to a hand specialist about your options, including non-surgical treatments.
What's that, pizza?
No, it's KFC's $20 fill-up box. Nuggets and chicken, biscuits and fries, a row of sauces? Does this mean pizza night is now chicken night?
Make it a chicken night with KFC's $20 fill-up box.
Nothing feels better than having support, and the same goes for your footwear. So you've got to try Skechers Arch Fit. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists and designed footwear with podiatrist-certified arch support. Plus, they're machine washable. Get the arch support you're looking for with Skechers Arch Fit.
Stay 2 nights and get a $50 Best Western gift card. Book now at bestwestern.com.
With Armor All stain repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car.
Thank you so much.
No matter how tough the job is. Armor All technology. Less work, more clean.
Just shy of halfway in the Worldwide Express 250 for the Craftsman Truck Series at Richmond. Setting up for a restart. 16 laps to go. Stage 2. Front row, Corey Heim, Ben Rhodes. Corey Heim got the race lead from the inside lane, but Jetski had been taking the outside on these restarts. Heim goes inside here.
I think he liked how it worked that last time.
Yeah, and I think Ben Rhodes was happy to be up top. He did a pass on he did a pass on Majeski on the outside.
We'll see how it plays out. Short run in stage 2.
Look who's looking.
3 wide. Are you kidding me? They're trying to get there. Majeski, Rhodes, Carson Hocevar has entered the conversation after starting in the rear.
How about Heim going to pull over and block the advance of Majeski?
Look at that strong run for Rhodes.
Ben Rhodes, you said it, loves that high lane. Trying to power around the outside of Heim.
Oh, Sheena.
See if it works down here in 1 and 2 as good as it did in 3 and 4. And it does. I think he's got that lead.
Wow. Third leader of the night is Ben Rhodes. Majeski not done yet. He's looking to the outside of Heim.
This is a great battle for the lead. Enter Christian Eckes. He goes around Hocevar to try to join this three-way.
Max Scherzer's officially been traded. Yep.
I think there's some grip on the outside.
Could the track be a changing with the temperatures cooling off somewhat? Maybe opening up other lanes?
Ty Majeski started on pole, led 115 laps. Most laps he's ever led in a race. Lost the top spot on that last restart to Corey Heim, who led 9 laps. And now it's Ben Rhodes who's taken over the top spot.
Look how high Carson Hocevar, easy for me to say, was back there. He was way up the track. Is he looking around for grip or did he slip?
I think he's looking for grip, running in the 5th spot.
Wow, way up the track with Rhodes, too. I think that was a mistake. See if he pins it back to the bottom.
So, update after stage 1, Corey Heim clinched the regular season championship.
Still feel like if I could pitch it all the way to the bottom, I'd run that road on out. Here's Majeski. Flashes his teammate. Rhodes won and Charlotte locking up a playoff position. Majeski got it done on points. He's been the model of consistency, but doesn't have a trophy so far this year. And Majeski's now back out in front of Richmond.
Definitely gave his teammates room on the outside if he needed it coming off the corner.
10 to go, second stage. What's it say about Majeski that he can lose the lead, fall back to third, and then recover to take over the top spot again? That's impressive for the 98 as we drift back and check out the 2 of Nick Sanchez. Looking at some stage points, he needs them. Had that cushion over the cut, came in plus 21.
Right now running 9th. The 1 truck running 8th, and Kraft on the 88 running 7th. You see Stuart Friesen out in front of them. Again, newer tires, but Connor Jones, the 66 truck, has been able to get by Stuart Friesen. Now he's in the pre-pass spot.
Wow, that was Friesen's Hail Mary, I think. A chance to take a hill-handling truck and get it back into contention, and Connor just drove away from him.
Shot at Matt Mills. Matt holds down the 10th spot, doing a nice job. A bit of the first stage break.
And they qualified in the top 5. Drifted back to 12th or 13th. Recovered to the top 10. Had the issue that you talked about on pit road. Was running 15th, but here he is again inside the top 10.
Brett Holmes with that 32 truck really put it into that corner.
Yeah, fresh tires. He's one of those trucks that stopped, along with Friesen and Connor Jones and some of the others.
Just to tell you, like you said, Phil, the importance of those new tires. These guys are racing inside the top 10 now. Tells you how much of a difference it makes.
Zane Smith continuing the climb. Got that free pass with Dean Thompson. Went around, working on Taylor Gray. That's for 13th. Right behind him.
He came down pit road after he got the pre-pass, but did not put tires on. Underneath the 23 of Enfinger.
That's huge to point out.
Right to fix this truck.
If you can do that without tires, that's a major statement on where he is. And he gets by 11th to Zane Smith. 5 to go in the stage.
Up the track. Yellow number 23 truck losing a spot there to Gray.
Matt Crafton 7th. Got 6 stage points in stage 1. Came in plus 9. And he'll help himself here again. Gaining more stage points, it would appear, with 3 to go in stage 2. The wily old man executing perfectly on a night when he needed to be clutch, and it all began with that top 10 qualifying run yesterday.
We're looking at these battles back in the pack because once Ty Majeski took the lead, man, he's out to almost a 4-second lead. Just incredible the pace of that number 98 truck.
And that one little miscue when he lost the lead on the restart. But as I said, so impressive that once he lost it, he was able to get it back. And now that he's on point again, there's the advantage in the pylon. Michael talked about it. Over 4 seconds. And he's going to be a lap away from the sweep tonight when it comes to winning stages. The race for third, Heim and Eckes.
Looks like Eckes is a little bit better right now than Corey.
Coming into the night, Ty Majeski had 2 stage wins on the season. He's going to match that here at Richmond. First time of his career.
All right, Ty Majeski wins stage 2. Sorry.
Ty Majeski in second. Give third to Heim. Eckes is fourth. Kosovar starts at the back and finishes fifth in stage 2.
Great run today by this kid, William Sawalich. Super impressed by that.
Sawalich, the rookie, is 8th. Nick Sanchez, 9th, gets stage points.
Is this his first race?
Mills finishes the top 10.
I've never heard this guy's name before, so.
For Ty Majeski. A pair of wins in stages. He's led 127 laps.
He ran Martinsville. Oh. Yeah, he ran Martinsville. That was his first race.
Purina One. We switched and wow. From day one, its proven natural nutrition supports Charlie's strong immune system and Ginger's healthy heart.
Healthy differences today and for a lifetime. Purina One, a difference from day one.
We're here today to set the record straight about Dupuytren's contracture. Surgery is not your only treatment option. People may think their contracture has to be severe to be treated, but it doesn't. Visit findahandspecialist.com today to get started.
Hit it!
Stay 2 nights and get a $50 Best Western gift card. Book now at bestwestern.com.
Sweet, my Pizza Hut order's here. What they say is true. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Oh, I'm Mikey, and I sound like a commercial.
New York from Pizza Hut, just $13.99.
Cool nights start with Ashley this summer, with Tempur-Pedic mattresses starting at $37 per month, Beauty Rest Black starting at $45 per month, and Purple starting at $39 per month. Plus pay 0% interest for 60 months, in-store only. Only at Ashley.
Sunday at 4 Eastern on Fox.
Explore the world the Viking way. From the quiet comfort of elegant small ships with no children and no casinos. We actually have reinvented ocean voyages, designing all-inclusive experiences for the thinking person. Viking, voted world's best by both Travel and Leisure and Condé Nast Traveler. Learn more at Viking.com.
Jamal wanted a lawyer to stand up to the insurance company.
He knew he had one chance to win. Sarah was worried about all the medical bills.
She knew she had one chance to win. And Jessica wanted to make sure that she and her family were.
They knew they had one chance to win.
So they called William Mattar for the win.
At William Mattar, 100% of our team works on car crash cases. We have the knowledge and experience to win. Hurt in a car? Call William Mattar. 444-4444. For the win.
Get out the broom. Ty Majeski sweeps stage 1, stage 2 at Richmond. Here's the stage point breakdown. Big night for Matt Crafton, and he needed those, and he got it. The head of pit stops underway.
And Ben Rhodes telling his crew chief there that he wanted to be tightened up just a little bit, but Brian Ross, his crew chief, opted not to make any changes other than adding some tape to help with that brake shake. He said, we've got what we've got at this point. We're the fastest truck next to Majeski. Josh?
Yeah, speaking of Ty Majeski, your stage 1 and 2 winner, happy with that truck other than being just a little tight through the center and moving on to the 11 of Corey Heim. Not happy with that truck. Said it's plowing tight. It's killing him on the exit. They made a track bar adjustment to try and free him up.
Good execution on pit road again for the 98 team. He gets out in front of his teammate Ben Rhodes. +2 for Carson. Went the wrong direction. Maybe an adjustment there, as Josh talked about. He's not where he wants to be. Oh my goodness. 98 Ty Majeski, too fast entering.
Big mistake.
Yeah, oh my God.
It's going to be hard to overcome, even as fast as that truck is.
Oh my God.
Bad for the team.
Wow.
Bad for Ty Majeski. Bad for Tim Duggar, who's riding on the tailgate there.
That's wild.
Well, we're about to get a show. Majeski's dominated. Now he's going to have to come from the back in the final stage.
Your Wyndham is waiting.
All right. Matty D will clinch with a 14th place finish.
Points need redeeming. Work trips need crushing. or anniversaries. Celebrating? No matter who you are, where you're going, or why. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at wyndhamhotels.com.
Our heritage is ingrained in our skin. And even when we metamorphosize into our most evolved form, we carry that spirit with us. Because you can take Alfa Romeo out of Italy, but you best believe you can't take the Italy out of an Alfa Romeo.
With Armor All stain repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car. No matter how tough the job is, Armor All technology. Less work, more clean.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter a black bear, do not run. Instead, speak firmly in a loud voice. Head for the mountains.
We got the house!
Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, and your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
If you work the land, you just got to be a jack of all trades type. There's just too much to do. So if you got to be a welder, or a farmer, or a ditch digger, that's just who you are that day. Then tomorrow, you can be somebody else.
If you thought one napkin for the quarter pounder with cheese was enough, it's not enough.
It's showtime, it's showtime. They love the action. It's game time, it's go time. It's gonna heat up. It's gonna be crazy. Some of the wildest racing you'll see in NASCAR. They're all over each other. That was a little aggressive. Banging on that door. That was a real nail biter.
All set and ready to go. Final stage for the Craftsman Truck Series here at Richmond. It's the regular season finale. Ty Majeski wins Stage 1, Stage 2 of the Worldwide Express 250. Got a speeding penalty. Going to have to come from the back. And, of course, the big talking point in this race is that playoff cut line. Who's in and who's out when it comes to running for a championship?
Yeah, I mentioned the Hail Mary earlier for Stuart Friesen pitting earlier. They've thrown another one now. They stayed out, took the wave around, and now are at the back of the field. I talked to Kevin Striegel, one of the team members for Daniel Dye. He said Daniel did exactly the same thing. They waved around, saved his tires, to hopefully get a quick caution. You can see as we ride along with the shopdanieldye.com on board, he's got fresher tires, but not as good as the leaders. He's going to caution quickly, but he and Stuart Friesen, you see ahead of him there, both in that position.
30 points below the cut line is Friesen. As we begin this final stage, Carson Hocevar jumping out front on the restart, 3 wide per second.
Whoa, look at contact. And Rose and Eckes getting together. Right along with Matt Crafton.
To his inside, the rookie Jake Garcia. He's been impressive tonight.
How impressive is he? Started last, made his way to the lead.
And what about Zane Smith? A lap down, couldn't find the handle, get the free pass, and now he's 7th in the running order.
There he is, right there, that 38 truck, all over the back of that 35 of Garcia.
What a great story that's been. Watching that team, Chris Lawson, go to work on that truck and improve it that much to go from a lap down. That's even more impressive than what Carson's doing, leading the race right now.
Look to the outside of Garcia to try to grab another spot.
Garcia strong down on the bottom, but man, that just tells you the pace as he's going to try to get another one. and Matt Crafton on the outside.
What an amazing job Chris Lawson has done with this truck, going from a truck that got lapped to a truck that may be a contender for the win.
But we had said when he was making that impressive run, we all thought collectively, well, they put tires on, so it stands to reason they're going to have a faster truck. No, they just made adjustments, saved the tires, and that really introduces them to an opportunity to come back and win this race.
Update on Ty Majeski, he just cracked the top 20, but man, long way to go. See these trucks just wrapping the bottom back there about where Majeski's rolling. They're 2 and 3 wide.
By the way, for Majeski, this is his first speeding penalty of the year. First time he'd caught speeding in St. Louis last year. It had been over a year since he had a speeding infraction. It cost him big time in this situation as he tries to climb right back in to this race.
Well, the good news is we have 96 laps to go. There's plenty of time, and more than likely there will be another pit stop. So it's not out of the question, as fast as that truck has been, for him to get back up there and contend.
Yeah, we saw him on the longer run just drive out to massive leads, 4 or 5 seconds. So he's going to need that type of pace as the tires wear to be able to get back in contention.
And the thing he has going for him right now is the spotters know how fast that truck has been. So the spotters are going to tell their drivers, hey, the 98 truck's coming. He's been really, really fast. He had a penalty. So more than likely, most of these drivers will get out of his way and not try to contend for that track position.
And you say track position because every truck on track for him is not a position. He's racing lap down trucks in addition to those drivers that are on the lead lap. So his effort to get back into it even more difficult because of the penalty and coming from the tail of the field.
Well, that's Lawless Allen. Lawless is currently running 26, so that tells you how far back Majeski is.
Share crew chief, left side of your screen.
A lot of experience on that pit box. Joe's seen about everything.
A lot of wins.
You got that right.
Championship with Johnny Sauter a few years ago. Carried Tom Majeski to the championship 4 last year at Phoenix.
Timmy Hill in the 56, up high, slipping back. That's Colby Howard in the 9 just ahead of him. All these trucks outside the top 20.
Hill had a great run here last year. Talk about Howard, the driver that started 2023 with his career best finish, top 5 at Daytona, 15. 2 of the last 4 races in truck competition.
It's Connor Jones. He is a lead lap truck. He got their free pass a couple cautions ago.
He's 17th, so as Majeski goes around him, it puts the 98 into the 16th position on track.
Looking at the scoring monitor, Stuart Friesen is 16 seconds behind our leader, Hocevar, so he has a little bit of time. What do you figure, about 10 more laps?
Shoot, that last time by, he lost just only about a half second, maybe 6/10, so maybe a few more than that, but certainly needs a caution right away. Carson Hocevar is driven off to a second lead. That's what a second looks like on the racetrack, as Ben Rhodes is behind him.
Hey, the last time a driver started at the rear and won, Kyle Busch. He did it at Miami, June of 2020. Hocevar in some pretty good company there. He's out front with 88 to go. Rhodes, Eckes, Himes, Zane Smith, the top 5.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
Who wants to race?
I like this team. Be part of something greater. Toyota, let's go places.
We love our house. The outdoor space is great, but we do have invasive weeds.
I think we got in the house.
I think you're right.
Hey, away from my family!
Why are you so strong? At least Geico makes bundling my home and car insurance easy. We save so much.
Will we get the spray stuff?
Get the spray stuff.
He's not here.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
NASCAR and IndyCar, let's go racing at the Brickyard.
This is the greatest racetrack in the world.
We're racing it in.
Dust is flying.
It's the Brickyard, baby. A lot of 3 wide, 4 wide, 5 wide.
3 wide on the brake.
God, I love this place.
Magic is made here in Indianapolis.
Great job, boys. Great job. You just won. Indy, baby, let's go! This is like a festival of motorsport.
Thursday. It's baseball night in America on Fox. The AL action heats up for the Astros go head-to-head against Judge and the Yankees. Or Brewers battle for the top of the NL Central. It's baseball night in America, Thursday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
I am traditionally passed down from the families that raise us to the ones that watch us every weekend.
And in man speak, they will know they really like each other.
Rolling through the final stage at Richmond for the Craftsman Truck Series with Michael Waltrip, Bill Parsons. I'm Adam Alexander. Carson Hocevar started this race in the rear after some adjustments. He's found his way to the race lead. Very fast is that 42. Ben Rhodes is second. Eckesheim. Zane Smith, who was a lap down, has pulled a rabbit out of the hat. He's running inside the top 5. Matt Crafton is 7th. Let's update those drivers trying to point their way into the playoffs. Down to Josh.
And it's been a good night so far for Matt Crafton. As of late, he's been complaining about some brake chatter that's been making him free, but he's managing that and doing what he needs to do to keep himself above the cut line right now. Moving on to the 2 of Nick Sanchez. This has been a learning night for him. He's never been here before, so before the race, Danny Stockman, his crew chief, told him the most important thing for him, keep that truck clean, do what they need to do. They might not be competing for a win, but they need to make sure they get into the playoffs, and they're doing that right now as far as the 25 of Matt DiBenedetto. The plan for that team has been be conservative. Matt not exactly happy with the truck right now, said it's not driving the best, but he's been able to manage it just a little loose right now, Heather.
And the 52 of Stuart Friesen has had an uphill battle all night. He's deepest in the hole when it comes to the playoff standings. Let's take a listen to how he felt about his truck just a few laps ago.
Honestly, unbelievable that the caution zone has for getting the left side front. I've never had worse luck in my entire career than the past month.
And obviously frustrated there for Stuart Friesen. Right now, he's been quiet over the radio and hasn't said anything since the green flag stop, as you see a problem here for the 34.
Josh Rayoon off the pace. 4 cautions tonight, 2 for incident, 2 for stage in. We'll see if he can get out of the way. Boy, that was close for Matt DiBenedetto.
Doesn't look like that's going to bring out a caution. As we were doing the report, Heather was talking about Stuart Friesen. He went that lap down again, Adam. So just despite 2 Hail Marys that didn't pay off, he didn't have left tonight. You'd almost have to agree with him.
Yeah, that caution right there, if it would have come out, would have saved him. Right now, he's got just a couple, 3 laps more till Brett Holmes, the 32, was on the same strategy till he's lapped by Carson Hocevar again with fresher tires.
Ty Majeski back to the top 10 after the speeding penalties, 9th right now. On board Matt Crafton.
Errors into the wall.
Looked like a right front tire went down for Josh Rayoon.
Talked about Majeski, Adam, cracking the top 10. He's also the fastest truck on the track last time by. Really fast truck, and he's trying to overcome his mistake. As a driver, you make a mistake like that, you just
motivated.
Yeah, you want to win for your team so bad.
Still a long way to go. 75 laps to go. More than likely, we'll see a pit stop.
Yeah, what do you think about that, Phil? I mean, we talked about it earlier, but how do you manage this? What's your thought process right now as we reach the final stage? You know, right there on the edge on fuel, which you anticipate if you had to, you can go the distance, but you have that set of tires. Undoubtedly, if the caution comes out, you're going to come down and get the tires. No caution, you know, what do you see?
I think we just ride it out. I think we see about 2 seconds of lap time lost on old tires, but then it stabilizes. It doesn't fall much farther than 2 seconds behind. So I think you would give up too much time coming to pit road.
I got
2 laps, a couple laps.
2 laps for sure. I think you stay out to the checkered if the yellow doesn't fall.
I think so too. And again, with the caution laps at the end of the stage, even though it might be a little bit outside our pit window, I think you can still make it.
I love our chicklets. Isn't that fun? Majeski, 8th on the track, but quickest when you talk about speed lap by lap. He's got a heck of a comeback going, and here racing his teammate Matt Crafton for 7th. Matt Crafton's just going to say, go ahead, buddy. I've been there, done that, sped. I want to go get the, I know how bad you want to go get the victory. And you see right there, the top 7 car trucks, 5 of them are the fastest, but that's been bouncing all over the place. That just tells you how competitive things are.
Red Holmes now has gone a lap down, so Stuart Friesen is no longer in the pre-pass spot. But he had to do it. He had to take that chance.
Yeah, that's part of the game. When you're off on your truck and you can't make adjustments like Chris Lawson did to that 38 truck, you better try some sort of crazy strategy to get things going. Carson Hocevar leading, 70 laps to go. The climb continues for Ty Majeski. You're watching the Craftsman Truck Series on FS1.
But we can certainly go off.
When you drive a Ram, summer is more than a season. It's an opportunity to load up on more toys, to stop looking for fun and be the one who brings it, and to make every day even more inviting than the last. Make this the summer you drive a Ram.
During the Ram Make This the Summer event, get 10% below MSRP on all 2023 Ram 1500 Bighorn models.
Subway's now slicing their meats fresh. That's why soccer pros like me prefer the Grand Slam ham.
And this rookie prefers fresh sliced turkey. Perfect for your subbed out of a game.
And if we prefer it, we know you'll prefer it too.
Nothing better than a sub.
The history of speed.
The leaders are setting up torrid pace.
The legacy champion.
In dominating style.
Only one place has it all.
Harvick rockets up out of turn number.
Your team.
Kevin Harvick, a dominating performance.
Your drivers.
Ross Chastain will win. Kyle Busch has scored the win.
Your NASCAR.
Chase Elliott, the Napa number 9 team, have done it.
Find your gear. Go to NASCAR.com/shop.
Tuesday on Fox.
I can't wait for this one.
The USA takes center stage in the FIFA Women's World Cup.
Game on, baby.
Alex Morgan and rising star Sophia Smith lead the defending champions into the group stage finale against Portugal. The FIFA Women's World Cup, Tuesday at 3 a.m. Eastern, midnight Pacific on Fox and the Fox Sports app. There are 16 spots in the playoffs and just one track left. Well, not just any track, Daytona.
Carson Hocevar continues to lead here at Richmond. I was talking during the break with you guys about the night of comebacks. You got Hocevar, who comes from the rear and is now leading. Ben Rhodes second, Corey Heim is third. Zane Smith is fourth. They didn't qualify great. They struggled in stage 1. They mess around with his truck, make some adjustments, get the free pass after losing a lap. He's rallied to 4th. And Ty Majeski, who dominates, winning stage 1, stage 2, has led 132 laps after a speeding penalty, has worked his way to the top 5. Are you kidding me? He's now past Christian Eckes.
Ty Majeski's amazing.
He was the fastest truck since we restarted. 18 laps. And remember, so many of those early ones, he was in heavy traffic because he had to start behind everybody.
Talk about motivation. Wanting to deliver for your team. This cat is on it right now.
I've been saying that he needs a caution. But maybe he doesn't need a caution because he is absolutely running through this field.
If you're Phil Gould, wouldn't you start calling your driver and say, hey, you could have some company coming from way behind. Majeski is on the move.
Hocevar would say, what are you doing here? And how did you get here?
Just lap after lap now, he's the fastest truck on the racetrack.
And that last time by, Phil, he was the fastest truck. And I know lap traffic is a part of the equation. Nearly 4/10. You see he's in clean race, has a clean racetrack, and there's his next target. 2 targets right in front of him.
I just love the laser focus. And Michael, you talked about anytime a driver has a miscue, and there's added motivation to fix the problem. But the focus that he must have right now to do what he's doing. And now, he's not just passing trucks that are a lap or 2 down. He's going by some of the best we've seen all night long. Zane Smith next up for the 98.
Yeah, when you restart 20th or outside the top 20, it's fairly easy when you have as good a truck as Majeski has to make your way past those trucks. But you get up here in the top 10, these are all pretty solid trucks. We talk about Zane Smith and how good he's been, what a comeback he's had. Let's listen to what Zane Smith had to say a few moments ago.
We talked about that. Adam, what do you do? How soon do you... Ideally, for these guys right now up front, I think you want to caution anytime now. Come in, get your tires, and be done with it. But there's going to be drivers that try to stay out, and if you split it, that's a huge gamble. You're going to lose 2 laps, and that could put you in a bind if the caution does fly.
And you'll be able to run 2 seconds faster, but not forever. You won't be able to run 2 seconds faster for 50 laps. That'll eventually equalize.
Majeski now 4th. And the lap times he's running now and how consistent he has been, he would get the race lead at lap 206. I mean, that's like in 15 laps. That just puts an exclamation point on how good that truck is, dealing with some lap traffic now as he closes in on 3rd place Corey Heim.
Splitting the stage would be popular, but I kind of like the gamble, especially if I'm listening to those lap times that Tom Majeski's running. I don't know that I can beat him straight up, so you better try to figure out some strategy to do it.
That's a good point. And we see what drivers have been doing. Those that are on the move since the restart. We've mentioned Majeski so many times. A few others have had some nice gains, including the rookie Taylor Gray was on the board.
But all these passes he's made as he's trying to get by Corey Heim for 30. I don't think he's touched another truck. He's shown an incredible amount of patience. You know he had to be hot under the collar for making that mistake, and now he's trying to overcome it, but yet he's doing it wisely.
As you say that, well, maybe heats it up a little bit, but that wasn't much of a bump.
Just gonna let him know I'm there.
Like Corey Heim, if you weren't with us earlier, into stage 1. Was crowned a regular season champion, got enough stage points to clinch it. Congratulations to him.
Just a little bit over a second behind Ben Rhodes right now, running 2nd.
But then it's an uphill battle. 4 seconds. Rhodes is our leader, Hocevar.
Hadn't really touched anybody all night, since that last restart. It's a little bit of a nudge to the 11 of Corey Heim.
It is a short track Saturday night, isn't it?
It is. And I love a short track Saturday night.
Contact NASCAR.
I'll tell you, if we run this thing out to the end of the race to lap 250, and Tom Majeski is somehow able to catch and pass Carson Hocevar, that'll be one of the most amazing things I've seen in a while.
Right now, I'm not saying if. I mean, it's just a matter of time. He is unbelievable. Slicing his way.
I think it's going to be tough with Hocevar.
The first splitter.
I don't think he's going to be able to get to Hocevar as easily as we might think. I mean, I think he'll get to him, but I think Hocevar is going to put up a fight.
If you can do anything different than
it's not going to be as easy to get around him.
See if it bites you or see if it pays off.
And all these teams will be keeping an eye on the lap times for Matt Mills.
Yeah, but think about what we've seen here in Cup races where the stages are so long. And the question becomes, do you do it on 1 stop or do you do it on 2? And we've seen that 2-stop strategy when you come twice, get those tires, make such a huge difference. Hocevar's lead just over 4 seconds. Majeski now in 2nd place, Josh.
And Carson Hocevar is very aware of what the 98 of Ty Majeski is doing. Hocevar, a guy himself who came from the back. Well, Majeski's doing that right now, and over the radio, the team told him, hey, Majeski is at P3, and since then he's got up to P2. They said, hey, just keep hitting your marks, doing what you're doing, but they're keeping an eye on the 98 right now.
Well, keep your eye on Josh. Keep your eye on the 51 of Matt Mills. He pulled out right in front of Hocevar. And we'll see him just drive away from Carson. And the crews will be, like you said, Phil, keeping a stopwatch on that. You heard Chris Lawson say, we've done the math. A lot of people will split it, but the math shows us with lap time fall-offs, these crew chiefs have all these programs that tell them, with that fall-off, we think we could just stretch it to the end.
I think Zane Smith has come to pit road as well. Chris Larson maybe switched, Josh.
Yeah, and the decision was for Zane Smith to come in and pit right now. This is a guy that hasn't liked this truck. They worked on it all night long, making a host of different adjustments to get him to the point where he could get into the top 10. They chose to come in and pit right now, guys.
Now, if you're the leader, your game changes a little bit. You got to watch a truck like Zane Smith. He's going to put 2 seconds a lap on you right now. How long can you afford to run on the racetrack and let Zane have those kind of lap times?
I wouldn't challenge the strategy for Chris Lawson because he has done a great job tonight at getting that truck where it needs to be. Got him back in contention after they lost the lap early.
And as a driver, Adam, you can't have any more fun than having better tires than anybody else.
Feel like a hero, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
The advantage for Hocevar now under 3 seconds.
And with all these green flag laps, the crew chiefs are just sitting there thinking, when should I pull the trigger? When do I make the decision? Every lap that goes by, it gets tougher and tougher.
And that last lap, Matt Mills was over a second and 2/10 faster than our leader, Hocevar. We'll see what Zane runs once he gets some clean racetrack.
45 laps to go. Let's keep watching that advantage. And I know it's a little unfair to keep an eye on that just because everybody's dealing with different situations on track when it comes to that lap traffic. But it stayed right around 2.8, 2.9, 3 seconds the last few laps. And just as I say that, it gets down to 2.7, closing on 2.5 to lead for Hocevar over Majeski.
Yeah, the key to the guys that came down pit road, like Zane Smith and Matt Mills, is you got to get back on the lead lap. Because if the caution comes out, all those other guys are going to be able to put fresh tires on, and their tires will actually be a little fresher than yours. You got to be able to get back on the lead lap if the caution were to come out.
Carson and fastest tie. I almost think I'm pit right now, Phil. How do you feel about it? I feel like that you can't just let those trucks run that much faster than you.
I think now, yeah, I think it's too late with only 40 laps, 43 laps to go. I think it's too late to come down pit road. I think Phil Gould had already made the decision, even if people came to pit road, that we're going to stay out. We're going to worry about the 98 right now of Ty Majeski.
Yeah, I mean, they said it was basically split in half, which would have been 10 laps ago, and that's when we saw those guys make those pit stops, and now you've crossed the threshold. 42 laps remaining. Carson Hocevar leads. Ty Majeski is second and trying to come back from that speeding penalty. Can he get there?
Okay, hi. What's the occasion, Fancy Pants? Ah, that fancy DQ caramel fudge cheesecake blizzard is the occasion. Glad I thought of this.
I thought of it.
Maybe let her have this one. DQ. Happy tastes good.
Everybody hates the taking off and putting on your shoes nightmare at the airport. But now, there's an easier way. New hands-free Skechers slip-ins. With these Skechers slip-ins, you just step in and go, without bending down or looking for a place to sit. Try new machine-washable, hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
Marco's is the real deal. Real fresh dough, real signature sauce, 3 real cheeses, and real high-quality toppings. Now get another real deal. 30% off all menu price pizzas. Marco's. Pizza lovers, get it.
With Armor All stain-repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car.
Thank you so much.
No matter how tough the job is. Armor All technology. Less work.
Crap. Everyone's talking about Dan Harmon's Crapopolis.
I swear it's not as bad as the name sounds. Or that looks.
Special premiere September 24th after football. Crap.
Jane.
Part of animation domination on Fox.
Fox News Primetime. The right voices at the right time. Fox News Primetime. Weeknights on Fox News. America is watching.
You're welcome, America.
My heart failure diagnosis changed my priorities. I want time for the people I love. My heart. So my doctor gave me Farxiga. It helps my heart do its job better. Farxiga helps keep me living life and out of the hospital for heart failure.
Farxiga can cause serious side effects, including dehydration, urinary tract or genital yeast infections in women and men, and low blood sugar. Ketoacidosis is a serious side effect that may lead to death. A rare, life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop taking Farxiga and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this bacterial infection, an allergic reaction, or ketoacidosis.
More time with her?
Ty Majeski is taking the lead.
Ask your doctor for Farxiga for heart failure.
But I think it's because most of our pitted, yeah.
May be able to help.
35 laps to go in Richmond, and we have a new leader. Ty Majeski back on point. The advantage for Carson Hocevar had gotten down inside of 2 seconds, so he came to pit road, made a green flag stop. Matt Crafton is there now, Josh.
Yep, Matt Crafton decided to come in and pit right now. He's been happy with that truck. Just going to get 4 tires and fuel, Heather.
And the 99 of Ben Rhodes also in. They opted to come down pit road right now. He said that they're going to keep this truck going for that long run. Brian Ross said no major adjustments here, but again, he still has that brake shake this far in the race as well for the 99.
These guys all have decided he had come to the front, was running lap times a half second faster than the competition. And these calls, it all started with Carson Hocevar. These calls were all to say, well, if we're going to win the race, we're going to have to do something different than Hocevar. And the choice, or excuse me, than Majeski, and the choice was to come to pit road.
Right now, the highest running truck that pitted during this stage is Jake Garcia. He's running 8. Zane Smith is right behind Garcia, and they're right behind our leader, Ty Majeski, getting ready to unlap themselves. There's Jake right there. Jake is being shown in the 8th spot.
And he has been fast as Zane when they came in and pitted.
And right now, we've got 7 trucks on the lead lap, but that's going to change, and that number will continue to increase as these drivers who were running up front came down, made a pit stop, and all those fresher tires are going to drive by Ty Majeski to unlap themselves.
Yeah, Zane Smith now is right, but that's the red truck. He's on the top of your screen. There he is. He's running in the 8th spot now. Haley Deegan just made her way to pit road. I'm just thinking some of these pit stops with 30, 35 laps to go are late. Penalty for the 99, Heather.
Yes, it was a commitment line penalty there for Ben Rhodes as he came down pit road. So as you see him here making his pass through.
Yeah, I mean, green flag pit stops in Richmond are difficult, and that's not the first time we've seen a commitment line violation for a driver that's trying to get on the pit road under green.
Oh, he gets loose, trying to pin it down underneath that box.
Have to have all 4 of your tires underneath that orange box, right?
Costly for the 99 team.
What's this like for Ty Majeski? Because he gets the speeding penalty, and he's on offense, and he's attacking, and he's passing every truck. And eventually he climbs the mountain, and he gets back on point. Now drivers make pit stops, and he's going to have some driving by him. What's this feel like? How do you handle it in his position now with 28 to go?
You just hope there isn't a caution. But then if there is, you come in and get your tires, you're going to go be back on offense again. So it's just a difficult position to be in. I like the strategy plays, though. We talk about this being a straightforward race, pit at the stages. We've seen that unless you were in desperation, like Stuart Friesen was, some other drivers. But when you split this last stage up, that changes things up for the drivers.
And everyone realized that they were not going to beat Majeski. And it's about the W here. Jake Garcia now has made his way up to the 5th spot. He is 22 seconds behind Majeski. As you see, Majeski now is one of the slowest trucks probably on the racetrack compared to all these drivers with fresh tires.
He's just got to hang on for for 27 laps and hope they made the right decision. There's a math equation that these crew chiefs can go by that tell you about fall off and when you can pit and when you can make up that amount of distance. That's how they make these decisions.
Some of these drivers passing Majeski are 1 lap down, getting back on the lead lap. Others fell to 2 laps in arrears, so they're getting back on to the tail end of 1 lap down. A whole lot going on in this equation. And you look at our pylon and you see who's fastest on track. Zane Smith that last time around was the fastest truck. He's 4th, but 24 seconds behind the leader.
You see Hocevar, the 42, just got by Garcia. Hocevar has a little bit fresher tires. Right now, Zane Smith is 20.6 seconds behind Majeski.
Yeah, I want to correct myself. I said Zane Smith was 24 seconds back. That was his lap time. He's 19 seconds back is where he's at on track now officially.
Zane's going to grab that 3rd spot from William Sawalich. Sawalich has remained on the racetrack now. He's going to lose 3rd and 4th. Now Hocevar is trying to get by Zane Smith. About 10 laps fresher tires for Zane Smith. For Hocevar over Zane Smith. And that should show up too.
Well, these drivers racing each other in this situation is great for Majeski, right? Because they can't, one of them, just get free and try to run him down and come from behind all by themselves.
That last lap, Hocevar was 1.5 seconds faster than Ty Majeski. We have 23 laps to go, and Hocevar is 18 seconds behind. Do the math, and Hocevar is going to get there.
This has just been an incredible night.
1 second and 2/10 that last lap. Pretty simple math. Here comes Matty D, Josh, to pit road.
Yeah, decision was for the 25 to come in and pit there. Chad telling Matty Benedetto they had the points that they needed, so they're going to come in and pit, guys.
By the way, Carson Hocevar, when he made that pit stop at lap 2:11, he came off the pit lane 35 seconds behind Ty Majeski, and it's now 16 and change with 21 to go.
Less than half.
Incredible.
Of his deficit.
Ty Majeski is leading. He has dominated this race as we hit our Craftsman 20 to go. The question becomes, can he hang on? He has stayed out, and he's on those older tires.
He just needs to run as hard as he can run. Obviously, he's a smart race car driver. He's led 150 laps of this race, over 150 laps. And there's really not much he can do about those guys with fresher tires that are coming other than run the fastest lap time he can run, given the conditions he's running on old tires.
Hocevar a little over 1 second faster that lap, and he's 13 seconds back, 19 to go. He's going to get there and be able to win this race, but there's another equation you got to throw in there, a caution flag, if that flies. And when you have trucks that are running such different speeds on a short track, you can see some guys make a dive and cause a spin. So see how this plays out as Carson keeps pushing the gas and trying to run down Ty Majeski. He's going to get there for sure.
18 to go. The advantage is 12 seconds. Majeski over Hocevar. Zane Smith 14 seconds back. Garcia just over 16. Christian Eckes in the top 5 is 19 seconds behind Ty Majeski.
Yeah, like you said, Michael, right now Hocevar is in the driver's seat unless the caution flag comes out.
And those teams that made that decision were betting on no caution, and Hocevar's one of those teams.
16 to go for Majeski, Josh.
Yeah, Ty Majeski continues to roll the dice here. He's come over the radio a couple times and asked the team, what's the deal? What are we doing? And the team told him, hey, Joe Shearer, the crew chief, knows what he's doing. He can do the math. Keep doing what you're doing.
15 to go. The advantage just over 10 seconds for Ty Majeski.
Fortunately, right now he has clean racetrack, nothing in his way. barring some heavy traffic for Hocevar, he's going to get to Majeski.
Hey, look at our pylon in our top three. Combined, how many trucks do you think those three drivers have passed tonight when you think about everything they faced in this race?
All three of them with some adversity.
There's the distance. Dean Thompson to the inside of our leader. It's a chess match, isn't it? Who played the right cards at the right time?
Zane pitted 9 laps before Hocevar. I think that was a good strategy, but Hocevar had such a good lead over Zane Smith at the time. That's why Hocevar has been able to get in front of Zane. Now he's 4 seconds in front of Zane.
This is a really good race. I won't lie.
That's just a call. The guy with a couple of wins already.
It has been good for the last
call by the crew chief
30 laps.
We're not going to beat Majeski. There's no way unless we do something different.
Yeah, we're leading the race, but we know we're not going to beat him.
You know, it's been a pretty good day for drivers from the state of Wisconsin. Sam Mayer got his first career Xfinity win today at Road America. We offer our congratulations. Ty Majeski from Seymour, Wisconsin, trying to finish the deal here tonight in the Craftsman Truck Series. 11 laps to go.
The second 3/10 last time by. There's the speeds you can see on the right side of our pylon, how much faster he was.
98 team radio.
You guys gotta give me something here.
Frustration. He knows what's happening.
Yeah, man, they can tell him, well, he's 5.8 seconds behind. Again, he just needs to concentrate on running the fastest laps he can run. And if Hocevar gets there, he gets there.
And he's going to get there.
He's going to get there.
Oh, close in front of him there. Sawalich with Dye, and Daniel Dye squeezed in there. That's what I talked about can cause a caution with differing tires.
And that strategy, you know, would have, as fast as Majeski was, if he could have stopped at the same lap as Hocevar, it may have worked for him. But it wasn't a horrible call by Joe Sheard. They did the math. They have engineers to do the math. It's going to be close. We have 9 laps to go in 4.3 seconds.
I was confident when they all pitted. It was a Hail Mary. None of them would get there. Then I was confident, no-brainer. They're going to run him down. Now with 8 laps to go, I'm not so sure again. I mean, this is going to be some kind of drama in the closing laps at Richmond.
Oh, tough break there for Majeski to run up on the back of Sawalich. Slowed his momentum.
This lead is going to be a matter of truck lengths here in a lap.
7 to go. The lead for Majeski, just over 2 seconds. Some lap vehicles in between the 98 and the 42. Josh?
Are you retarded?
Back to Josh in a moment.
She is.
Chase Birdie coming up to race Hocevar. This could make a difference.
It's going to slow his momentum down. Only lost 6/10 on that last lap, did Majeski. This is tense.
I don't know what those lap cars, man.
Birdie and Sawalich.
5 laps to go for Ty Majeski. He's led 168 tonight. 1 stage 1, 1 stage 2. Got a speeding penalty. Drove all the way through the field and reclaimed the top spot. But other drivers have made pit stops. They've got fresher tires. Majeski stayed out. And now the challenge is real. Hocevar is there. Off of turn 4. 4 laps to go in the 42 in the hip pocket of the 98 Ty Majeski, our race leader.
Here comes Carson Hocevar. He has fresher tires. He was like 15 seconds back, and now he's caught up. Oh shit.
Hocevar.
Here comes Hocevar.
After the pit stop.
Carson Hocevar takes the lead. Oh, Majeski.
With 3 laps to go.
Just didn't have anything to fight back with, guys.
He tried. That's why he flew sideways.
Damn, that sucks for Majeski, though. He was dominant.
What a call. What a climb for Carson Hocevar. Bill Gould said, we're not going to win doing what we're doing. We're going to do something different.
Did it with 40 laps to go.
2 laps remaining. Rough week last week for Carson Hocevar. It's been a great season for this kid. Seen a lot of maturity out of him over the last year. Broke his leg in a crash at St. Louis a year ago. Raced the Cup race this season. 1 lap remaining for Carson Hocevar. Started at the back of the
white flag
today. Drove all the way to the front. Very, very impressive was that ride. Lost the top spot. Decided to play some strategy, and it's worked out perfectly. Hadn't won coming into this year. Going in the playoffs with plenty of momentum.
Carson Hocevar wins at Richmond.
The season comes at Richmond.
I love you. Thank you. Not all heroes wear capes. Drivers every
I love you. That was a great call. Exactly. I was thinking the same thing by Phil Gould.
Ty Majeski ends up second, and Matt Crafton, who came in 9 points above the playoff cut line, delivered big time in the regular season finale.
We just made it to 8 hours.
He will continue his perfect record in qualifying for the playoffs and begin a quest for his 4th title in a couple of weeks' time when we open the postseason at IRP.
How about a call for Jake Garcia and Matt Mills, both with top 5s?
Matt Mills, one of the first trucks to hit pit road to make that final pit stop, and that paid off for him. Great job. You said it, Phil. I love what Garcia and Mills did.
That was a good race.
Spent some time with Carson Hocevar this week talking about the playoffs and how he felt about his chances heading into them. He said, we're in a good spot. I think momentum, as we both know, mean a lot in sports, and he's got it right now. Give a call to Nick Sanchez. Ends up 8th tonight, qualified for the playoffs as a rookie. Top 10, 5 of the last 6.
What a good stream.
Sanchez. Now he'll have a chance to go run for a championship.
When's the race tomorrow? Is it 3:15?
Carson Hocevar got on that run, a top 5s. Is going over, performing in the Xfinity Series. Some bad luck the last couple of races. 12th at Mid-Ohio, 11th last week at Pocono. But back on top tonight and riding into the playoffs in style. Josh?
What a night for Carson Hocevar here at Richmond. Carson, you have to drop to the back at the start of the race. You battle your way down. You literally burned it down here. And of course,
3:16 is the green flag tomorrow, so we'll be live at 2:45.
Carson, soaking in the moment, of course, and waving the team
Set the
over.
shit on fire.
Of course, the team over to put out the flames as he goes to celebrate.
Carson Hocevar just set his shit on fire, and he's climbing the fence. He's being just reckless.
Here in the Worldwide Technology with the sponsor on the truck getting the win.
He's burned it down so hard that he set his truck on
Carson,
fire.
Talk to me about this night for you and your team.
Setting it out.
Man, I suck at this place, and Niche Motorsports ourselves, we sucked terrible, and that splitter's gone because we had a flat tire before we even went. We passed every single truck here. The 98 kind of threw it away, but Phil, the 98 was class to the field, but I thought we were second. We won with second best truck because I had the first best pit crew and first best crew chief on the box. I'm fucking tired.
I'm fucking tired.
I'm probably throw up here in a minute.
Carson, you get 3 wins this season. Now you have a chance to chase a championship. How does this season and everything you were able to do and overcome set you up for a run for a title?
I just love it. We've won 2 of our competitors' title races, and it sucked seeing our Worldwide Express trophy get handed to a Toyota, and we had to take it home, and there's going to be a lot of happy faces, and we're going to celebrate. I'm going to watch a lot of people get drunk.
I'll watch a lot of people get
drunk. Your winner at Richmond.
We do apologize for the language. Carson a little bit excited there in his interview as he has won the Worldwide Express 250.
With
Here.
Worldwide Express on that truck, does it get any better than that?
That's a home run, right?
Absolutely.
Alrighty, fuckers.
Yeah, you said it, Phil.
That's
You've
how I'm
said
going to end it.
so many times.
I want to thank you all for watching,
Starting to
and
have
peace
doubt,
out.
Creek, man, am I ever going to win one of these